Never on this site anymore. My 7TV extension is so broken.
I was muted 2 fucking different ways. Good morning. How we doing? Okay, who all do we have in here? Hold on, give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. We're waiting. We're waiting. Alright, cool. Good morning. Oh shit, my coffee's done. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright, let me say hi to everybody who came in. Sen, good morning. We had Bong and stuff in the YouTube chat. I don't know who all was first, okay? Hair looks different, looks good. Yeah, I cut my... I cut my hair. I cut my hair like, maybe now 2 weeks ago? Hi, Ergy. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta say hi to everybody else. Sen. Blackburn, afternoon. Conduit, welcome in. Deez, I think I said hi to Deez. Amphibious Orca, welcome in. Shadow, okay, yeah, I'll go over my jaw stuff. Joe, thank you for the sub. Never on the site anymore. My 7 TB extension is so broken. I need to get on that. I need to get on that Liebeck, the Liebeck.io. Okay. Leonard, me when I look at icebeans schedule. Oh no. Here, we'll look at that in a second. I need to figure out why my YouTube is. Oh, hold on, it's automatically playing. Why would you automatically... Oh my god. Beans, check DM, okay. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Okay, cool. Cool. Kitty time? Okay, yeah, I'll do the kitty time as well. Okay. Yes, Leonard... Sen has been thinking that he's been very smart, and he's been coming in and doing like really big pyramids at the start of stream when nobody's in there, you know? And now he's acting as if it's like a big achievement, you know what I mean? Here, let me get you the cat. I'll even get you the good cat. Oh, he's on to me. Taylor. Cat. He sure looks happy. He's doing a lot better. He's got his little... He's got... Okay, chill. Chill. He's got his little collar on. I don't know if you can see it. But he doesn't usually wear collars, but he's wearing a collar now because of the... He looks so grumpy, dude. Okay, here, I'll put you down. We were playing, Mom. Put him down. Yeah, they actually were playing. Bro, she threw that cat. What the hell? I've thrown my cats worse. Okay. Also, how you doing, Taylor? Good morning. Okay. How is everybody today? Hermes was innocent? He's not innocent. I'm sorry to tell you this. If anybody, you know, anyone who has a cat or who has more than one cat knows, there will be one cat that does the dingleberry shit, and that is Hermes. Like, you know, here, oh my god, why is it still so loud? Like, we know Talos is like, you know, fucking literally Hitler, and all of that shit. But yeah, Hermes is the Dingleberry Master. It's actually so awful. Like, I have seen him do the dog butt scoot. You know, the dog, like, carpet butts. I have seen him do that across bare floor, bro. And it just makes you wonder, you know? Like, how many times have you done that and I didn't know about it? So I stepped on it because I didn't know about it, because there's no, like, evidence on the ground, you know? Like, if there's a dingleberry, at least it's like, okay, you kind of know what's going on and you can clean up that area. But if there's no... If you ever only saw it happen, then you don't fucking know, you know? I have, like, I have a steam mop that I use because we're in a place with hardwood, or, like... I mean, they say it's hardwood. It's not really hardwood. It's like, It's like that vinyl that has the texture of hardwood. And... Or I don't know what to call it, actually, but it's not exactly just, like, flat laminate. It does, like, have, like, a kind of structure and some, like, ridges and shit. Anyways. So I use a steam mop. Like, I'll vacuum and then I'll use a steam mop. And my god, the steam mop gets so dirty. It's actually gross. Good ass grinding texture. Joe, I went down the pipeline the other day of, like, wanting to, I think I was looking at, like, a 3D print of something. And then I was like, let's look at how much a 3D printer costs. And then that sent me into another rabbit hole of, like, you know, of, like, people arguing on the pros and cons of, like, bamboo 3D printers, you know? Like, some people are, like, gung-ho about them, and some people are like, no! Worried about how these thoughts are connected. Oh, yeah, fair enough. 3D print cat bidet? Wait, cat bidet? What's a cat bidet? Hold on. Oh. Taylor, have you seen the... Wait, hold on. Let me pull it up. Because it's actually rather funny. Also, I will pull up Leonard's link. Hello? Oh, where'd it go? Here it is. Fuck bamboo. I mean, they work well, but they also want your data, and they want the government to have your data. Yeah, no. No. Are you caught up on the events of the corner? TM. No. What is that? Hold on. I'm currently too stun locked on my stun lock. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Is this the one? No, never mind. This is not the one. Oh, I didn't... I fucking edited the message, so I can't even see it anymore. Fuck! But it's the... oh my god, it's the 3D print of, like, the fucking... of the little attachment that you can put onto your Does anyone have that link to that? The 3D print of the little screw-on attachment to your shower? You know the one I'm talking about? Oh, actually, Dee sent, like, an Instagram link, so I can just copy that. Oh, here we go. This works. I just have to remove the K's from it. Anyone got a link to that model? Ain't no way. Get out of here. That I feel like hey look, it's probably on this guy's site. Okay. Oh, funny. You need to buy a Pez dispenser so that you can reverse engineer it. To dispense what? Okay, hold on. Before I do anything else, I need to... Vicodin! Oh my god, what the fuck, Leonard? Leonard, what the fuck, bro? Leonard. Buddy. Do we need to have a conversation? Are you okay? Are you alright? Bro. Also, hold on, my social stream. Oh, fuck, YouTube. Oh, YouTube. I've forgotten about YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube. Hi. I know, hi. That's the thing he does now when he can't headbutt me, but he wants to headbutt me. So he does the side butt now. Okay, hold on. I do actually need to fix YouTube, don't I? I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm scuffed this morning. It's been a while since I streamed. Here, I will tell you about my my job interview. So I had a job interview yesterday. It went pretty good. I'm about like 95% sure that they really liked me. There were a couple people there, like I was telling Mr. Beans that there was like one kind of like boomerish guy in the interview panel, and DSA abolition SAR. And it was funny because he looked exactly like your stereotypical like gruff, like, you know, boomer. But there were a couple times when I was talking where I got the grimace of approval, you know, the one where it's like so I think I did well, okay? I think I did well if I got the grimace of approval from the boomer a couple times. Hold on. My mic wants to fucking flip on me. Did you go on a panel and not stream it? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Get sucked. Oh, she cooking yeah. I don't know if we already called that something, but that's what I got from him. So, now, she hates us? Okay, I am actually fixing YouTube. Okay, hold on. Also, Leonard sent me links, and I want to look at them, but I also want to make sure that also bong and stuff, that it is very fun. By the way, it is very funny how I don't know why YouTube is doing this, but it's doing this like weird thing where it is truncating your some of the messages with a Chinese character. Like, you said the word Fent ? And if you I can only see it when I mouse over it. when I don't mouse over it, it looks like a Chinese character and then doing question mark. Big chilling. Yeah, it's really a big chilling moment. I don't know what the fuck to say. Hold on, do I just want to try restarting social stream? Here, let me try that. I just need to I need to... Bro. I am getting sick of social stream ninja, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on. Everything loaded again, so maybe... Hello? Let's see if that worked. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Have you seen the black pastor talking shit on Mamdani? No, but we could do a let's get through like the link that Leonard sent us, so we can do a little politics before we do our normal Saturday morning content. I'm okay with that. That worked. I mean, that works for me. Okay. Actually, before we before we look at that, I'm gonna not keep Leonard waiting anymore. Politics than racism got, yeah, exactly. More like your average stream. Also, Leonard, just clicking on your name brought up your all your like messages and shit. And like, why would you call it mud, bro? Why is it mud? Why is poop mud? Alright. Okay, this is me when I look at icebeans' schedule, okay? And now this is muted. I didn't ask this one if you fucking muted, okay? Alright.
Can you read or not, Randy?
Of course I can fucking read.
Randolph, just read this and prove it to everyone for once and for all.
I'm a little hesitant.
Hands up.
What the?
Can't read it?
I can't read.
You can't read.
I can't read.
It's okay.
No, it says I can't.
It's okay. It's okay. There's a lot of people. Well, probably not a lot. There's definitely some, though, that can't do that either.
Okay, alright. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's great. That's a good one. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. That's a good one. Okay, what was what was the other link you sent in? Okay, the timestamp is not relevant. That is just where I paused. Oh, okay. Amazing. All right, what's this? Oh my god, oh, okay, hold on. Okay, this is 10 minutes. Do I have to watch the whole 10 minutes for the full effect? Or can I watch, as with any Coco stream, can I get like the gist of it from the first couple minutes? No, just watch till you get bored. Okay, yeah, no, that's I feel like that's every Coco like moment, you know what I mean? It's just the kick me sticker with more build up. 5 out of 7. Hey, Kuyamaya Stupa, come on, give it. It's a fresh presentation, okay? If nothing else, it's a fresh presentation of a classic idea, right? Okay.
From VGN.
Yeah.
Hello to our viewers and Princess Coconuts. It is already August. Half of the year has passed. The heat still hasn't gone down. Please take care in the heat. Have a wonderful August, and I always enjoy watching your broadcasts.
Wait a second. Wait, what does this mean? My videos in your recommends, it's like 6. You started and didn't finish. Motherfucker! It's 2 hours long! What do you mean? I can only watch multi-hour shit in like if I actually have to pay attention to it, I can only watch it in little bits and pieces. Okay, I thought we were friends. Okay, but okay, what? Okay, hold on a second. What is TTS corner skip chance? What does that mean? I have not been in a Coco stream for a little bit. Oh, you'll see. Okay.
Thank you always.
Oh, he hit the corner. The right as it ended too. That was. Oh, I forgot you added a setting for the corner. Chat, what should we make the percentage of hitting a corner? 100. I'm gonna set to 50. We'll see how we like 50%.
Do not let the cute laugh distract you from the fact that Pecora has a fucking...
Can you yell really loud for like 10 seconds? How did he explode?
He hit the corner. He has a fucking what? A what?
Okay, all right, yeah.
I said that the corner has amazing comedic timing for seemingly no reason, dude. Why?
Coco, they took it from me.
What'd they
They
take?
stole my funny way.
Your what?
They censored me. Losing the sex in my name is the greatest pain I have felt since getting my nuts.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I need to go back. Yeah, no, okay, that. All right, no, she's cooking with that one.
I didn't realize getting your nuts hurt. I'm sorry that getting your nuts hurt.
Let's watch one more.
Oh
One more
my
TTS.
God.
Kaka bingo! I
What?
need you to make it. That if next monkey in Quee is Giga Timmy, me, and someone does the premium dandy, then I grab him by the shoulders and yank that ignorant ass right behind me.
What?
If you cut the
How?
line right in front of Giga Timmy, that's on you. You
Wait, I thought the premium dandies got ahead of everybody else. Am I? Huh?
failed the simplest knowledge check, and counterplay to that is to shut your fucking mouth.
Also, why is he not
Skill-based
floating?
Quee for you, bucko. Make him pay. Attention.
Why is he? Why is he not
Dandies,
floating?
Man. Fuck your $10. Fuck the whole lot of them.
Oh my
This
God.
this is an anti-capitalist right here. Oh, there we go.
Are seriously some of the funniest things ever.
Oh,
I sure
careful.
hope that it
Careful.
doesn't happen to me.
Okay, you know what?
How did you do that?
Okay.
How did you do that?
All right. Okay. Okay. What the hell? I love Coco Stream is so Coco Stream is something else, man. My problem with Coco Stream is that half of the appeal of watching a Coco stream is the chat. And so you have to like you can't just like throw on her stream and do shit like chores, whatever. You actually have to be in chat, or at least watching chat, you know? And yeah, you're in ranked, right? And I feel like that's like, don't get me wrong, there's definitely moments where I mean, obviously I watch streams that I also chat in, but like most people who know me, like either I am there and like actively chatting, but that will only last for so long, and then more so often I'm like lurking, and then I'll find something that I want to input on, and I'll like say so, or some fucking meme that I'll participate in, or whatever the fuck. Like that's how I do it. So this is a better version of your short. Okay, here, let's look at that one then. Like brew. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. Since when is morning this early? Chip. Good morning. I woke up. Well, okay, first of all, the night. Okay, okay, hold on. This actually starts. This is a very boring story. I'm giving y'all a heads up right now. It's not very long either. So Thursday night, our AC like fucking went on the fritz. And so it was like 84 degrees inside the apartment. And I was already stressing out about my interview on Friday. So I did not sleep, okay, like basically at all. I woke up at like 3:45 in the morning. And basically I did not sleep. So then the next day I woke up, I took my Vyvanse and I drank coffee and everything so that I could wake up for the interview. Did the interview and then basically like, I did chores. But then afterwards, we went and got Indian food in the evening. And when we both came back home, we were in such a huge like food coma that we both went to bed really early. So I actually woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning here. So that is why I'm streaming early today. Like, don't say I didn't warn you. I did warn you it was gonna be a boring story. Hey, Bill. It's 95 Bro, what the fuck? Why is it 95? Is your AC actually broken? Like, what's going on with you? Are you okay? I think that's actually... Isn't that dangerous? Wait, hold on. What is actually the, What's the... Wait. What temperature is dangerous for adults? Like when your internal Oh, okay. And at an internal temperature of 103? I got AC 80 and no AC. Jesus. Wait, Kuya. But Kuya, are you you're in Germany though, right? House fire, perhaps? Hold on, I'm gonna get a hair tie thing. My hair is all over the place. Okay. The AC doesn't work in the kitchen. Can't you just get an AC in capitalism? Hey, Quasi-Spec. Depends on humidity. Oh yeah, that's true. Like the wet bulb shit. Also, I like how by the way, I like how now that I switched to using the DuckDuckGo browser, like the things that actually the results that actually come up for me are not like, they're not a fucking, you know, like I'm getting a Government of Alberta website, you know. I could get one, yeah, but meh. Well, it's funny. I think multiple people have said this. Like even Chris Speak said this yesterday. And I think it's so true. Of like when we lived in Canada, we lived in a building that was like 45 years old at least, and so it obviously did not have AC. And the problem is that and we were 17 floors up, so we got a lot of breeze, right? And it is exactly what Blackburn is saying. It's like it would get really hot. Hey, McFiston.
Shadow me.
Good morning. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, like it would get really hot, but it only got so hot that we would think about getting an AC like a couple days out of the year, you know? The rest of the time it was enough to like just open all of the windows to get like a good breeze going, and like open all the doors to make sure that unlike I wanted to do at one point, like, you know how you can have like a fan system where one fan pulls the air in on one end of the house and then another fan pulls the air out. I think I wanted to do that, but it like even going through the trouble to get like 2 box fans, to set that up was like too much of a hassle. Like that's how few days there were where we actually thought about needing AC. Because the other problem is that those ACs, okay, first of all, those little portable ACs with one tube, they're apparently dog shit. They're apparently like they don't work, or they work, but the way that they work is by pulling in. Okay, so if there's only one tube, then what happens is you need like an intake. You need the air to come in from somewhere, and so it just pulls in the air from like the other rooms in the house. And so because there's like negative pressure there, then more warm air enters the other room. So you're wasting electricity, and you're making a machine do a lot of work just to cool like the immediate area around the AC. And it's fine. It's just like, no, it's not. So then you start looking at like the 2-hose ACs, and then those are like doubly expensive, and it's just like, I'm just gonna wait a couple days and it'll all go away. You know? A heat pump. What is a heat pump? They're not dog shit, they're highly inefficient. Match BTUs to your area. Wait, match BTUs. Yeah, like leaving your freezer open with a fan. Can we see the crazy oh, right, the crazy pastor. Yeah, sorry about that. Wait, is that the short that you gave me? The better version of your short? Fuck. God damn it. Oh, swamp cooler. Now, swamp coolers... Aren't swamp coolers like, wait, are swamp coolers the one that you can use when it's high humidity, or is it the one that you can't use if it's high humidity? Wait, can't blow... Can use in humidity. That's why it's called a swamp cooler? Okay, alright. Hence the reason swamp cooler. Okay. Makes sense. Alright, here. Let me... Fuck. I mean, look, guys. I took my meds and then I hopped on stream. So, like, this is what you're getting. This is what you're getting until it kicks in, okay? Oh, it's an X. It's an X link. Alright, let me just get the X cancel version. Dehumidifier plus swamp cooler, $1 million idea. She's losing the room. No! Okay, let's look at this link. Okay, move aside, son. You gotta move your butt. You gotta scooch your booch. Come on. Alright. Okay, alright, let's take a look. I am critical of Zoran, but my pastor took it too far at our church last Sunday. There's no need for this rhetoric. Oh god, I'm scared already. What's
In it, nigga.
Okay, hold on. What? I disavow. What? Wait, okay, how many? Bro! You could have warned me! Wait, good start, good. Bro, you can say it? Oh, okay, alright. Oh no! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let him cook, but if he... Okay, I'm gonna let him cook just like a second, but... Oh my god.
Who had the slightest inclination to vote for Mandami. There's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. You sick. Mandami had a celebration down in City Hall of all the immigrants, all the Muslims, all the immigrants down there. No niggas. Here's a man.
Okay, saying the soft A at least.
The Constitution and that which makes us Americans. He's a Muslim, for crying out loud. He's a jihadist.
Oh my god. Holy.
Core. His wife is a lesbo.
Huh? Huh? What? 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 Oh my god. I am not. Okay, hold on a second. That I have not heard lesbo said with such vitriol in a long time. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Freddy. Holy.
Jihadist, Hamas supporter, Intifada believer. Here you nigga talking about Mondami gonna give us a free bus ride. Hell, it doesn't matter if they're handing out free sandwiches in hell, I ain't going. Nigga, are you crazy?
Oh my god.
You get a free bus ride. Don't get a free bus. Get your ass a job.
Damn.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work. Free bus ride. I always want something free. Well, he's our boy. All you gotta say to get a nigga is say we got free food. And that nigga talking we got free grocery stores. You should have seen the niggas jumping up and down. Won't work, don't got a job, can't hold a job, ain't got no money, don't have no security. But Mondami gonna give us a free food. Damn! I don't need you to give me no free food. I buy my own. There's something wrong with black folk. This got Moses in trouble.
Huh? What? Okay.
You think I shopped him? Sell out.
Bro, what the holy, bro? Dude just doesn't want to take a free bus ride to hell. What's so funny? Oh my god. Yeah, pass on the baskets. Yeah. After this, imagine right after this, it being pass on the baskets, you know? Uncle, oh my god. I have, holy. His wife is a lesbo jihadist intifada believer. Oh no, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Oh god, that is crazy. That's actually crazy. You know, I need to we need the full clip. What's the I mean, this is obviously a pastor, right? Who is this pastor? I mean, this is I mean, we're talking about this is Twitter here, you know. This is the as Deez likes to call it, a twaddler. Same vibe. I would not be kind to this man. I mean, holy, can we keep him? No, we are not keeping the racist old pastor. No. I need that pastor during my con runs. Oh. Like, if my pastor said half of this shit, now that I go to church, people would shout him now and not just me. I have only ever... Oh, here we go. That fixed the color. Okay. I've only ever been to a church like that one time in my entire life. And this was when I was visiting my friend in Mississippi. Mississippi. That's how you say it, right? You don't say the second S or whatever. You don't say the second is, right? Mississippi. And she was like... She was a Pentecostal. Like, she was raised Pentecostal. So that's already off to a really good start. Her grandfather was like the pastor, like the big kahuna pastor, okay, at her church. All of her family lived within like a 15-mile radius at most, right? This was a very small town with like a huge like a gigantic Walmart, okay? And like the biggest Walmart that I had seen up until that point, you know, in the US. And so, you know, when it was like I was visiting her for like a week, and when it was Sunday, I went to her church. And she told me later that while this wasn't the same church, one of her uncles went to like another church because they actually lived further away. They went to another church, the same one that Borat, that that Sacha Baron Cohen. You know the scene in Borat where he like goes to a Pentecostal church? Like her uncle went to that church. Like he was there during that filming. And I asked her like, oh my God, how did they react to like, you know, how did they react to Borat? And she was like, oh yeah, they were not fucking happy. But anyways, so yeah, so I went to this church and they were all very nice. They were very excited to see, you know, a brown person at their church, you know. And I say that, I only say that as a joke because like there were black people there, right? And I remember, you know, it was your more or less typical like praise and worship style. It's not a mass. What did it? I guess service. Sorry, yeah, service, right? And then at some point, like the youth pastor took everybody, like took all the youths away to like, you know, do like whatever. And then like I shit you not, like we were in the youth hall or whatever the fuck, and all of a sudden I hear from the main hall. Like, I've never heard, like, a fire and brimstone style, like, lecture before in person, but I could hear that coming in from the other, like, from the other room. And the youth pastor was like, the youth pastor is like, you know, oh, Pastor Sandy's really on fire with the Holy Spirit today, huh? And it was, like, so funny. And we went back in there, like, nothing happened, you know, everyone was, like, chill again. I was like, what the actual fuck? I did not see anybody fall out. I did not see anybody speaking in tongues, unfortunately. I didn't get any of that, okay? I feel a little ripped off. But I didn't want to go back to see if I'd get any of it, you know? But yeah, I mean, I was raised Catholic. Like, all of our homilies are very boring. You know what I mean? Like, if we say something, if my priest says something political, it's like, oh my god. Like, if they allude to something political, even that's like a, oh my god, what did you just say? Like, what, huh? I can't imagine your priest talking about like politics, or let alone somebody specific, you know? I understand that it's like a grift, right? Not a grift, but like a Catholicism has you fighting to stay awake until it's time for the offering. Come on, Amphibious Orca. Good morning, Marutzi. Most of those fuckers speak in tongues by spamming sounds, knowing damn well that isn't whatever it was. Isn't there like haven't they analyzed the speaking in tongues? Like, haven't they done research on that and found it to be like a load of gibberish? Not a load of gibberish, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, haven't they done that research now? Sunday Mass is so boring. It's funny because at this point, I'm not, I'll admit, I don't find it boring. I mean, it's boring. Like, it's boring as in, it's, you know, I would prefer to do something else. But, it's not like, what's the word? It's, I don't find it as boring as a non-Catholic would. I think that's maybe part of it. Like, I remember taking Mr. Beans to, like, okay. When we were in Sri Lanka, I remember taking Mr. Beans to Christmas Mass. And I had to employ the strategies that my mom used on me when I was a child to keep me awake, you know? I had to, like, poke him because he was falling asleep. And, like, I wouldn't care, except he was falling over, you know? I didn't want him to start snoring, you know what I mean? I haven't been to Sunday Mass since 17 and they're boring. Oh yeah, no, they're boring. Don't get me wrong. I think what I'm saying is that like I don't find it as boring because one thing that I do like is the music. Not the like the lyrics or anything, but I do like hymnal music. I kind of almost wish that there was like hymnal music that wasn't like Christian. Does that make sense? Okay, also speaking in tongues is specifically when someone speaks a language they've never learned. Wait, that's the Lord. Oh yeah, no, right. No, yeah, that's what I mean. No, McPherson, I know that it's supposed to be a language. It's supposed to be the yeah, it's like supposed to be that moment where the Holy Spirit comes in and like manifests as a flame above their head or whatever the fuck, and they all started speaking in tongues or whatever the fuck it is. I was raised Catholic, attended services inside the Vatican, and I feel qualified to say Catholic Mass is so mid. The only reason I went to church was because my philosophy friend's mom would make awesome coffee cake fresh every Sunday. That was my goal. Oh hell yeah, amphibious. See, I'm one of those ex-Catholics that is like still obsessed with things like angels and demons. I like the idea of like saints or like, you know, the is it what is it called where it's like what is it called? It's like the trappings of Catholicism, but not actually like the belief or I don't like the rituals. I do think that they're boring, you know, but I also like it, and I prefer it to, by the way, the more praise and worship type services. Okay, and this is why, right? The praise and worship type services, while they are infinitely more entertaining, I feel a lot more uncomfortable in those because of like, I feel like the onus that it actually puts on you to like you actually have to fake a relationship with Jesus. You know? Like if you're Catholic, you can more or less like follow the motions, do what everybody else is doing, and you'll be okay. You know? The Catholics have pulled all the fun out of it. No, Shai Halud, I feel like it's the exact opposite. Like, I don't want to be perceived when I'm in church. I don't want I don't like the the Catholic guilt took hold of you. You're a little Bro, I remember, I shit you not. Okay, I had been dating Mr. Beans for like, this was like 3 years after me dating him, and I remember distinctly thinking, no, not 3 years, it was only like 1 or 2 years. I remember distinctly thinking, oh, it's so sad that like, you know, I'm gonna have to break up with him at some point because I know he'll never like convert to Catholicism. Like, that was a thought that I actually had, and then like immediately afterwards I became an atheist. Oh my god. Just like JD Vance. Bro, JD Vance is something else. But JD Vance though, okay, JD Vance is like, actually I think any adult convert, whether it's to Catholicism or to any other religion, I feel like any adult convert is like infinitely more annoying and worse. William brained. I mean, yeah, except William is like 40 and he still thinks this, okay? Ice beans in school. Oh, pick me, teacher. Ice beans in church. Oh, fucking please, no. Yes. It's not that they're it's not that they're retarded. It's that so the whole idea, okay. This is how it is in Christianity, but this also apply. This is it is explicitly this in Christianity, but this is also how it works in other religions as well, right? The whole idea of you need to be like a child, you know, like you need to be as a child. That is the explicit prescription. And when Jesus says that, I'm pretty sure it was Jesus. Actually, hold on. Let me look it up so that I'm not like Okay, let's see what he says. Mark 10:15. I think that's it. Let's take a look. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Truly I tell you, anyone who will not receive the kingdom of God like a little child will never enter it. Okay? And so like the idea is that you need to revert to being a child, to being when back when like everything was told to you, like about the world, right? And so explicitly, when you look at adults who have converted, right? No matter how they were converted, whether they were like just vulnerable to somebody coming in and installing a whole new ideology or like whatever, right? Whatever the reason, they have allowed their mind to, temporarily lower all of those, or temporarily or even permanently lower all of those barriers that would like prevent them from believing this bullshit. So I feel like that's why they end up being so much more zealous, because they've just, it's like allowing someone to come in and build up a whole fucking castle behind your brain without any pushback whatsoever. So of course they're gonna be gung-ho about that. And then after that, that's when all of this like sunk cost fallacy stuff kicks in. Like, oh, I've spent all this time and money on this, like, this can't be wrong, right? Like, I found this religion when I was 40. I can't be wrong about that, like I'm an adult. I came to it as an adult. Jesus used tail whip. True. Oh, that's kinky. Oh, funny. Catholics are doing age play. I mean, oops. When I was a kid and I played Pokemon, I did not understand that I did not understand the purpose or value of any move that was not an attack move. Unless it was straight up like a status move, like, paralyze or whatever the fuck, I would train out all of the non-attack moves in my Pokemon. I also have never really finished a Pokemon game. I think I started playing Emerald on stream and I never finished it. They didn't really have a purpose in PvE. Do you mean, wait, when you say PvE, do you mean like is that like the base game, or are you talking like as opposed to PvP? Okay, hold on. DPS beans? Player versus environment. Oh, right. Okay, as like the base game, right? A child cannot consent. Hey, Krailzanth. A child cannot consent, so a child cannot consent to learning religion. Therefore, it's child abuse to teach a child religion. I do think that teaching children religion is like, yeah, that's child indoctrination. They don't have the critical skills necessary to be able to like verify independently if what they're saying is true. Now, I do think that like that could apply to a lot of things, not just like religion, right? But presumably, you know, if you teach your kid about like, if you teach a kid about like tooth fairies or Santa or whatever, like I feel like that those are like really those are lower stakes shit, you know? Like if the tooth fairy doesn't exist, then it's not like you're going to fucking hell, you know what I mean? As opposed to battling your friends over link cable. Gotcha, yeah. Finished Red back in the night. See, I distinctly remember having a Pokemon game that was supposed to be silver, I think, except we got like a bootleg copy that had something fucked up in the language. So no matter what language you selected, all of the characters would be gibberish. So you'd just be walking and all of a sudden like question mark, and then an egg hatches and it's like, okay, all right. Where you can just prep out level things and bop them on ahead one at a time. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I see what you're saying. So you're saying that like in PvE you wouldn't actually have to worry about like lowering their defense or whatever the fuck. You could just like go in there with a big stick. Missing O. No, it wasn't missing O. It was like some other, I don't know what the issue was. I mean, again, it was a bootleg copy. Okay? And a shit bootleg copy too. I didn't know there were bootleg Game Boy Krail. Okay, so I grew up in Saudi. Nobody buys original games in Saudi. Okay, nobody. Like you're talking like the price differential between bootleg games and you know like what we called original copies, right? Because that's how we thought of it. It would be like 180 reals. Like I remember seeing a game in a bookstore once, like a FIFA game or some shit, and it was 180 reals versus 15 reals at like the local video game store. And it's just a no-brainer. It's like an absolute no-brainer. So we had like Game Boy cartridges that had like you know, the 150 games in one, like your Super Mario, like all of the old fucking like all of the old games. Like we would get so much good shit. I need to if I were to go back to Saudi, I'd go back and get a bunch of bootleg stuff, honestly. Yeah, my cousin had a 15-1 Pegasus cartridge. Yeah, bro, I remember those. We like tricked out our PS2 so that it could accept both. Yeah, no, the PS2 was notorious. Like the PS1, I think accepted when we had our PS1, it accepted bootleg stuff, I think. And then when we got the PS2, like none of our shit worked. And then we got something installed on it, like it was some USB thing, and then we had like a CD. So then it would accept like both bootlegged PS1 and PS2 games. It was kind of cool. Until I was 16, I thought that PS1 CDs were supposed to be white with marker written name. No, we got we had CDs that had like, the cheap ass like printing on them, you know? At least, okay, it wasn't that bootleg. They would sell them in store. It's not like these were like, you know, stalls on the side of the road where some sketchy motherfucker, like we would go to the mall and, like, this is how much they don't care about that kind of thing down there, right? In Poland, it was bazaars. No. Over in Saudi, I don't know how it is now, actually. I don't know how that would work. I just don't think they give a shit about copyright down there. Not that I was complaining, okay? We would have not had so many video games as kids if they didn't cost like 15 to 20 reals. You know what I mean? They were at least made to look. Yeah, I mean, that exactly. We would, you know, we'd buy them in like plain cases or anything. I don't remember having any games with actual like booklets and shit, but you know, they were pretty much exactly I don't think, and at that time I think the copyright wasn't or DRM, I guess, wasn't a thing really. I don't think we ever, apart from that one Pokemon Silver game, I don't think we ever actually, no, you know what? No, hold on. I don't know if this was a whole thing, but there was this there was one annoying bug in like, which Crash Bandicoot was it? It was like Crash Bandicoot 4 maybe? But there was a bug where he could possibly get stuck in the loading screen forever. And I could never tell if that was like an issue with that Crash game, or if it was like because it was bootlegged. Copyright and protection was always a thing, even back then. But so was the scene of people who crack stuff. Well, when I say copyright and protection was like what I mean is that like in Saudi they don't enforce that kind of thing. So like legit video game sellers will have bootleg shit. Like a store, like a brick and mortar store will sell bootlegged video games. As opposed to it being the kind of thing that you can only find in like a fair, you know? The kids who went back to China for holidays were our flashcard import. Cho, you're okay. Cho. I remember when we visited. No, I don't know if this was. I remember at one point was it that we had come to America? But that was in 2007. Like, I'm trying to look. Like, there was one time we came somewhere where we were able to see, freak out about, and then buy a 32 MB memory card. And then we bought that shit, we took it back home to Saudi, and we were like, we were the fucking shit, bro. We bragged about that shit to everybody we could. Everybody who came over, we would absolutely 100% tell them that this memory card was actually 32 MB. I'm starting to feel the pull of it again, Beans. We gotta get to the pyramid. Wait, what does that mean, Sako? Does that mean you're going back to work? That better not mean you're going back to fucking work, bro. 32 MB. I know! It was so cool! It was so cool! Just imagine, bro, the shit we had to do to, like, work around fucking 8 MB restrictions. We're going to Memphis? Memphis? Wait, why? Wait, why are we going to Memphis? Why Memphis? Why Memphis? Now if a hard drive doesn't have 500 plus GB, it's trash. Wait, hold on. How much does my hard drive have? Now that I do. Bass Pro Shop? The pyramid. Wait, I'm so confused. Remember how big of Jenny, how big of a deal it was when they made the first 1 GB drive? I think like every once in a while I'll like look into where we are at, right? Like with how small we can get like 1 terabyte of storage, for example, like how small we can make it, and I'll be like fucking blown away all of a sudden, you know? I don't know if I remember like being perceptive of the 1 GB drive. I will say that I will say that when I got my iPod, I remember I was so I held this over my friends as well, okay? My friends who had the iPod, my friends who were rich enough to get the iPod, they only had the 30 gigabyte version, and I was a fucking extra motherfucker. And when I bought my iPod, there was some fucking mix-up, and it was dead on arrival, basically. So when we returned it to the store, the only model that they had was the 60 gigabyte model. And for some reason, I don't think my dad paid extra for this, because I'd feel like I would have remembered him complaining about it. But I ended up with the 60 gigabyte version, and I was like a fat cat. It was so funny. Yeah, I remember my friend having an original PS2, an original memory card C from PS1, whole 4 megabytes of memory. True. When I was a kid, copy protection didn't exist yet, and you could just buy games, install them, and then return them. That... True. Now it's about how expensive can we make it. Yeah. I've been subscribed for 18 months, but then I saw this 6, 7, and now it's over. What do you mean, Warren Smith, Andy? No! Hey, Angry Moose on the Loose. How you doing? Apple hating. I mean, okay. I did like my iPod. I remember, that was like the time where everyone was getting into like the little MP3s, like the little, what were they called? What was the original one called? The little one. I think it was Sony. Does anyone remember what it was called? But it was like the, Sony MP3 player. Not Walkman, because I had a Walkman. I actually had a Walkman. No, I didn't have a Walkman. I don't remember if it was a Walkman or not, but, it was like a... oh, Zune. Zune. It was a Zune. The tube-shaped one. Yeah, no, I think it was a Zune. It was the little one. Microsoft had a Zune? Oh, okay. Okay, it wasn't a... what I had was like... I think it was the Discman. Discman? That's what I had before I... Oh, yeah! Oh, fuck yeah, this was mine, bro! Wait. Wait, I'm pulling it up, Disc. Come on. Discman. Wait, where was the one that looked like mine? Was it a No. Was it a Discman? No. Hold on. Walkman. Discs. I saw it earlier on my... I think it looked a lot like this. It had this logo anyway. I don't think it had a screen though. I don't remember that it had a screen. I had this as a kid, and then, you know, after that I went straight into iPod territory, you know? Did it have skip protection? I don't remember, Kuya. Hey, Orange Hue. Good morning. I like my Razr flip phone too, but when I look back now, it was the biggest piece of shit ever. Oh, I was not, I was not allowed to have a mobile phone. So for the longest time, like, the family Nokia was like the phone that I was able to use, you know? Oh, Batsaku, check DMs. Oh my god. Holy. Hold on. What is this? I had that shit from eating a popsicle stick and winning a prize. Let's go, Atsaku. Let's go. How was it? Was it good? It's a wintry midnight down here, just passing through to see some lovely US sunshine. Well, it is not yet. It's not really sunny. I mean, it is sunny outside. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but in here we're trying to keep the sunlight out. The family Nokia rip, yeah, bro. I did not get my own mobile device until I moved to America, and then like I was 18 at that point, bro. Oh, hydrate. Okay, here, let me get my water. That shit could store 5 songs, motherfucker. True. Okay. Got a hoodie because it is just a little chilly. I've got the fortunately or fortunately, I don't know, depending on whether y'all like it. My desk is right above my desk is a vent. Okay. What game is Mr. Beans playing in the background? He's playing the Bald Assassin game. I don't know which Bald Assassin game, like which number. But yeah, Hitman, that's right. No, it's we don't call games by their real names in this house, man. In this household, okay? It's Bald Assassin. Chris has a game. Wickman. It's Bald. What? Which number Bald Assassin? 1? Oh, okay. It is cold near the ducks. Chris has a game. He has a barcode. Mr. Beams was explaining the lore of the game to me about how like it's like you know, you've got like a barcode on the back of your head and how you're like a clone. And also he was telling me about how like you know, you could be in like Thailand, you could be in like Japan, you could go wherever the fuck, and everybody has like an American accent. Even like, you know, the natives in like the bazaars or whatever the fuck, like all of them have American accents. And how I guess there's some kind of like it's not like a theory so much as it is like apologia for this fact that like it's wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, so so he says that it's like a whole thing that because he's like genetically engineered to be like superior at shit, right? And that would include languages, you know? So he's so good at languages that every single person who speaks in a different language, it like will just sound American to him, you know? I just remember messing the stealth up in that game, and then it turned into Call of Duty. Yeah, that's I think he he did actually. There was one mission or whatever where he was. I guess he fucked something up, and it did end up turning into Call of Duty. And he's currently trying to. There's like one of our friends has like a really high score in one of the missions, and so he keeps going back to that mission to try to beat her score. Cause she finished the mission in like under 4 minutes or whatever the fuck, you know. Didn't get caught on camera. Didn't do all these things, like no suit changes, anything like that. And so he's like trying to figure out how she did it. Base assimilation. Also, will there be a react session today? I have a video and content suggestion. Okay, yeah, we'll take a look. We do need to catch up on our fucking content suggestions. I bounced off the Bald Assassin Man series because I didn't understand the mechanics. I think I understand the mechanics, like well enough. I think it is more interesting to me to watch rather than to like play myself, you know? I've discovered a new nerd game like World as well, although not as funny as Ethnoguesser. Well, what's the game? Okay, Nut. Okay, let me look at what we've got. Also, what is this? Wait, what? Okay, can I just ask what is going on with like it's one thing when we're talking about like, okay, what the I'm sorry, real quick before we do like non-political content, okay? Man behind viral knockout speaks as congressional candidate appears in court. Kirill Basin, a 40-year-old Democratic candidate for Hawaii's 2nd Congressional District, appeared in a Wailuku courtroom Tuesday in handcuffs on 2 counts of first-degree terroristic threatening. Huh? The incident was caught on video and went viral. Maui police say the altercation began when a 61-year-old man asked Basin to turn down his music. Basin allegedly implied he had a firearm when would shoot the victim's wife? Hey yo, what the fuck? Bystander uses MMA training to intervene. A father who works in construction, told Hawaii News Now he used his mixed martial arts training to intervene. Watch the video? Okay, where is it? Is this the...
We start tonight with new information on a Hawaii congressional candidate who remains in a Maui jail after a violent dispute caught on camera.
A bystander who knocked him out is speaking publicly for the first time as the candidate's lawyers are defending him in court.
Please tell me
Only
this is...
Hawaii News Now was in a Wailuku courtroom when 40-year-old Kirill Basin, a Democratic candidate for Hawaii's 2nd Congressional District, made a court appearance wearing handcuffs.
These are just allegations. My client has a presumption of innocence.
Bro, that's him. This is him.
2 counts of first-degree terroristic threatening. The judge kept Basin's bail at $1 million.
Hey, Tyson Wine.
Even though his attorney called the amount outrageous.
All right, good night, Cho. Sleep tight.
Saturday's altercation in South Kihei was caught on video.
Bro, did he? Huh?
Swung a beach chair and a bystander knocked him out.
I told him if he wants to go to the hospital, come here!
Agent obtained unedited video and spoke exclusively with Kama, the man Maui police named as the bystander.
Maybe I should intervene, and then as I got closer and closer, he was just getting more irate and violent, and then...
Hold on, wait. Wait. I'm so confused. Wait.
Terroristic threatening. The judge kept Bason's bail at $1 million.
Okay, stop.
Even though his attorney called the amount outrageous.
Okay, wait. So okay, so this is the mixed martial arts guy. This is the guy getting. This is the motherfucker. This is the Democratic. This is the candidate, right?
Saturday's
Bro, hold on. I missed the money shot. He just fucking bro. He just. What did he even do?
Saturday.
What was that? Did he just like throat punch? What? Sorry, I'm like fixated on this.
Saturday's altercation in South Kihei was caught on video, where Basin swung a beach chair and a bystander knocked him out.
I told him if he wants to go to the hospital, come here!
HNN obtained unedited video and spoke exclusively with Kama.
Okay, here, let's listen to the crazy eyes, man. Holy shit, bro.
Maybe I should intervene. And then as I got closer and closer, he was just getting more irate and violent, and then saying stuff like, you know, I'm gonna hurt you, or I can end you, or you like scrap, and you know, to the aunties.
Maui police say the altercation started when a 61-year-old man asked Basin to turn down his music. Basin allegedly implied he had a firearm and would shoot the
What is this accent? I'm assuming it's Hawaii.
But I heard the reaction. He's got a gun. I'm like, brother, pump your brakes and go sit down and leave him alone.
I have to say that I'm not familiar with Hawaii accents. I can't tell. I really can't tell. Like, I don't know what to make of it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just not familiar with it, I think.
And right at that point, he got within 2 inches of my face, and he stood there and he goes, "Bruh, you like go?" Put his hands on me, and as soon as he tried to shove me, I hit him with a left and a right, and that's when he stumbled and fell over the chairs.
Whoa. I like how he's reviving him too. Like,
what you homie boy? Yeah, stay right there.
Kama says when Basin swung a beach chair, he used his mixed martial arts training to knock him out.
Just block it.
It does sound okay. That ties. I think that's the thing that's throwing me off, is that there's a bit of like Midwestern, but then there's also like, okay, this is like island type shit, you know, like beach Canadian. Yeah. He sounds like a Midwest trend. Wait, let's find out.
For a KO. Yeah, just protect myself, which is why I had my hand up and then I adjusted to block the chair.
When you read the court
He's native Hawaiian.
you read the news stories, you see that people are genuinely afraid of Kirill Basin.
Okay, hold on. I
And threatened multiple people before turned over to officers.
Blah blah blah. Oh wait, you know it.
And that was
Turned over to officers.
He ended up pulling the knife out on me after the altercation.
What?
And that was obviously a game changer when I knew he was off.
The court is recommending Basin undergo.
Yo, bro, that's actually crazy coming from this side profile right here. Island boy, true.
A mental health exam, and his attorneys are
Okay.
Because someone could have gotten hurt.
Do what's right, because that's what we should
God,
do.
look at the. Why would you? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No, sir, you do not, in fact, have the high ground here, okay? Like, you're going up against this motherfucker? No! Just no! I don't care if you have a knife on you.
You know, and that's my
Look at
motto
this!
in life.
No! You just don't do that shit! What the hell? Oh my god, that was great. Thank you for that. Thank you. That was good. Holy shit. I sent the link above. Oh, this is the game? Oh, nice. Okay, what is this? Oh, okay. Let's take a quick look. We can see. This looks kind of interesting. I'm probably gonna be shit at it, but okay. Yeah, men can be so silly sometimes. How many fingers am I holding up? That's right, none. Oh, he was born there. That's so interesting. Again, Hawaii is like one of those places that I know basically nothing about. You know, couldn't take the ego death and pulled a knife. Well, okay, look, if you're, I think we are thinking of it. We think of these things the way that we would, and I think a lot of people are like smarter than this, you know. But there are people for whom this is actually like you can't come back from this, you know. Especially if there were witnesses to your embarrassment. Like fuck no, like my god, you know. Okay, so parse is sent in this link. We're gonna take a quick look. Okay, it's called Anthropium. Where in the world and when does this human artifact belong? Each day, 10 objects. Guess where and when each was made. Well, let's see. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So this is the picture of the thing? Okay. Where and when? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be dog shit at this game, but I can try. I would say definitely not. Well, I would say we're looking at. I would honestly say we are looking at this landmass right here. You know, huh? I like how is he. Oh, I see. Okay. Marble with gilt details on halo and dress. Oh, there's like hints too. Would I say it's European? I don't know. I feel like I don't know why I'm almost thinking like Eastern Europe. As to time, I have absolutely no idea. Okay, I'm gonna okay, you know what? Let's actually just go with like let's go with like here and then select a time. How do I select time? Oh, here we go. Oh geez. Oh fuck. Oh no. Let's do. Wait, hold on a second. I don't even fucking know. Okay, submit guess. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh shit. Really? Okay, wait. Hold on a second. Where Okay, the truth was 1450 CE, but wait, where is the actual like why does it not show you? Have I just... Oh, here we go. Italy. Oh, it's fucking Italian, bro. Who said Italian? Who said this was Italian? You were fucking right. Who said this? 9th century Italy? 1450? Yeah. Yeah, 1450? Bong, yeah, good one. Okay, alright, next round, alright. Oh, okay, alright. So what the hell is this? Medium wood and skin. Oh my god. Oh, this is a drum, I see. It looks like a drum anyway. Well, it says 630 on it. Oh, no, that's probably the number, the artifact number. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. We've got... Are you serious? Bro. What does that say? G Day Lions. The fuck does that... It's not gonna let me turn it. Africa? I'm trying to remember. Okay, okay, I'm gonna guess. I'm actually gonna guess there. If what I'm thinking is correct, it could be like completely wrong. It could be like one of the African countries that had like Spain, like Spanish or like Portuguese colonizers, you know? As to when? Okay, this is where my ignorance is gonna be on full display, okay? Because like I don't know like when everything happened. Angola, yeah. Go back to the drum beans. Yeah, so you've got like ropes. You have this little like, this looks like, oh my, I hate that when you click on it, it doesn't, we have to decipher the skin. It's leather. It's like skin, right? This looks like the shit that you would see in like this is like a shipping label, and I can't tell, I can't like, fuck. Yes, but what kind? This could go to the right. Yeah, I mean, look at that. It could be like, here, let me see if there's any close-ups of it. Look at the stitching. Oh, that's pretty, that looks pretty, not raw, but what's the word? Leather wouldn't exist at 8K years? Really? Like, even if it's preserved? Not preserved, but you know what I mean? I'm still putting this pretty old, but like, my thing is like, okay, let's do like here. See again, okay. Oh, never mind, never fucking mind. Oh, North American, actually. Yeah, it was North American. Is that a scrotum drum? I had to step away. Oh, this is in fucking Arizona. Looks like native art. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Native American, northeastern Arizona, from 1850 to 1900s. See, I don't know this shit. I don't know this shit, okay? It tells you what I... Oh, okay, alright, next. Medium, wood and paint. Okay, alright. This seems... Is there only one picture of this? There's only one picture of this. Okay, this one, I'm a little behind. Oh, okay, that's fine. This is pretty... This looks South American, honestly. Are all of these in black and white? No, I think, some of those pictures, like the previous picture had like some color images. This one, there's only one picture and it is in black and white. This looks very South American to me. So I'm gonna go... Wood, probably would last long. Oh my god. God damn it. Parse. Like Peru, maybe? Huge cock. My guess is Africa because they had that penis. Oh, that's true. It could be Africa. Ooh. Maybe Samoan? Oh, that is a big cock, isn't it? Probably a fertility statue. Why am I thinking Incan, bro? Okay, I'm gonna stick with my, and I'm actually gonna put this, I'm gonna go with Indonesia because I don't know shit. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. Who said, wait, hold on. Okay, it's actually from, let's see, Papua New Guinea. It's from the Kopar people. It was an ancestor figure, Konumb or Atei, from the 19th century. The Ngorum and Kopar peoples who live along the lower reaches of the Sepik River in northeast New Guinea formerly created distinctive ancestor images, Atei, with flat, open-work bodies and fully modeled heads. Their bodies are frequently adorned, as here, with images of animals representing totemic spirits associated with the village, clans, and occasionally with smaller human figures whose significance is uncertain. That's interesting. Was that... icebeans, huge cock, must be Africa. Hey, that was with Kristen, okay? Oh my god. Oh, that's cool though. I was one country away. Okay, next round. Oh, okay. All right. This is pretty... Oh, okay, hold on. Actually, let me see if there are any other image. Why is there only one image of this? Okay, all right, cool. This is pretty... This looks pretty... Hold on. Well, I was gonna say Egyptian. But now that I look at it, I don't actually think it's Egyptian at all. In fact, this looks very... I'm thinking like... Enhance. Yeah, I know, enhance. I'm thinking like Chinese or something, bro. Like, looks Mayan? No, look at this, like, dragon thing. I guess it could be Mayan, actually, now that I think about it. Let's look at this. Is that a dragon? Is that another dragon? It looks like a fucking... This is screaming like Persian, maybe? But look at this. The birds. We do have 3 hints. We do have 3 hints that we can utilize. And I'm on guess number 4. Is that a peak? That has to be South Asian? No, I don't know why. This is not like this. Okay, so the thing that's throwing me are these like robes, right? That's why I'm thinking like Chinese. I'm going with Asia. Yeah, right. Like Asia. Like I'm getting like this is like Japanese almost, but not. I don't think Japanese did. Maybe Tibet. Maybe. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go with like Oh, hold on. Let's see how. Okay, bro. Where the fuck is Tibet? I don't actually know where Tibet is. Guys, where the fuck is Tibet? Tibet, southwestern China. Southwestern China. Oh, here we go. Tibet. Okay. There's some kabuki in there. Wait, what is kabuki again? Yeah, see, this would make sense to me where there would be peacocks, right? Okay, as to when, God, I don't fucking know, bro. I'm gonna go with like before, like, CE, you know? Japanese? Okay. Alright. Oh, I was right. It was China, bro. Yo, I should have just picked China. No. Oh, I need a bigger phone. LOL, little pixel. So I'll enlarge it even bigger next time. Shahalood. Early 2nd century limestone. Distinguished by her larger size, bird-shaped cap, and flowing gown, the figure seated at the far left represents Zhiwangmu, the Queen Mother of the West. Thought to rule the land of the immortals, located somewhere to the west of China, Zhiwangmu played a major role in Han funerary beliefs. The structured placement of Zhiwangmu and her attendants in the pavilion is typical of later Han representations of heavenly courts, which under the influence of Confucianism began to parallel the organization of earthly ones. Ooh, when was it? I mean, again, when was it is like crazy. I can't do it when, you know? That's nuts. Whoever didn't say China is dumb. Okay, come on. I could see it being... See, the thing is, I could see it being Tibet because of, like, the peacocks part, you know? But anyways. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we've got 2 pictures for this one. It's a wooden... Actually, let's look at the materials because that actually might... oh, never mind. So, medium, solid cast brass... lead, tin alloy sheet, and wood. So we're talking CE, like after, like CE for sure, right? So we have a... Wait. This is... Isn't this wood? Oh, this is wood, okay. I forget what this cross means. Well, it's definitely Christian. This is like a fucking saint, bro. This is like a Franciscan monk or something. A Coptic cross? Ethiopia? You think so? Oh, are these missing their little brass crosses? This one's got the brass cross. Is this an Iberian cross? Are we allowed to look up Iberian crosses? I don't know. That is some shitty inlay work. It is pretty crude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, this is pretty crude, right? Let's look at the next picture. Oh, it's just a close-up of the... So this is obviously like baby Jesus or whatever. This has got to be like Saint Francis or something. Hold on. Gothic, I think was what I meant. Okay, yeah, let's go back to this. Oh, I don't know. I'm almost thinking like Russia or something, you know? God, Russia's so fucking huge. A Templar cross? I'm going Israel. No, I don't think... An Iberian cross. Definitely not Russia? Let's be honest, dude probably laid those crosses with a lead spoon. I could see it being, like... I could see it being... I don't know why I'm not feeling... I could be Spanish. I could go with the Spanish. Like we could do, like, put it around here, you know? And then that way, if it is Portuguese, then... okay, and then the time... this is definitely CE. But again, I'm like, it's giving Hungarian, maybe? Let's see. Submit guess. Oh, never the fuck mind. Never the fuck mind. This is in the Congo. This is Congo? No, bro. No. How are we so fucking off, yo? What the hell? Well, I was the closest. Okay, well, it's 1500 to 1899 CE. Okay. Cross with Saint Anthony. Oh, okay, that's Saint Anthony. Why? Okay, hold on. Oh, I guess. Okay, I need to catch up on my fucking. After all the shit, after all of the glazing that I gave Saints earlier, this is embarrassing. All right, this cross has been, yeah, still in Africa. Yeah, I know, right? Technically correct since that was a Portuguese colony. Oh, come on, Pars. That's cheating. Colonizing is cheating, okay? This cross has been assembled from distinct components. The cross itself is composed of 2 pieces of wood with the horizontal element fitted onto a notch in the vertical one so that both sections lie flush. In addition, niches have been carved into the surface of the wood for the inclusion of metalwork embellishments. But like, bro, you fucking fucked it up. Like, look at how like uneven this shit is. Are you serious? Who did this? This cross culminates in a rounded knob, and a small band of crosshatch patterning is carved at the center of the horizontal beam. The figure of a standing male, positioned in a niche at center, was originally a pendant that features a metal loop incorporated on the figure's back. The loop has been employed to attach the figure to the wooden frame. See 19... Oh, this is like the... Okay, I see. Okay, this is the description from the Met, so like... Okay, yeah. These distinctive... Oh, here we go. Okay, here. This is how we know that it's European, by the way, okay? According to this, anyway. The figure wears the tonsure and triple-knotted belt of the Franciscan order. I did... yeah. And in his proper right hand, he holds a cross. At his proper left side, he supports a standing figure of Christ, balanced on an open book and holding a bird. These distinctive attributes are based on a European prototype for depictions of Saint Anthony of Padua, a patron saint of Italy and Portugal. So, okay, Portugal wasn't so far off. It was just like where this was found. You know, you're right, Pars. It's, Saint Anthony became popular in Congo after Italian Capuchin missionaries spread his cult in the mid-17th century. Oh my god. and they try to claim that Catholics are not polytheists. True, bro. Okay, Krail, I have like this crazy story of like when I was a child, we were on a road trip and we hit a camel. And it was like we almost, like the car almost flipped, right? And my mom was like so convinced. Like I had just gotten a book on like saints or whatever, and right before the road trip, I had read out the entry that was like I don't remember which saint it was or if it was like Mother Teresa, but it was a section about the saint for like, it was like a prayer for traveling, right? And she was so convinced. She was like, it was because you read that we didn't get flipped over, you know? Is this common in Saudi? Yeah, like, so yeah, camel are like, I mean, you know, outside of the city, right? As soon as you get outside the city, then you might see camel. You might see some camels, but like, this camel was like, I mean, this was like, you know, this is in the middle of the desert, going from Dubai to Saudi. Like we were doing a road trip, and it was like the middle of the night. It's like pitch black, and there was a dead camel in the road that like basically kind of like sprung up on us, if that makes sense. So my dad only saw it at the like last second. And we hit it, but we hit it off of the side, you know, like we didn't actually, yeah, camels are like, yeah, it was fucking huge, bro. After we hit it, we saw like 3 cars that, you know, were also on the side that had gotten fucking disabled because of this fucking camel, you know? If you run over a camel with the water in its hub spray out. I don't think that's how it stores its water, but that would be very funny. Unfortunate place to die. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, bro. When we got home, my dad was like, I don't know how we didn't get pulled over, because we were in a rental car, and and the car was like white, and like it was just like, there was just blood. There was just blood and like gore all over the front of the car, bro. And when we got home, my dad like got water and stuff to go wash the car, and he said that I didn't see this part. He said it, but he said that by the time he came back out, all the local stray cats had come over to investigate this like bloody car, you know. Oh my god. When you saw a moose for the first time, did you say, "Ah, yes, I'm familiar with your game"? Okay. Alright, next. Oh my god, there's a whole thing. Okay, alright. Ooh, what is this? Okay, this is bamboo and gourd. Oh man, this looks, this is like, this has gotta be some African shit. Bamboo. This is kind of a, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a neat, isn't bamboo? Yeah, no, man, I'm now thinking, like, do they have bamboo in Africa? I don't actually know. Oh no, aren't gourds New World? I have no idea. China? Asia? Mongols? Japan? You know, I'm thinking this is actually like Tibetan. This looks like some shit that they'd play at like a Tibetan sky funeral or whatever the fuck it's called, right? Okay. This one I am doing, I'm gonna say Thailand. Here, I'm putting this back Early pan flute. Okay, here. Submit guess. Oh! Alright. We weren't super far off. It's not... I mean, where is this? Myanmar. Formerly Burma. Throat singing. And the truth is 1885 to 1890 CE. I don't know why I guessed. Like, this is like super recent. Oh, fuck. Something with jungle, I feel? No. It's okay. Let's see. Bamboo gourd from Myanmar, formerly Burma, Burmese, late 19th century. Alright, okay. I'm gonna book this as a win. Ooh, okay, alright. We've only got 2 pictures for this, but we really don't need oh, okay, hold on. Okay, we've got a coin here. What metal is this? Silver. Could this be like Greek? Actually... What the fuck is this? Is that some kind of animal? This looks like a table. I don't know what this depicts. Turkey? I could see I'm going Iran. Oh shit, I know that. Oh! Iran, maybe? We could try Iran. It's gotta be like, it's gotta be, what's the word? Let's see. And it's gotta be really close, right? Like, it can't be... It's gotta be in the, like, CE, right? Like, maybe, like, here, even? 100 CE, not, 100 CE. Wait, BC. Oh, 250 CE. Okay, let's try that. Okay, alright, cool. Ah, nice! Okay, Parthian. Let's fucking go! Oh, look, you were fucking completely on the money, bro. Holy shit. Okay. Drachm. Numismatists. The scholars who study coins refer to the front side of the coin, which usually features the head of a person or god, as the obverse, and the backside as the reverse. On the obverse of the silver coin, a bust of the king's face is to the left. He has a short curly beard rendered with dots and a thick mustache. He wears a domed hat with ear flaps called a tiara, with a diadem, the headband worn by victorious athletes in ancient Greece, tied over it. The tiara is decorated with a star encircled by dots, with 5 crescents around it. He also wears a torque or necklace around his neck. His large eye is represented by a raised dot between 2 thick lines which serve as his eyelid. A border of dots surrounds their image. The reverse shows a seated man facing right. What the fuck? I guess. I don't see it. Seated right? Okay. He wears striped sleeves and trousers under a cloak, as well as a diadem, of which only the ends are visible at the back of his head. Huh? If this is his head? Is this his... Oh, I don't fucking get it. Thick... Yeah. Who said the test to be in? True. In his hand, he holds a bow with the bowstring upwards. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think I kind of see it. A cross and horizontal line beneath him and a vertical line bisected 4 times seem to represent a high back throne on which he is seated. In front of him is a monogram, perhaps containing the Greek letters A and T. This may indicate that the coin was minted at Ekbatana, modern Hamadan in western Iran. A largely illegible Greek inscription surrounds the man. On the basis of the recognizable letter forms and comparison with inscriptions on earlier Parthian coins, it is probably intended to read, "Of the King of Kings, Arceus the generous, just, renowned, and Greek-loving." Interesting. I still don't see it? Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it, bro. I guess I can kind of see it a little bit, but like, what's this shit? Stick figures are timeless. Greek-loving gay. Yeah. Greek-loving. That's funny. Okay, that's neat. Alright, 8. Ooh, okay, alright. So wait, we've got wood and paint. Oh, bro. This has got to be some ink and shit. This has got to be some ink and shit. Look at this. This looks like some... Africa? 1000% nipple shield. It look African. No, you know what? You're right. It does look African now that you say that. What the heck is this? Is that a person? Is that a bird? Like South Africa? Let's do there. Zulu shield? Let's try. We'll just that's a penguin. Come on, rocket stuff. Okay, oh right. I am putting this earlier than CE. Let's go there. I don't think it's Zulu, but maybe. Okay, submit guess. No, never the fuck mind. No, not even fucking wood probably can't last oh yeah, that's true. Fuck, no. No. The racism ain't no fucking... Okay, listen. We fucked up. Still killed by British. Okay, wait. Vibrantly patterned rainforest shields were made by the Yidinj people and neighboring clans from the region around Cairns in northeast Queensland. The shields were used in both combat and ceremony and were only carried by men, that's sexist, who would receive a shield following the completion of their initiation rites that marked the transition into adulthood. Right, latitude though? Yeah, I know, right? That's actually like really spot on. You're so right, Ernie. You were right on with the South Africa, right? Okay. Rainforest shields often exhibit a distinctive kidney shape. This is not a kidney shape. What the fuck do you mean, bro? That's not a kidney shape. A result of the curved structure of the native fig tree buttress roots from which they are carved. However, the current example is largely symmetrical. Oh, okay, never mind. This one is not kidney shaped. I see. Beans canceling the native Australian. No. This one is largely symmetrical. I think others would not be. Others would be bean shaped. Imagine taking a bean shaped like shield. That's actually very funny. I like that. I approve of bean shaped shields. Unless they mean like kidney shaped, as in like it's kidney shaped like this, you know? Okay. Oh my god, you wait. Bong and stuff. I think you might actually be fucking right. Hold on. This shield also features a painted bird-like figure to the right of the central boss. Figurative designs are uncommon in rainforest shields, and the meaning of this motif is unknown. Okay, so I don't know if it is a penguin. Somehow I don't think so, though, because I don't know that, like, where are all of the penguins? I thought all the penguins were, like, down here. All the little penguins, the fairy penguins, right? A handle on the bark of the work has been created by carving out the negative space underneath. The shields were typically painted by two initiated men whose work simulate simultaneously on the design, one starting at each end. While the designs appear abstract, they are based on hereditary knowledge of clan designs that refers to people, animals, and country. Despite the hands of two artists being present on a single shield, there's a strong visual cohesion across the work. Interesting. We did figure a tribal folk. The patterns got us? Yeah. That's clearly an old clog shoe. True. Or it's... okay, alright. This is round 9. We have 2 more. Okay. So this is ivory and gold leaf. Alright. What are we thinking? We've got 3 figures here. No, 4 maybe. Looked at the penguin map, South Shore. Yep, yeah, Bong. I actually, so when I was a child, when we visited Australia, we did actually go to Phillip Island, and we went to they have like a fairy penguin center there, like a kind of like a research center or whatever that you can visit. And we got to sit on the beach. It was really cute. We got to sit on the beach at like dusk and watch all the little penguins come in with the waves. And the research center is like built like kind of over top of where all their little burrows are. So you could see them like all streaming through. Like they have like little wooden bridges that they made for them. It's so cute, bro. It was so it was great. That was great experience, honestly. I'd do that again. I'd totally do that again if I went back to Australia. Okay. So and then yeah, when you go through the parking lot, they tell you to be really careful because there's just like penguins walking through the fucking parking lot. It was, anyways. Mesopotamia. I could see it. Why? What happened to this one? This one's just fucking cut the fuck off, bro. This one's just mutilated. Hecate? It could be Egyptian. Materials doesn't look Africa. Did Egypt do stuff out of ivory? I think they would have, right? Actually, no. I don't know that this looks... No, I'm going back to Mesopotamia. Asia, Africa. Oh, never mind. It's 4, not 3. Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, it's 4. One of them's just completely sheared the fuck off. Look. Wait. Yeah, see? Oh, come on. Where are elephants? Wait, did you see elephants on this thing? 4 bad bitches. I'm still going Africa because I think it got fucked up over time. It's made of ivory. Oh, ivory, right. Okay, I don't know why. I don't know why it took me so long to get... Okay, yeah, I get it. Ivory. Okay, yeah. Okay, so not... You know what? I am now thinking Africa. But, like, I mean, I guess, like... Egypt would still not be like completely off base. Silk Road was a thing, you know. Yeah, I Okay, where... Okay, this might be an embarrassing question. Like... Where is, like, Mesopotamia? Like, is that like... Isn't that like here? It's not where Iran is now. Right? Like, where... Is it in Africa? Oh, Mesopotamia is Iraq? Between the Tigris and the Euphrates? Wait. This isn't fucking Arabic, bro. Wait. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on. I'm looking. This is the fuck up. Euphrates nuts. Oh, here we go. Oh, Mesopotamia. Okay, so Mesopotamia is, according to this map, it's like this region. It's like Iraq, Syria, and then going into like Egypt as well. Okay, I'm gonna place this like here. I'm gonna place it in like Lebanon. I think it's definitely Mesopotamian. Oh my fucking god, Beans doesn't know Mesopotamia. No, I know like generally where it was. I just didn't know where it was. I don't know if ivory would last from Mesopotamia. Looks pretty old. I definitely think it's old, but I don't know how old. This is my problem. It's like I don't know the touch points for this stuff. Like when were the ancient Egyptians? If it's small, it could be from boar tusk. It does not look small. I'm gonna be honest with you. This looks like pretty. There's no like frame of reference here. Oh wait, what's this? No, this is not a ruler. I thought this was a ruler. I mean, maybe it is a ruler. I don't know. This looks like it could be inches or something. That's a pretty thick thought. I would say that this is. I would guess that this is elephant and not anything smaller. Loft king in Africa. No, you know what? I'm gonna put it like in Egypt and keep it outside of Egypt, like you know, like here, and then we'll do like 500 BCE and see. Oh my. It was Mesopotamia all along! It's Assyrian! No! Oh, no! 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 You fucked me with the, oh, it won't last if it's in Mesopotamia shit. No! Okay. Fan or fly whisk handle in the... This is a fly... This is a handle? Oh, shit. Yeah, Silk Road. Fuck! Okay, let's read it. 12D chest. True. True. Okay. 2 ivories carved in the... 2 ivories? Okay, hold on. 2 ivories carved in the round, showing nude and richly adorned female figures were found in the throne room of the burnt palace at Nimrud. The example in the Metropolitan Museum's collection, which comprises 4 back-to-back figures, originally overlaid with gold leaf, was blackened through exposure to fire when the palace was sacked during the final defeat of Assyria at the end of the 7th century BC. This piece was probably used as a handle of a fan or fly whisk. What is a fly whisk? Is that like a fly swatter? Oh, swat flies, okay. Oh, that's neat. That's kind of cool. Why are you showing me shopping for this, bro? I don't... What the fuck? Are you serious? Alright, cool. Alright. A hole drilled into the top suggested an attachment was originally slotted into it and secured by a dowel. Several elements are characteristic of North Syrian ivories, including the arresting frontal gaze of the nude. Arresting frontal gaze of the nude. That's such a great That's a great phrase, okay? That's a great phrase. It's a tiny whisk for flies to cook their tiny meals. Hey, Jessica's bell. You know, when I first heard the word fly whisk, that's exactly what I thought too, you know? What a frontal gaze. Hey, why so dankness? A hole was drilled into the top, oh wait, we read that. Elaborately adorned female figures and their features: large eyes, small mouths, and receding chins. Receding chins. As opposed to protruding chins. I guess I didn't really think about their chins, you know? The gaze of the nude. Each figure had an emphasized pubic triangle and wears a polos, a high cylindrical crown, a choker-style necklace with pendants, and 2 bracelets on each wrist. Sorry. Wait, they don't say where the ivory, like what kind of... Oh, wait, hold on. I want to see the ivory, like if they say what kind of ivory this is from. Oh, here we go. Most of the ivories were probably collected by the Assyrian kings as tributes from vassal state. Okay, hold on a second. If you're collecting these as fucking tributes from vassal states, then I feel like that's cheating. Because that could be from literally anywhere, right? And as booty from conquered enemies. While some may have been manufactured in workshops as Nimrud. The ivory tusks that provided the raw material for these objects were almost certainly from African elephants. There you go, Bongin. Imported from lands south of Egypt. Although elephants did inhabit several river valleys in Syria until they were hunted to extinction by the end of the 8th century BC. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, ball pit mode? Okay. Alright, ball pit mode's on. Go ahead and spam your emotes. That's crazy. Okay, one more round. One more round. Quick times. Get in before all the emotes fill up the screen. Okay. This is some Greek shit, dude. Wait. Europe used to have lions too. This is some I know this. Wait, hold on a second. Why are there so many? Silver. Oh, these are coins. Wait, these are... No, hold on. Are these coins? No, these are not coins. These are plates. They're plates. Bro, why would... What the fuck? Oh, what is this? That's gotta be like some kind of... Eastern Europe... 800 BCE. Eastern Europe. This looks so... It's Jesus on this bitch. This has gotta be... This is the Eastern Roman Empire. Modern day Turkey has to be 600 CE, not BCE. Or some saint doing hand signs from Naruto. Wait, so we have... no, this is silver. These are silver. It's not tin. I feel like tin would not... Would tin even last like this? Feels Greek or Turkish? Where's Greece? Bro. Oh, there it is. The saint is throwing hand signs. Okay, I'm going Greece, bro. This is screaming Greece to me. Greece as to when? I would say, like, we are talking, like, CE. No, we are, yeah, CE, right? Because it's gotta be, like, basically, like, coins. Or, not coins, but, like, this kind of work, right? Okay, I'm going with this. Oh, we didn't use any of our fucking hints. It's fine. We're going hintless. 600 Cs for sure. Okay, here, let's do 500 to 750 CE. Okay, alright, let's go. Ah, come on! Hold on, we were spot on with the time, and we were, well, you can't really say spot on with the location, because apparently this could have been from any of these fucking places. Oh no, okay, here we go. That's funny that it could have also been here. You know what I was actually thinking? You know what I was thinking was that, like, so there's a where is hold on, where is so I went here when we went to, okay, come on, I don't want, like, oh, this is in Catalonia. I just want to see where it is in Spain, you know? Oh, okay, it's not so... It's pretty, like, north. Okay. So, like... Oh, okay, no, it could have been there. Wait. No. It's way more north than this. So, when I was in Katakay, I got such, like, a Greek feel to it. Like, even though I've never been to Greece, right? But there's like some Greek, like, there's some vibes there that are very Greek. And so that's why I, like, was, like, for a moment, I was like, could this be Spain? Like, it could be Greece, but it also could be Spain. Okay. Plate with the presentation of David to Saul. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it. I mean, I don't know why they presented it Okay, I see why. No, you know what? They presented it with all of the other plates to show the context. Okay, all right, cool. This map should clarify why the local is big. Okay, wait. Well, let's read first the description and then I'll look at your thing, okay? In 1628 to 29, the Byzantine Emperor Heraclius successfully ended a long, costly war with Persia and regained Jerusalem, Egypt, and other Byzantine territory. Silver stamps dating to 1630. I knew that there were stamps on the back. On the reverse of these masterpieces, placed their manufacture in Heraclius's reign. The biblical figures on the plates wear the costume of the early Byzantine court, suggesting to the viewer that, like Saul and David, the Byzantine emperor was a ruler chosen by God. Elaborate dishes used for display at banquets were common in the late Roman and early Byzantine world, generally decorated with classical themes. These objects conveyed wealth, social status, and learning. This set of silver plates may be the earliest surviving example of the use of biblical scenes for such displays. Interesting. David, brought before Saul, says he's willing to battle Goliath. Saul is dressed as a member of the Byzantine court. I guess that's your clues, right? That's pretty cool. Oh, here we go. The man at the far left wears the Persian costume fashionable at court during the early Byzantine period. Short tunic with long sleeves, girdle, long trousers, and boots. Wait. Which guy? This guy? The man on the far left. Okay. Oh, this guy. Those are some sick leggings. Hey, people, Sito. Show hog. Not today, brother. Not today. Okay. What's my final score? God. Yo. This is like, you know that clip? You remember that? Y'all remember that clip of like the? Okay, do y'all remember that clip of like Xandahol like looking at his like IQ score and saying, "Oh boy, oh no, oh that's not a good score." Like I'm at the wrong end of the bell curve here, bro. Oh no. Good times, yeah. Classic. Okay, there's like a couple of clips that I just need these clips, okay? And I know that some of these are like like alerts that Rezi has, and some of these are like, I know that there are clips out there. So okay, example number 1. If anybody has these clips, please send them to me, okay? The first one I need is I need that Xandahol clip now. The second one is, what's the word? It's the clip of NSC telling Tom that she'd consider him a sex pest if he, like, did that shit again, and then he's like, oh, we're always gonna pull up hot chicks on stream. And it's the dun 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 dun. That. Okay, and then the third thing that I need is the Mr. Girl doing an impression of Wick. The mental profile picture of Xander to me is him doing the soy scream, maybe. Do GeoGuessr next? Oh, doesn't Rezi have all of those? Yes! Yes! But I already... Bro, why do you have to fucking log in to do GeoGuessr? Fuck that shit. I bet Wes you would share. Yeah, no, Bong and stuff. The problem is there's already times where I like DM Rezi and I'm like, hey, do you have the video of XYZ thing in there? So that's why sometimes I'll come into like the Discord and be like, hey, does anyone have this link? Because if you look at our DMs, it's all me asking like, hey, can I have this? Hey, can I have this? Hey, can I have this? And I'm trying not to do that. Yeah, okay. No, you're right. That is also my mental image of Xander Hall is this. Okay. All right. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And then when we come back, what do I want to do? I think I want to do some React today. What time is it? 11? How do we do like 2 hours of absolutely nothing, bro? Like, I'm okay with it, okay? But is Xandahal still active? I would hazard a guess and say yes, that he is just like one of those characters who oh no. I have been losing about 50 subscribers a day since the false strike 1 week ban from YouTube a couple weeks ago. Despite my viewership, likes, comments all looking fine to me. Wait, let's take a look. Streamed 1 day ago, and see? I knew it. He's probably just really... It's probably just really, like... It's really, what's the word? It's probably, like, super, oh my god, why am I blanking on the word? Where it's, like, insular. Like, the community's really insular, you know? Do a send once, I guess. I'll take a look at the content suggestions and see. He was farming quail at some point, then became homeless because something PV fucked up a paycheck. Oh no! Okay. The cherry stuff, bro. Let me see if I can. Oh my god. Bro, if this wasn't so long. If these videos weren't so long. This is 2 hours and 39 minutes, bro. Like, I was there when this happened. When this, like, arc happened of, like, Demon Mama absolutely, like, completely roasting the shit out of Xandahal and put together all the shit that he did. And, like, there was, like, a part 2 that's an hour and 20 minutes. Like, I would think I was here for this specific stream. It was crazy, bro. Remember when he crashed out because his mom wouldn't buy him vape? I don't remember that. Fuck, if this wasn't so fucking long. But yeah, that PV fucking up his paycheck and him, like, absolutely losing it at his like, editor / like, handler. Because I think at that time, if I'm remembering correctly, at that time, Cherry was like a, what's the word? Like, she was, like, doing everything for him, apparently. Which I find so funny. Like, you know what I mean? Like, some people truly are, never transition to being adults. They just have, like, a series of, other adults taking care of them, you know? And I'm saying this is not by, like, I'm not saying, like, by... of their own volition. This is like by their choice. You know what I mean? Isn't he almost 30? I don't know how like you can go on that long and still can't do a basic adulting. I mean, I think it's what happens when you like, okay, assuming you're not like, you know, assuming you're not like disabled in some way and then can't do that, right? Like, we're talking about you are fully capable of being an adult. You have the ability. It's what happens when it's like a combination of like, there's no internal motivation from the person to be more independent. And then on the flip side, you have a willing like parent who is willing to just let them live in your house till you're like 50 or whatever the fuck and never think about it. You know what I mean? You guys are shoot. 2540. Okay, here. When we come back, we'll watch the actually here, you know what? No. I'm gonna put it on when we come back. I'll be back, okay? I would have to give more fucks to hate. Yeah, no. I wanna watch it. I wanna watch it with y'all. So wait, why the hell is it doing this? Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. Go get your water, go get your snackies. Like the YouTube stream, please. Do the song. Wait, which song? Which song? But here, in the meantime, I will paste the watch that nut video. Okay, wait, hold on. Go the Xander Cherry song. Wait, which Xander Cherry song? There's a Xander Cherry song? Cherry by Kaya, Xandahol parody song, Retro Rant?
Okay, so I think
Oh my god, okay, alright. Alright, then I will not do the BR back screen, okay? I'm assuming it's this. Okay? Alright, go like the stream in the meantime. I will be right back!
I am fucked. Still no money and still does not show as pending my bank account. Okay, the numbers was wrong. Confirmed! The 4K went to some rando. It has to be stopped. Jerry, ASAP. Emergency. Fuck! Homeless! I am now homeless! Jerry, why? Dancer! Please, I am going to be homeless. I have never been paid by PV before, according to all my bank info. Not ever before. Jerry Jensen now. I will be homeless starting tomorrow. Okay, we are buying my ticket back to California now. Thank you for completely ghosting me tonight. I'll never forget it. Never. The only way to save me is for PV to pay me everything they owe me. I have never received a single payment, not one. I am fucked. Jerry Jensen now. Jerry, you have fucking killed me. Why? Please just answer, please, please. Why? Please just answer, please, please. Answer now. Answer now. I have messaged Brianna myself. When you were back on then, we need to have a conversation about your future employment. If I am saved, it will be no thanks to you. If I am fucked, it is your fault for not making sure they paid me. You swiped the fucking numbers and they weren't able to pay me because of that. Now the 4K is on its way to some fucking guy now. I am waiting! Motherfucker! You are the only person holding the whole process back now, you fuck. If I end up being made homeless because the place gets nabbed up by tomorrow, and I'm stuck living with my abusive mom again, and my fans ask why I'm back where I started, I will make sure they know it's because of you. Why do you think I won't pay you? Tell me why you think I can and how it makes me bad. Why? Say it. Why couldn't I pay you? And how does that reason make me an asshole? lot of people need to die to be fair. We're still friends, right? Like you still want to see my dog and stuff.
Okay. I was listening to this on my phone. It's so good. It's so good. It is actually so good though. Also here, I'm turning ball pit mode off, okay? I'd actually never heard any of the remixes of, I hadn't heard any of the remixes before. Nut! That was rough. Hey, Hybrid Heathen! Actually, hold on. I realize now why it's doing the thing. Hold on. I don't know about nut parts. But, give me a second. Okay, there we go. Okay. Also, at some point, I'm gonna have to get something to eat, and I don't know what I want to eat. It's too late for like proper breakfast, but it's too early for proper lunch. Okay. Let me look. Chicken, obviously. What do you mean by chicken, obviously? What does that mean? What do you mean? Okay, bean cordia. Okay, you know what I actually want to do? I think I want to do... I think I actually want to do the video of... okay, so there are two Hollow... not Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight released on Steam.
No,
February
stop! Why would you
24th.
play... Why would you automatically play this? So there are two like Silksong videos that I was recommended, and we can pick which one we want to watch. I think at this point I'm obviously like safe to you know, watch either. And it is more of a go back. Stop. You can eat breakfast at any time. That's true. Did you hear 1,000 life? Did you hear? You know how some people, when they want to look slim, they'll stand next to someone chubby? Well, I heard Erudite wanted people. Oh my god, stop. Wanted people to think she was a good listener, so she stood next to a deaf person. Oh my god, you're so mean.
Well, honk honk, motherfucker! Honk honk!
Chat Beans didn't lower the league redeem amount. Start crying at the injustice.
Okay, also, how would we feel if Lauren wasn't a Muppet, but she was instead, like, kind of depicted like the little monkeys from Coco's stream, where it's like, you know, like with the little South Park, like the way that the way that Canadians are depicted with like the head. What if Lauren looked like that instead, rather than like the Muppet style that she is right now? Take Lauren behind the... No, I'm not taking Lauren behind the barn. Okay, so... Any example for me to look at? Yeah, so... So, like, Canadians have, like, this style in South Park, where, like, the head is, like, completely detached. And she is Canadian. Yeah, she is Canadian. Now, it wouldn't be... I don't think I would keep it this simplistic, because, like, as we saw with... oh my god, no, that's... Oh, I'm so glad that it did that. Okay. As we saw with Coco's stream... hold on, let me pull up Coco's video.
Hell!
Okay, chill, Coco, chill.
Timmy just before was yelling about.
If you look at, I'm muting Coco for a second. But if you look at like all the way that the monkeys talk, like you see that, like the way that their head pops off when they talk, you know, it would probably be something like that. Floppy heads and beady eyes for all Canadians. I just like the head. I like the way that the head pops off, you know? Interesting. I could probably do a mock-up and see if y'all like that, you know? Oh, Sen. You fucked up, Sen. You Everyone point and laugh, okay? Everyone point and laugh at Sen.
Oh, I like the Muppet more, but your idea is interesting. I mean, if people like the Muppet, then I'll keep the Muppet. I don't know. I don't remember why I picked a Muppet at the beginning.
If she's in a ceremonial Mounties outfit, maybe.
Well, honk honk, motherfucker! Honk honk!
$10 million is... Oh, wait.
10 mil is too high for one whole game. Do 1 mil.
Okay, wait, hold on. How do I know that y'all don't have 1 million points, though? I did say that I would... I did say I would reduce that. Hold on, let me do that. Let me do that real quick. Also, wait, okay, so we have... Yeah, so there's a Jacob Geller... There's a Jacob Geller video about Silksong, and then there's a Sable Stew video about... they're both about Silksong and, like, you know, the religion in them. I think that'd be interesting considering the religion debate we had earlier. Not debate, but like just the conversation we were having earlier. I saw someone swing out about the Jacob Geller video, so if she wears this, look, she's not gonna wear this. She'd never wear this. She would never wear this. I don't even have 2k bits. Sorry, 200k. Oh yeah, like the beans. I mean, I'll still make it. I don't have a problem with that. Channel point rewards. What did I say? Play a game of League. Okay. So it's 1 million, right? Is that the right number of zeros? 1. 1. Nope, that's 100,000. Nope, this is 1 million. Okay. All right. There you go. I updated it. It is now possible. Make 500k? No, I'm not doing 500k. No, are you kidding me? Okay. Any preferences in chat? Sable Stew or Jacob Geller? Okay. It shouldn't... Jacob? Okay. That's the second Jacob I'll see. I'll take it. I will take it. Alright. Jacob Geller is my recommendation, so you know my preference. Oh, it was your recommendation? Jacob was your recommendation? Alrighty. Sounds good. Okay. Do I want to play Silksong while I do this? No, I'll do something else.
Spoilers. This video will have spoilers, both for Hollow Knight Silksong.
No, but you know what? I won't pay attention because I'm in the middle of like a difficult fight right now. And I wouldn't be able to like focus on one or the other, you know?
And for the Old and New Testaments. The wait was agonizing. At first, it was supposed to come imminently. The original timeline was a little unclear, sure, but the community kept finding hints and clues that indicated that it must be just around the corner. And yet, at each expected event, no
the music's
news.
So good.
Just a handful of vibrant images to pore over again and again, looking for something, anything novel. The strange thing is, these seeming disappointments didn't reduce the excitement. In fact, every time it didn't show up, the anticipation for it redoubled. Its very existence seemed to recontextualize the original, the wait now a vital part of the community's story. Surely, we haven't been forgotten about. Surely this time, it's for real. I'm speaking, of course, about the biblical apocalypse foretold in the Book of Revelation by John of Patmos. Since its original writing nearly 2,000 years ago, the Book of Revelation has held a bizarre and thorny place in biblical canon. Its promises of falling stars and lakes of fire, of dragons, virgins, and horsemen of the apocalypse.
Okay, also, is this volume a little too high? It's a little too high for me, so I'm gonna turn it down a notch, but let me know if I should put it back up. Does this mean the third game will be Muslim? I don't know. That's funny. But also, Ergi, have you played Silksong yet? Actually, I don't know if you finished Hollow Knight yet. I don't know why I'm asking.
Are frightening and violent, even within the context of the Old and New Testaments. Revelation has long been the territory of fringe movements, homegrown offshoots of traditional Christianity that claim to have found a new secret code within its dizzying text, sometimes flaming out spectacularly, and sometimes working their way.
Wait, female eunuchs, have you played Wait, I don't know if you've played Silksong yet. I don't know if you've played Silksong yet. I have? Oh, okay. Have you finished it? Okay. Alright then.
Back in
Also, oh, you got an ending. Ooh. Okay, wait. There might be spoilers in this one then. Just to let you know. Wait, an ending. You want to tell us what ending you got? This video spoils all endings. Sen, you haven't even fucking played Silksong. What are you doing, brother? How are you okay with spoilers? What the fuck? What's wrong with you? I beat the final boss? Okay, alright. Cool. We've talked about... I know! I still don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, I think I understand. I think I know what you have. Yeah. Okay, wait. Also, hold on. Volume control. I played that and beat Silksong. I played and beat Silksong. Didn't 100%, but I did get the true ending though. Gotcha. Yes, female Enix, you do. Most likely you are. Okay. Who actually plays these games for the story? Oh my. Ergi, no! No, Ergi, no! No, Ergi, no! No, Ergi, no! Ergi! No, Ergi, no! Oh! Okay. For those of y'all who don't know, there's been a fucking ongoing debate between me, Sen, and sometimes other people like Tuna as to whether people play this, whether this is a story-based game or a mechanics-based game. And I have always maintained that I play for both the mechanics and the story. Like, the story is very fucking important to me. Like Northern Lion said, the only game that deserves to have dialogue is Disco Elysium. No! This is some aesthetic tuna shit right there. That is some aesthetic tuna shit, okay? Yeah, why not both? Yeah, exactly. Why not both? Like, the Hollow Knight story is excellent. The Silksong story, bro? Oh my god. Even better. Because Beans judges people who just want to play for the gameplay. No, I don't judge people who just want to play for the gameplay. I judge people who have a distinct disdain for people who care about the story at all. Like, Tuna comes in here and he's like, why would I care about what happens to that character? You were saying Tuna's name too much, you will summon him? Oh my god, true. The story is just some bug saying weird shit. Okay, y'all haven't cried over a video game, and that shows. Okay, that's all I'll say. You judged me when I didn't. No. Don't worry, Sen. I judged you from the moment when I saw you playing the game and reacting to certain things. Like, okay, cool. If you didn't make it with your own hands, then your vision is worthless. No, we are gonna summon Tuna. Okay, well, let's be careful. We're gonna be careful. We're gonna be careful. But yeah, okay, anyways. But okay, also though, female eunuchs, I'm gonna guess that you were in Act 2. The story might be cool, but it's the kind of game I'd watch a lore video about, not play it for the story. You want storyline? Watch Netflix video game about the gameplay. Hey Beans, what are you doing? Beans replies, I'm watching a video game. Well, I mean, okay, hold on a second. Okay, wait. I'm actually gonna get stun locked on this. Okay, listen. There are lots of games that I'm never gonna play. Like, that's just, like, patently true. Hydrate? Okay. And, like, there are so many games that I watch Mr. Beans play, and, like, I will absorb that through his, through his gameplay, you know? So yeah, I would actually watch some video games, you know? Like, I think that the amount of effort and storytelling that can come out of, like, there are certain kinds of storytelling that's like, okay, like, they're like some walking simulators basically, right? Oh my god, what was the game that my husband recently played? And it was like basically a fucking walking simulator, but there were so many aspects of it that were basically this is great. Like, this can only be done through the video game, like through a video game. And the gameplay is like, it's like, not that it's non-existent, there's some skill there. But it's like most walking simulators where, like, the most you'll ever have to do is like some puzzles and like some time jumps or whatever the fuck, and that's it. Not Death Stranding, no. This was like a story about a nun who, like, sees, like, demonic shit. I think it was, like, a nun in, like, Russia, maybe. And she's, like, going through, like, a crisis of faith. Oh my god, why am I not remembering? Not Senua, Indica. That's what, it was Indica. It was Indica. That's right, Ergi. That was a great game, right? But there's no reason why I would actually have to ever play that game myself. Like, I watched that game start to finish, and that, like, I didn't need to do anything. Like, I was able to absorb everything, you know what I'm saying? I haven't played it, but it looks good. Walking Simulator is a genre of game. Yeah, it is. Like Life is Strange. Life is Strange is a walking simulator, right? Because, like, all you ever do, like, gameplay mechanics-wise, is, like, walk around and interact with objects, right? You're not actually, like, pointing a gun or shooting anything, like... Oh, I thought Walking Simulator was, like, Power Wash. No! Life is Strange is an interactive movie? Well, there are a lot of games that are interactive movies. That's what I'm saying, though, is that, like, this is the kind of thing that is only achievable through a video game. Like, that is a video game. Okay, anyways, I'm getting stun locked. I'm moving on.
For some, its bombastic conclusion to the New Testament reshapes the entire purpose of their belief. Also, there's a game called Hollow Knight Silksong. Though not as protracted as the wait for the apocalypse, the anticipation for Silksong's release burned with a fervor rarely seen in the gaming landscape.
Okay, one more thing about this. Heavy Rain. I think as soon as you introduce, like, quick time events, you know what? I'll take it. Like Walking Dead. The Walking Dead games are basically, like, interactive movies, I guess. I don't know.
And then, Silksong did the one thing the prophecies in the Book of Revelation have thus far failed to do. It actually happened. When Silksong released in September of 2025, reactions were swift and many. It's beautiful, it's hard, it's huge, it's also about religion? This was, for me, the most unexpected part of my first hours with the game. The quality of its art didn't come as much of a surprise, nor initially did its size or difficulty. But in all my excitement for Silksong,
I saw comments saying that, like, basically basically like Hollow Knight is a tutorial for Silksong, and I feel like that's so fucking true. Like, holy fuck, bro. It is much more difficult, I'd say, especially if like that's the first game you play. Like, I would not recommend that.
Truly did not predict that it would shape its entire narrative around a religious pilgrimage. I did not expect the currency of the game would literally be rosary beads. I did not expect that you would find automated confession booths, or that so much dialogue would circle around the topic of faith. The original Hollow Knight was a game about memory and ruin, about gods and time and ultimately purpose, but this specific theme, a constant focus on an organized religion reinforced in the very structure of the world, was something new. And after my original surprise at the presence of the theme came the next question. So, what's it doing here? What is the game saying with such an omnipresent motif?
Oh no, never mind. I thought this was an Omni name drop. Never mind.
The first believer most players will encounter in Hollow Knight Silksong
is
Sherma, a wonderfully noisy little bug determined to make pilgrimage to the fabled citadel of Farloom. Sherma is standing in front of a closed gate, banging his bells together and singing. He is absolutely, totally stymied on forward progress until you open the gate for him. And then, this guy has the absolute nerve to say, "The gate heard my song, that's why it opened." Brother, your song didn't hit the switch on the other side of the wall. That was me. Throughout the game, we will encounter this type of naivete. Pilgrims that seem almost completely in denial of reality on their quest through the incredibly hostile and perilous lands of Farloom. That Sherma isn't killed on his random wanderings through swamps, towers, and lava fields seems due to random luck more than anything else. Further demonstrations of faith can be found in the rosary beads held by the creatures of Farloom. Many enemies drop rosaries upon death, but not all of them. The vermin of Silksong's world, the unthinking bugs and beasts, almost never drop beads.
Also when you get to the Citadel, you get like all of a sudden it's I wonder if you'll mention it. As soon as you get to like the Citadel, like all the rosary beads that you get from all the enemies there are suddenly at least doubled. Like and then you go to like the underworks and you kill like a worker there, you know, and like, you know, the bugs that are like manning all the fucking gear stations and shit, and all of them drop like 1 or 2 rosary beads, and meanwhile this motherfucker back here just dropped like 10, you know. And this is at least like, what is this? This is like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 13 rosaries, you know?
Found in the rosary beads held by the creatures.
If this is Christian, what is Hollow Knight? So I think what's surprising. Okay, so in Hollow Knight, there was no religion, or at least there wasn't like organized religion like this one was. There were gods that were worshipped, and then, you know, another god came. Like in a nutshell, the story of Hollow Knight was that there was a moth god that was being worshipped, and then after that, like this king came along and like gave all of the bugs like essentially like sentience, right? And then all the bugs forgot about the moth god, and the moth god was like, "Fuck you, bro," and like caused an infection that was infecting the minds of bugs, like to try to regain control, you know? So that was like kind of the core conflict of the game. But there was no like organized religion. This was like very specifically, the entire thing is like you're trying to get to the Citadel, and you're going to the Citadel for like a different reason from all these other bugs that are trying to go to the Citadel. All the other bugs are trying to go to the Citadel because it's like a pilgrimage. It's what they're supposed to be doing. And you're going to the Citadel because somebody tried to kidnap you and bring you to the Citadel. So, and then you escape and you're like, nani the fuck, you know? Hollow Knight is post-apocalypse. I mean, I wouldn't call, like, it's not post-apocalyptic as so much as it is, like, it's, like, after the ruination of the kingdom, you know? I don't know if I'd call that the apocalypse, right?
Of Farloom. Many enemies drop rosaries upon death, but not all of them. The vermin of Silksong's world, the unthinking bugs and beasts, almost never drop beads. We only get them from semi-sentient creatures, ones cognizant enough to wear clothes and wield weapons, basically ones that seem capable of feeling shame. Can they fear God? If so, they'll probably be carrying some beads with them. But the beads serve another purpose too. They are, of course, currency. Everything is bought and sold in Farloom with rosary beads, often at exorbitant prices. 500 beads for one small key, 80 beads for a place to sit?
Bro.
The rosaries demonstrate another aspect.
The microtransactions in this game were crazy. Catholics up bigly, right?
Of religion in Silksong. For every true believer, there is someone willing to take advantage of their belief. One shopkeeper who charges for the privilege of merely entering his shop warns that your collected rosaries may weigh you down on your ascent, so you should give them to him instead. This extractive economy is pushed to its breaking point once you enter the Holy Citadel itself, in which you're required to pay every single time you like to sit on a bench, where you can feed rosaries into an automated confessional that will only ever tell you to work harder, where ludicrously expensive vending machines will deliver a criminally small parcel of resources.
No. Okay, Jacob, come on now. You gotta be accurate, okay? The only time that you find those benches where you have to pay rosaries to sit on a bench every single time, the only places you get that is down here at the bottom with the underworks, where all the, like, you know, the proletariat are working, okay? You don't get these single-use, like, pay for single-use benches in the upper echelons of the Citadel, okay? You don't get that. Yeah, you still have to pay to make the bench appear up in the top, and you will get those like these machines that give you silk and stuff. Actually, I think this is also in the underworks. I don't know what he's talking about, but I mean, it's near the Citadel, but it's not considered part of the Citadel. It's not considered, like, really the Citadel, you know? So you gotta be specific, okay? Like, as similarly, this confession booth, you only ever see it in the underworks area.
To an automated confessional that will only ever tell you to work harder, where ludicrously expensive vending machines will deliver a criminally small parcel of resources. And inevitably, despite our best wishes, the system works on us too. The rosaries become a measure of self-worth. Hornet's life feels far more valuable with 200 or 400 beads in her pocket. She leaves them in a tidy little bundle wherever she dies, but die again on the way back, and the whole collection goes down the drain. I perish in a pit of spikes on my way back to retrieve my beads, and I scream, my concern not with Hornet herself, but with all the currency I just lost. Life is cheap. Religion is not. And if this was the sole method of religious exploitation in Farloom, every bug convinced to hoard rosaries as an indication of their belief, while simultaneously compelled to spend them for basic necessities, the target of Silksong's indictment would already be pretty clear. But all of that is before we get into literal, thought control.
Oh,
When we
okay.
first arrive
Alright.
at Belhart, a stop along the road to the Holy Citadel, we're met with an alarming sight. All of the bugs of the community strung up in a web of shimmering silk, suspended, helpless, frozen in the midst of some unwilling rapture. It binds not only their bodies, but their minds. After you eventually free them, one resident tells you that it was a horror. Although they were connected to something greater, their own thoughts were smothered amidst the tangle.
Also, it's very funny because I'm sorry, I know I'm interrupting his dramatic reading of this, but the shopkeeper, it's the shopkeeper when you go in there and everyone is strung the fuck up, the shop is closed, okay? And it turns out that the shopkeeper was in there all along and she just happened to escape, like, this fate, you know? So, like, she's like, oh yeah, I was fine. I was in here. I had all my supplies. I was good, bro. Like, it's just very funny. She's just, like, does not give a shit about everybody else. Hey,
Ice
Testy.
when flushed.
Hey! How are you doing, Testy?
Minds.
Good to see you. Thank you for
After
the
you
sub.
eventually free them, one resident tells you that it was a horror. Although they were connected to something greater, their own thoughts were smothered amidst the tangle.
I mean,
You'll
a nice
move on
sweet
from
street
Belhart, but the
brew.
possibility, the image of the bugs caught in a web, cannot be forgotten. Which other threads could bind what other beings? In the first Hollow Night, the bugs of Hallownest were gradually stricken with the infection, a sort of queasy fungal growth that drove them into a frenzied, uncontrollable rage. But as pointed out in an excellent post by Rafflesia Arnaldi, what's happening to the residents of Farloom is almost the exact opposite. Yes, they too are losing their minds, but rather than a plague driving them to madness, the sentient beings surrounding the Citadel
when
are
do we
being
see
struck
this?
with something called the haunting, the influence of their
Wait, when do we see this? When do we see this scene, huh?
god, their religion, closing like a vice around every conscious creature.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Does anyone remember this cutscene? Huh?
Is almost the exact opposite.
I don't remember seeing
yes,
that one.
They too are losing their minds, but rather than a plague driving them to madness, the sentient beings surrounding the
He's
Citadel
getting spoiled
are
on the
being
game?
struck
Nah.
with something called
I just
the
haven't seen this
haunting, the
cutscene.
influence of their god, their religion, closing like a vice around every conscious creature. As that vice tightens, their individuality is squeezed out. The haunting leaves them just as husk-like as their infected brethren, but with a crucial difference.
Ooh.
Instead of a frenzy, the haunting turns them to unwilling puppets, mindlessly
Oh my
going
god.
through the
Remember when I spent 10 hours on this fucking, like, gauntlet? Holy fuck. And this person has entered this with literally 5 masks. That's crazy.
motions
Crazy,
of
bro.
servitude. The nature of this haunting is more slippery than the infection, however, because of the multifaceted way it exerts control. Some bugs
I should
afflicted
work
with
on
the
my
deepest
Saturday
levels of
morning
haunting
icebeans art.
are being literally controlled, like marionettes directed by some higher power via the silk in their shells. But others are controlled more insidiously, their behavior not directly puppeteered, but still manipulated by the stubbornness of their faith. Deep in the machinery under the Citadel, we can find a creature named Loam.
Oh, bro. Okay, again, spoilers if you have not played this game and you do want to play this game, but, like, I didn't realize that this character existed. And Jacob's about to tell us this. So during my first play, I did not know about this guy at all. And I think I saw, like, a reference to him somewhere. And no, I didn't find... No. The second playthrough, I stumbled across this room and I was like, Egnani the fuck. And I looked up the character. And, okay, Jacob's about to go through it. But I definitely missed this. Spoilers for a mid-game. Oh my, McFiston. McFiston, that's bait. That's bait. That's bait.
Loam is not afflicted by the haunting in the way other bugs are. He can think and speak, and he doesn't try to attack us. But Loam is not, by any measure, well. When we find him, he's providing power to the Citadel by running on a treadmill. There is no telling how long he's been there, but his clothes are ragged, his breath is short, he stumbles like a horse about to drop dead from exhaustion. And yet, Loam has no intention of stopping. Me cannot rest, he says. Us works, and Citadel breathes, and them's above do sing, and all is right. And when us works enough, them sees it. Them sees it, and us gets us holy reward. He is sure, absolutely convinced, that one day his back-breaking work will be noticed by someone up above. He's too...
It's actually, this, like, okay. Oh my god, bro, this room is so depressing. I can't show it to you. I can't, like, pull up the game and show it to you because, of spoilers that maybe Jacob will say it and then I'll say it. But, like, it is so fucking depressing. So, like, you go in, you talk to this guy, he says, like, basically, like, yeah, if I work hard, one day somebody will notice me and somebody will bring me up to the Citadel proper. And then he keeps working. And there's this treadmill that's right next to him. And you can run on this treadmill. You have to run really fast. Like, you can't run slow. If you run, like, you can't just walk on it. If you walk on it, this bar, like, goes up, like, really slowly, okay? You have to run on it to get this bar to get to the, like, you know, over here. And when it reaches there, like, you'll get a single rosary bead out of this. And, like, if you like, watch how slowly this ticks up when she's running.
He is sure,
look at how slowly it fucking ticks up when you're running.
His back-breaking work will be noticed by someone.
And it's what's worse is that, oh, actually, I'm gonna let him give you the opportunity to explain it.
He's too distant to even guess who that would be, but he won't accept Hornet's suggestion that he may have been forgotten by his masters, nor will he allow her to play music that reminds him of his life before. Loam is not haunted in the most explicit sense, but he will run himself to death before he reconsiders his duties to the Citadel.
Okay, yeah, the music thing, it's actually so depressing, dog. Like, you can play music, right? Like, your needle can be strung up like a violin, right?
In the most explicit sense.
And like, you can play music and they will sing, right? Unlike in Hollow Knight where you would have to, oh wait, hold on. Unlike in Hollow Knight where you had to, like, dream nail things to get, like, their inner thoughts. In Silksong, you can play your needle in for them, and they will sing, and that serves as kind of like their inner thoughts and desires, right? And after you hear him sing, like, one time, he tells you, he tells you, like, oh, that was really beautiful, but also please don't do that again, because that, like. Like, please don't do that again, you know, because he doesn't want to remember his old life, right?
Music that reminds him of his life before. Loam is not haunted in the most explicit sense, but he will run himself to death before he reconsiders his duties to the Citadel. What is Silksong's perspective on the religion that permeates the game? Very clearly, it's highlighting belief's potential as a coercive force. It can convince pilgrims to make an exceptionally dangerous and ill-advised journey to a salvationless cathedral. It compels them to hoard money only so they can later spend it on what should be freely provided services. It traps them in an endless cycle of uncompensated labor with false promises of eventual recognition. And while this is a strong stance to take, it isn't particularly novel.
Yeah,
many stories.
When you get to the fucking gate, like, of the Citadel, and, like, you're supposed to, the thing you do to open the gate is to, like, to play your instrument, and that like activates this harp over here and activates the gate. And right then this fucking judge comes down, and the first thing she does is just kill everybody that's just standing here.
Well, this is a strong stance
Like,
to
boom.
take. It is
Like, those people were not haunted. Those people were like legit just like pilgrims showing up. Like, that's what this bitch's entire like job is, to just come in and just whack the motherfuckers so that they don't actually get into the Citadel.
particularly
Crazy.
novel. Many stories of all genres and mediums have highlighted the potential exploitation of dogmatic belief. When I first played Silksong, I wasn't struck by the nuance of this theme, nor did I think
And the best part is that by the time you get to the Citadel gate, like, Sherma has been like also making his way up to the top, and has been coming just like Jacob said, like, Sherma comes like dangerously close to dying like several times. Like, you'll see her, you'll see him like right after like you've cleared an area of some dangerous boss or some shit like this, right? And when you go and you fight the last judge, right? If you die to the last judge, you'll be revived at the bench, and Sherma will be right fucking there with you, like, as an implication of like, okay, alright, cool, you better beat this last judge, or Sherma's gonna make his way up to the fucking gate and get bonked by this person, you know?
It isn't particularly novel. Many stories of all genres and mediums have highlighted the potential exploitation of dogmatic belief. When I first played Silksong, I wasn't struck by the nuance of this theme, nor did I think I'd be motivated to write much about it. And then I finished Act 2.
Oh.
The most straightforward ending to achieve, the one most players will probably get upon first attempt, goes like this. You ascend from Bone Bottom to the top of the glittering citadel, fighting many monsters and meeting many creatures along the way. You learn the pieces of a secret song, clash with the angry daughters of this land's god, then finally do battle with the god itself, Grand Mother Silk. And then you win, and everything else loses. Hornet plunges her needle into Grand Mother Silk and seems to absorb her power, and suddenly the camera pulls away from them both and refocuses on the colossal citadel itself as chunks of rock rain down and then countless silken threads lash out. We're reminded of Haunted Bellheart, of threads ushering in violence and control, but this time their impact only means death. The camera lingers on a desiccated shell mummified by the thread, then pulls out to show the entire citadel, the entire kingdom, entombed in a catastrophe of silk. We move into the cocoon and see Hornet caught in the center, unfurling into something new and terrible and other, and then... credits! There are many ways to read this ending. For fans of the original, this conclusion clearly echoes the first ending of Hollow Knight. After defeating what we assume to be the big bad, the player finds themselves unwittingly taking their place. In the context of Grandmother Silk's godhood, we could read this supplantation by Hornet as a villainous turn for our character. She becomes a young deity, more deadly and terrible than any of the previous. Perhaps a new cycle begins, awaiting a new hero to come slay this new god. All of which are valid readings of what happened here. But I saw this
it's a Dark Soul
and had
ending.
a different initial reaction. Ah, I thought, the apocalypse. This is where Hornet's pilgrimage has landed her, at the end of the world. It may seem like a stretch to read the end of everything from one silk cocoon. But in my defense, this kind of inference is what the religious apocalypse has always been built from. The word apocalypse itself, now synonymous with end times, once meant something closer to unveiling. Dorian Lynskey writes that it was a genre rather than an event, a story of a supernatural intermediary giving a chosen storyteller a secret prophecy, or, as Alan Watts referred to it, spooky knowledge.
So I will never invoke spooky knowledge. That is to say that I've had a private revelation, or that I have sensory vibrations going on a plane which you don't have.
But despite the limitless potential of this genre, stories of spooky knowledge, tales of unveilings,
W.
were
Allen Watts?
irrepressibly about the big event, the grand finale, the end of the world. These were the messages people were being beamed directly from God. Despite the efforts of religious authorities to keep stories of the end out of officially sanctioned literature, apocalypses crept their way into the canon, first in the Jewish book of Daniel, and then, even more bombastically, in the Christian.
Okay, also, can I just say that, like, it does not make sense at all. Well, it makes sense because this is Christopher fucking Larkin that we're talking about. It does not make sense that, like, one of the worst areas of the game, like fucking Bilewater, fucking Louisiana, okay, gets, like, one of the best soundtracks ever. Like, this music is from Silksong's, like, Bilewater district. It's so good, bro.
Book of Revelation, the Apocalypse of John. In Revelation, John introduces many elements of the apocalypse that folks now take as gospel. The four horsemen, the Whore of Babylon, 666, the Antichrist, and separately, Satan, in the form of a dragon. The sun became black as sackcloth, and the full moon became like blood, and the stars of the sky fell to earth. Revelation is the book that gives us the line, I am the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. And those words, taken as a literary statement, are true. Not only is Revelation the last book in the Christian biblical canon, it provides an endpoint, a finish line for the whole religion. The apocalypse arrives. Christ battles Satan and the Antichrist, and Christ wins. Of course, Christ rules on earth for 1,000 years. There's another battle where Christ wins again. Of course. And then, everyone who has ever died will be resurrected and judged, and those worthy will join God in heaven, and everyone else will be cast into a lake of fire. And that's the end. There is no sun or no moon. There is only the light of God forever, and there should be time no longer. Close the book. There's nothing else that's going to happen. And with this, Revelation becomes, in many ways, the most important book in the biblical story because it gets the honor of revealing where everything is going. The rest of the Old and New Testament are recontextualized as building to this, the climax of humanity, the end of our species-long pilgrimage. This is where it's all landed us. At the end of the world.
Why would Jesus do that?
I, frankly, love to look at stories this way. I start at the conclusion and work backwards, identifying how each plot thread subtly pointed us in the direction of the ending.
Wait, hold on. He might have... The World of Tomorrow. Okay, never mind.
Identifying how each plot thread subtly pointed us in the direction of the ending. I think the end of a narrative gives the clearest indication of what it was all doing, what the work of the story actually was.
Is he just spoiling all of these endings?
This is why I had such a powerful reaction to the end of Silksong. Credits roll after the death of everyone we've met, the destruction of everywhere we've been. Surely, then, this must have been about the apocalypse the entire time. Silksong can be played with only the finish line in mind. The religiosity of the Citadel is cynical and exploitative, a golden temple built to separate pilgrims from their sense of self, but it is built around a real deity. And you can make Grandmother Silk your only goal. You will replace the rule of this unjust being with yourself. At the highest levels of playing Silksong, Hornet can move through the Citadel and its surrounding lands like a bullet, stopping to appreciate nothing and help no one until she plunges her needle into Grandmother Silk's head before a single hour has passed.
Praise be.
You can treat the ending...
Oh, and an hour? Yeah. I guess that makes sense.
...is the only thing that matters, and the apocalypse that follows is the foregone conclusion of your preordained quest. And with the revelations of...
Okay, hold on. I don't know if I agree that, like, it's the end of the entire world. Because it wouldn't be. It, like, definitively wouldn't be the end. Like, it might be the end of the kingdom of Farloom. But, like, I don't know that it would be, like... Because the whole... Okay, first of all, bro, the video isn't over. No, I don't... No, shut up. You shut up. You haven't played the game. Like, the whole point of certain aspects of this game is that they were able to resist, like, they were able to... There were certain parts of Farloom, or certain tribes, or certain, like, creatures that were able to resist or otherwise avoid the grandmother Silk's influence. So, like, the fact that Hornet was a more effective version of this doesn't mean that it would be the apocalypse for everybody. You know? Video is spreading cringe, it's over. No. No, I'm just saying that, like, I don't think that, like, I mean, I get what he means by it is an apocalypse, but, I don't know. Why would capitalism do this? True! Let's
Revelation.
See.
The temptation to reach the ending seems equally alluring. This is the seduction of defining a finish line. It becomes the only thing that matters. Whereas Silksong can work Hornet's single-minded determination into a fictional narrative, Revelation seems to encourage the reader to work the knowledge of the oncoming end into their life. For instance, the original text suggests that everyone on Earth will be subject to the many horrors of the apocalypse before God's reign can begin. Men will seek death and not find it until the forces of hell are defeated and Christ can rule in heaven and on Earth. Because of this, Revelation encourages its devotees to be heartened at news of disasters, as this indicates the approaching end times. Any catastrophic event could be, and has been, viewed through this lens.
Okay, shh. We have a chunker. The ear flick. Hi, buddy. Explaining the political rights worldview. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. When will Talos's reign begin? He's still so fucking fat, bro. He's still like a chunky, like he is a solid mass. Okay, I'm putting. As he defeated the Silk Mother. His heart goes out to us, true! Did y'all hear the little, did you hear the little that he did? I don't know if it got picked up. I feel like it might have not gotten picked up. Talos would eat everyone in Silksong. He probably would. Alright.
Wars, plagues, volcanoes, eclipses, the nuclear bomb, the AIDS crisis, the election of Barack Obama, or 1,000 other purported antichrists.
Oh, right, okay.
Anything could be read as an indication of the beginning of the end. This desire for apocalypse is combined with the irresistibility of calculating the date that the grand finale will begin. Shortly after any apocalyptic-seeming event, that is to say, virtually any day over the last several hundred years, someone will return to the book and recalculate the day that Revelation is set to begin. Inevitably, this day will be within a few months or years of the current date. Recently, TikTok decided that September 23rd, 2025 was the first day of the end.
Nice.
This, like every other date, was based on some reinterpretation of the hallucinatory and inconsistent writing of the Book of Revelation itself. Each new generation of readers is convinced that God planted a secret meaning in the text that was meant only and especially for them, Jonathan Kirsch writes. A secret numerology that can be unraveled with the right combination of dubious math and historical confirmation bias. All of this, notably, contradicts the words of Jesus Christ himself, who says in Matthew that when you hear of wars and rumors of wars, do not be frightened. That is not yet the end. That many false prophets will claim to identify the return of Christ, and in fact, not even he or the angels in heaven know the true date of the return.
Well, okay, also though, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I thought that, like, one way that you could interpret the words that Jesus said shortly before his death was that, like, that he thought that the apocalypse was, like, imminent. Like, it was like it was a specific line that he said that was basically like, hold on, actually, give me a second, before I look at this link, McFiston. It was like, Jesus, wait, what was the line that he said where it was basically like, everyone in this room, something like, not everyone in this room. Oh, God damn it, I can't. What is the thing? It's not one among you. But, like, it was like oh my god, what did he fucking say? He basically said that everybody who's in this room will see the end. Was it the speech of the Last Supper? Does anyone remember what he said? He said basically along the lines, this was, I think, after he was resurrected. He said, start up a fight of the club and represent where you're from. My favorite Jesus quote, loaves and fishes for my hoes and bitches. Okay, that's a good one. I like that one. What did he fucking wait, after resurrection speech. Okay, can I... Hi. Okay. I don't care. Oh. Okay, what? The blah, 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 okay. What passages are these? Because he basically says, God, I don't care about this shit. I just want the actual passages. How is it so hard? Okay, here we go. Hopefully. Holy fuck. Appearance to the women. Appearance appeared on the afternoon of the resurrection day. Oh, here we go. Let's take a look. Appearance to 7 of the disciples. Appearance to... Oh, a day of ascension. I think this might be it. Let's look in... Oh my... Why is it so... Why can't we... This is the worst website design, bro. Actually kill me now. Okay, report of the soldiers. Be meeting with the disciples in Galilee. End of times, maybe? Times. No. Oh. Okay, I'd have to like actually go through and find it. But like he says something that basically is taken to mean by some scholars that like Jesus himself thought that the world was going to end like within his disciples' lifetime. And it's why, for example, you'll find like death cults or like apocalypse people who will like find a way to interpret that line differently. Like they will take that line specifically and say actually what they meant was they didn't mean They didn't mean the human lifetime of the saints. They meant like 7 times 7 of the blah 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 blah. Here, let me see if you've got it. Let's take a look. Oh, here we go. Maybe? Is it? Now as he sat on the Mount of Olives, the disciples came to him privately, saying, Tell us when will these things be, and what will be the sign of your coming in the end of the age? Take heed that no one disturbs you, for many will come in my name, saying, I am the Christ, and will deceive many. And you will hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that you are not troubled, for all these things must come to pass, but the end is not yet. For nation will not rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdoms, and there will be famines, pestilences, and earthquakes in various places. And all these are the beginning of sorrows. You will be hated for my name's sake. But no, there was one that says... he specifically says he specifically refers to his disciples and says like everyone standing here, or everyone standing here will be in that time, right? Must be right before this because they're alluding to him speaking of the end times. Maybe, yeah. Here, let's do Matthew. Sorry, this is important. Okay, this is relevant. Matthew 3. Let's just start from like oh no, wait. That we needed Matthew 3. Wait, hold on. Fuck. What were we at before? Matthew 24. We were at Matthew 24. Okay, hold on. Let's do Matthew. Jesus predicts so the start of 24, right? Not one stone shall be left here upon another that shall not be thrown down. No. Maybe Matthew 23? Okay, he's cursing the scribes and Pharisees. You shall see me no more. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I think I'd have to find it. Ezekiel 23:20. Is that the horse come one? Is that the horse come passage? Is he about to lead me on a fucking horse come yeah, there we go. There she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emission was let like of horses. Motherfucking testy, dude. I'd have to find it, but there is a specific line where he says, like, I'm sorry, where he says, like, oh, I am talking about y'all, by the way, here in this room, and did Vosh write this? No, this is Vosh's inspiration, okay? Speaking of Fergie, what do you think? Okay, hold on. Actual side tangent, okay? Actual side tangent. What do you think is the likelihood that Vosh will get to the Netherlands and then immediately start complaining about how hard it is to learn Dutch? Like, I feel like that's gonna be a thing, you know? And I'm so here for it. Oh, like almost guaranteed. Hold on. I need to show y'all this. It's so good. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Why does it always pull up like this very specific Instagram reel that I pulled up once for stream and then never again? Hold on. Let me get it. Okay, share. No, I don't want. I just want the link. This is the correct link. Nope. So okay, yeah. It's called "Why Learning Dutch Feels Like Gaslighting." Okay, hold on. Let me turn it up.
Goedemorgen. Hè?
Good morning.
Oh, you mean goedemorgen?
Yeah.
thanks.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Hallo, mag ik een koffie?
Yes.
Do you want milk in it?
Yeah, that's what I want.
Okay.
Hallo, ik heb een afspraak met de dokter.
Goed, wat is je geboortedatum?
Wait, oh my god, she thinks I'm Dutch. 4 November 19... Shit, how do you do numbers again?
What is your date of birth? Hoe kan ik je helpen?
2 kaartjes, alsjeblieft.
Oh, you're English.
Actually, I'm from Arizona. 7 jaar.
You live here 7 years already and you do not speak any Dutch.
You live here 7 years and you do not speak any Dutch.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to speak Dutch to you right now.
Oh? Wanneer?
Help me! Wat fijn dat wij in het Nederlands kunnen praten.
Ja, natuurlijk.
Je bent mijn beste vriend. Ik hou van jou.
Yeah, I think we should just talk in English.
Why?
Are you okay?
No, I'm fine.
I fucking love. I love this guy so much. My friend actually went to see him. And like, you know, like do his comedy special or whatever. But like, I don't even know. Look, I don't know any Dutch at all. Okay. But I love that this experience, like she's told me about how basically everybody will switch immediately as soon as they detect like even the slightest tinge of like you are not fluent Dutch, you know? Was this my link? I was on the phone. Oh, no. Oh, wait. What was? Hold on a second. No, this was not your link. You sent me. No, you sent me a wealth thingy, but then also something about Tuna. Tuna wants to talk to me. I don't see him in the channel. What? He's so good at content. Yeah, he has some good costumes. Okay, all right. Oh, I hate this. What is this? Bro, what is this? What is this? This is not the stripper I ordered. What the fuck? This is so weird, bro. This is like, what is this? What? He does the bender dance? Oh my god, bro. Just, oh my, what was this? The chainsaw dance again? Nice, you would be a good stripper. What the fuck is going on? This is why Tesla stopped. That was the Cybertruck reel? Wait, what is this? Oh, the Tesla event. I don't know what this is, actually. Disgusting. He is weird as fuck. All right, let's get through more of this before we get completely stun locked with Tuna, okay? Oh, never mind. Tuna's already in the chat. Wait, what is going on? Hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure my shit is correct before I get in there. Okay, cool. Oh, hello? Hello?
Beans?
Yes?
I have one question.
Okay.
Does your pussy get jealous?
About what?
Does your pussy get jealous of how washed your streaming career is that you have to send goons into my DMs asking me to fucking fight you about Hollow Knight? What
No,
the
that
fuck?
no. See, that's all. That's all.
birds.
No, that's all.
You got
That's
your little
that's no.
thug in my
That's
DM.
all. That's all.
How fucking desperate.
That's
Your fucking cat dragging fucking stank ass street pussies got goddamn thugs in my DMs.
no. See, that's entirely parse. Okay, he. This is yeah. This is a
26,
rogue
and you're
actor.
Still getting into little fairy tale arguments with people online. I thought you grow up. I thought you'd do something with your life.
This is rogue. These are rogue actors, Tuna. You can rest easy. You can be at ease.
Now how's the job search going? Rogue actors, my ass. You're online, talking shit, talking shit. I know you were out here flapping your lips like some fucking freak.
The job search is going. It's going. I had an interview yesterday that went well. So we'll see.
Yep.
So we'll see. Who knows?
What, are you working for the fucking FBI as an informant, you fucking lip flapper? You spilling secrets to the orange man in charge, you fucking snitch? What the hell do you have?
Listen.
What special skills do you have? What have you been cultivating the last few years? A pyramid of freaks? It's not me. It's the people down the chain. I swear. I'm not touching the domino.
I didn't touch the button. I didn't press the button. Yeah, exactly. What do you think? I'm gonna hide behind all the layers of bureaucracy when they come for me, okay? It's gonna be really easy.
Listen, I think that you developed a victim complex for a little while. Oh, the government's to work anymore. I'm going to be executed for my identity, and now you want to be the boot.
I like
Let's talk about it. You want to be the boot. Well,
yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Everybody wants to secretly everybody wants to be the boot, Tuna. Come on now, you know this.
When you cultivate a lore cell space, I can't breathe.
All right, Tuna, you got 2 minutes.
2 minutes? This bitch already ran dry. Bitch, you're not getting another 2 minutes.
You fucking left, bro. I can't. All right, well, that was fun. Thank you, Tuna. Oh, my God. Oh, God, that was great.
Turn.
Thank God.
But whatever contradiction it has
Tuna,
with
okay?
Christ...
Hey, what the fuck's going on here?
Apocalypse makes a perfect accompaniment to those attempting...
Okay, sorry. I've missed entirely the context of this. Is this an AI video? Is this why are there ink splotches that then, like, somebody's just trying to, like, repeatedly scribble on, like, huh?
Angels in heaven know the true date of the return. But whatever contradiction it has with Christ, the apocalypse makes a
it's stock footage. Why the fuck? What is going on here? Who does this? What kind of fucking barbarian does this? This is like
perfect accompaniment to those attempting to gain power.
Nobody writes on paper like this.
Many movements have risen on the promise of the encroaching end times. The Anabaptists in 1534, for example, were
also, I love how, by the way, I love how Pars was basically like, call Tuna, he's crying. And then he went to Tuna and was like, call Beans, she's crying. He literally pulled on one of those on us.
Led by a cult leader who promised that only they would be safe from the apocalypse. He took many wives, feasted while his subjects starved, and was ultimately tortured to death. The first wave of televangelists, Billy Graham, Pat Robertson, Jerry Falwell, frequently used the imminent end times in their all-encompassing fundraising efforts. Even QAnon adapted a distinctly revelation style of numerology and delusion into a constantly encroaching yet ever-delayed coming storm. Totalitarianism, writes Dorian Linsky, demanded apocalyptic myths of a golden past, an accursed present, and a glorious future.
I fell asleep and had a dream that you were doing this stream live to a bunch of grade school. Oh no. Oh God. Imagine unironically having your, like, fan base be a bunch of middle schoolers. Oh wait, hold on a second. Isn't that like Gabby's chat? No! 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 Okay, never mind. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Whenever the violence of the elect is purported to purify the world and give birth to a new society, The mythic logic of Revelation is at play. It makes sense, then, that the apocalyptic ending of Hollow Knight Silksong is also the one in which Hornet becomes an all-powerful, all-terrifying god. It is, actually, the easiest ending to achieve. But it's not the only one. For many games, achieving a true ending requires a fairly specific set of steps. Maybe you make a crucial choice in a cutscene, or find a hidden item and ask a character about it. In Hollow Knight, you assemble a legendary charm, fully awaken the Dream Nail, and explore the Abyss in order to fight the true final boss, and witness a more satisfying ending. The list to progress past the apocalyptic finale of Silksong, by contrast, seems almost random. Among the required tasks for Hornet to accomplish are building a frail bridge across a small gap, rescuing Sherma from a frightening location, helping a cartographer reach the end of her journey, reuniting a bunch of fleas and finding them a suitable home. These are tasks deliberately disconnected from someone seeking the finish line. These are acts of generosity, literally within the game, wishes granted, of someone who values the present more than the target of whatever comes next. After all this work, all these wishes granted, Hornet acknowledges her change of heart. I'll not deny that part of me desires to overtake the Citadel, she says. Dominance, it seems, is baked deep in my blood. And yet another part resists. That part wishes not to claim a monarch's mantle, rather it would see my freedom regained and this kingdom's bugs unshackled from their pale chains. An outcome outside of control and outside of apocalypse, not to rule 1,000 years on Earth.
I feel like Jacob Geller is absolutely cheating. He's cheating with this fucking score. Okay, this is all score from fucking Silksong. Okay, he's absolutely. Don't be fooled. Okay, into thinking that his words are anything more than emotional manipulations that are being aided by the music of the game that he is making an analysis of, okay? Don't be fooled.
Heaven, but to imagine a way forward in the here and now. It's a beautiful sentiment from Hornet, one that recenters the game on community rather than usurpation. It is shocking, then, to enter the fight with Grandmother Silk, holding this ideal in mind, confident in your new direction, and be met once again with apocalypse. Revelation, writes Jonathan Kirsch, is the history of the end of the world, and the history of a world that refused to end. When you decide to not claim the monarch's mantle, decide to free yourself and the kingdom from its pale chains, well, a series of complicated things happen. Basically, you help another bug construct a trap to constrict Grandmother Silk, and that trap ends up pulling the god into the abyss. I do have to point out that this also mirrors Revelation, in which an angel appears with a chain and the key to the abyss, binds Satan, and throws him in. But unlike Revelation, in which this battle is followed by 1,000 years of divine rule, in Silksong we witness almost the same apocalypse as before. The void expands, the kingdom shakes and crumbles, creatures still fall and die and desiccate, threads burst forth once more, not white but black and dripping, threads from the abyss itself. And then, once again, credits. The difference is in what comes after. Before, the ending was seemingly all Hornet desired, but now, with our investment in the land and its people, we're compelled to go back, even after credits. Go back into your save files and tear the threads from your corrupted game, re-enter the world that others may have resigned to the apocalypse. Act 3. No one is yet saved, no one is yet free. The work is still not done. I went over, fairly exhaustively, Silksong's arguments that religion can be wielded as a coercive force. None of this is contradicted by the unveiling of Act 3. And
yeah,
yet,
it's really sad. You go back to this room in Act 3 and this guy's just fucking dead. Jesus Christ, bro. He's dead, but he's free, bro.
Realized as I wandered back through Silksong's demolished world is the force that keeps Farloom's flickering compassion alive, not religion per se, but uncorrupted faith. Sherma, the previously naive pilgrim, has seen the horrors and false promises of the Citadel, has indeed seen the entire structure crumble, and yet has devoted himself to the shelter of others. Though kingdoms may fall, life endures still, he says, and we bugs can build our lands anew. Chakra, the cartographer, protects one of the few remaining enclaves from the dangers of the abyss outside. If you are working towards the Venom's end, I shall fight, she says, with faith renewed. And not least of all, there is you. Set aside all the acts of generosity Hornet had to perform to even reach this point in the story. Set aside her resisting her desire to rule. Think of what it means for you who have reached this point. Silksong is a brutally difficult game, a game in which nearly every single fight could be the moment someone decides they've had enough, a game that requires an insistence on your own ability above and beyond most of the medium, and more than that, it is a game that relentlessly conceals itself. Vast areas, whole plot arcs, an entire act of the game that can only be found through your perseverance, your unveiling. Through its very design, Silksong communicates its belief, its faith, in you. The most moving line of dialogue in the game, to me, happens just before the actual true final boss. As Horn prepares to dive into the abyss, not to kill something, but to save another, she has a conversation with a ghost, really. A vision. And the vision says, "Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace and let oblivion swallow us all." An urging, one more time, for annihilation, a personal apocalypse. But Hornet refuses that last call towards the easy, tempting, self-destructive finale. Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land, I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I have seen wonder behind its dangers, but always, child,
Great.
I remain a daughter.
Great music. Crazy to believe this guy wrote it. Okay, now I think this score might not actually be from Hollow Knight. So
In the void
from
below all things,
from
that
Silksong.
darkness I will fear no longer. In 1969, Robert Alter, a scholar and biblical translator, wrote, "There is no room for real people in apocalypses. For when a writer chooses to see men as huddled masses waiting to be thrown into sulfurous pits, he hardly needs to look at individual faces."
It is?
In Silksong, the apocalypse is not the end. Like war, like plague, it's another calamity that asks who we truly are. Is it the judgmental opportunity we've been waiting for to decide who should be saved and who should be damned? Or is it a time to turn our eyes to each other and realize that whatever's next can only be built from our faith in the present? It took me almost 60 hours to reach the credits of Silksong's Act 3.
60.
Much of the game footage for this video was not from that playthrough and was instead generously recorded by one of the game's top speedrunners, Blue SR, who's capable of reaching the end of Act 3 in less than 3.5 hours.
I like the Adidas! So, Hornet in the back.
But no one, not me or Blue or anyone else, is capable of talking
60 hours
about
is
all
light
the
work?
themes and ideas of this game in a mere, what are we at, 30 minutes? It took me this long just to talk about a single motif. Fortunately, this is where Nebula comes in.
Oh
Nebula is a premium
no! Okay.
streaming service where creators didn't stop talking about Silksong. So I
Okay, alright. It skips to the credits. Okay, alright. That was it. I mean, that was it. Okay, hold on a second. I'm actually okay. Anything at the bend? Okay, alright. Sen, I know you're still here. I want you to rate this video on a scale of 1 to 10. Like, how did you like this video? 3. Well, okay, that's McFiston. I thought that was said. It was a good. Okay, okay. Rate this video on a scale of 1 to 10. Hi, can I help you? What, on a scale of 1? Oh my god, I fell asleep before it started. Like somewhere around an 8. Not his best, but pretty good. Okay. Okay. If you think that this was an 8, then you, motherfucker, like story in your video games. And I will never hear this argument from you again. Large hog. It is a large hog. Updating in fact. Okay, thank you, Parse. Yes, we have made some changes to the Discord to just reorganize stuff a little bit so that it looks cleaner. And we've also added some channels, or we should have added some channels. Like Ergi said, I love lore videos. No, you like the story. Experiencing the story in the game is mid, though. I think that is like, y'all don't like the way it's presented then. Like, that's the lore video would not exist without the story in the game. That's my point. Like, y'all like the lore video. I like it read to me in Jacob Geller's voice. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that the story... Okay, yes. That means that you like somebody to come in and sing you a little bedtime story and, like, put together all the visuals for you so that you can understand it, and that's the way it's presented to you. That doesn't mean that the game itself does not try to appeal to people who like experiencing their media not in this spoon-fed way. That's my point. Also, here, I'll get the music up. And that's fine. Yeah, that's, well, that's entirely my, that was all my point ever was. Bro getting tucked in a story read to him by Jacob Giller. Hey, I do be clear, I like these lore videos too. Or at least I like lore videos, especially about, like, you know, like, I really like the, you know, the Alt-Shift-X, like, style lore videos of what's it called? Game of Thrones? Or The Song of Ice and Fire? You know? It's not about being spoon-fed. It kind of goes out of its way to be annoying to follow. No. Okay, to be clear, I can understand that critique, Ergi. Like, I can understand that critique of it because because the story, especially in Hollow Knight, less so in Silksong. In Hollow Knight, the story is actually very disparate, and like you would have to be paying attention to all of the various like tablets and dialogue bits and stuff to actually get an idea of what's going on. But that and that's fine. I understand why somebody might not be invested in that because of that disparate nature of things. But like Silksong, for example, is a lot more straightforward. Like, you still have to be paying attention, but you would actually it is less disparate, or it's less like hidden in cracks and you know, it is way less discreet, I guess. And even so, the whole I mean, there are so many games. I feel like the Dark Souls games are like this too, right? Like, the Dark Souls games don't spoon-feed you their story. A lot of it's in, like, item descriptions and fucking little, like, bodies that you find, and Dark Souls story is ass. Like, that's what I'm saying. I disagree. Like, I think there are a lot of people who would disagree. Like, there are people who like cry over like the fucking various storylines, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna read the undead soldier's loincloth description to learn the deep lore. I mean, that's fine. You know, that part is fine. Like, because you prefer a more linear story or a more straightforward story delivery system. Like, but that's not necessarily what I'm critiquing, right? Like, the thing that I'm critiquing is, like, that you wouldn't see or at least not you, more so if there was somebody who didn't see the appeal of that to begin with, or couldn't understand why others would see that appeal. I think that's what I'm saying, right? But I will listen to Jacob Geller tell me about undead soldiers' loincloth descriptions. Yeah. And I think that's the other part of it too, is that there is something, okay, so like, you know, like, okay, so for example with Loam, right? With the running horse character. Like, there is something completely different. Like, okay, let me explain it in this way, right? The way that Jacob Geller just explained Loam, like, if you had experienced Loam in the game, is completely like, he took out like all of the bite from it. Like, even with the good writing or like the way that he presented it, he still does not, like, if I had watched this and I hadn't ever played that part, just that one room, just that one scene, I would not understand, like, or I don't think I would like get that full effect of like the kind of the sadness you feel when you go in there and you play the needle in for him, you know? And that is like, that's something that you can really only appreciate if at least you had been following the story to the point where you understand that this is about pilgrimage, this is about which again in Silksong is way easier to grasp, right? I feel the opposite way. Like, are you saying that you would get into that room and you would like you would like not feel, wait, I don't know, I don't actually know what you meant when you say I feel the opposite way. But would that be more of reading the book versus seeing the movie? The horse character doesn't know about Silksong. The impact is based on the media input. No, because you can, no, okay, hold on a second. No. I'm not saying, okay, no, I see what you're saying, McFiston. I don't think that, like, okay, say, Jacob Geller was using Loam as a broader point, right? So in doing that, he omitted certain aspects of that room, right? Like, he didn't explain at all, for example, about the working class dynamics. You know, he didn't explain at all that the undersections of the Citadel is like, you know, you have this upper class that gets to ascend, and then you have this lower class that all they are ever slated to do is be a worker, right? And thus get like shittier outcomes, right? When I'm playing the game, I want to fight bugs and shit. I don't want to do some sad story shit, right? But then you're playing like the wrong game, though. Is my point, right? Because at that point, you're just playing. You're just playing. You're not playing an exploring game, you know. Like, you're just looking for like a game that has like rooms full of enemies and that's all you want. So you like, does that make sense? Like, okay, you want to fight bugs and shit, right? Exploring is a different thing entirely, right? But like, in exploring, what are you looking to, what are you looking to find? Like, what do you hope you will find? Does that make sense? Like, if you like the exploration, what do you, like, in terms of like finding something in a video game, cool items and fun enemies, nice environments, okay, right, but no story? Like, no story behind the environment? Does that make sense? Okay, real coral short. I'm not taking the anti position for real, for real. No, that's okay. You can talk. We can go in. We'll. I think you should be able to come straight. Okay, you should be able to come straight into the on air. Go ahead. Hey, Tuna. Welcome back.
Hey. So, okay, hold on. I'm gonna leave and then rejoin. It's not letting me switch to speaker. This will be intolerable for you. One moment.
Okay. I love playing the game and then watching the video game. No, that I don't have a. No, hold on a second. That makes sense to me. I don't have a problem with that. Like, to be clear, because I do that as well. I don't think I have a problem, right? I won't skip it, but it's not really the real reason I play the game. Right, but that's my point. Is like my point, Ergi, is just like with the environments, the cool items, the story is also part of it. Does that make sense? Oh, hey, Tuna, you're back, I'm assuming? Hello?
Yeah, I'm back. So,
okay.
Listen, I know that I'm considered to be the premier mechanics chud.
Yeah.
I have a disagreement here.
Okay.
And I think it's because I'll get slighted. I think there's a point to be made about the idea that mechanics are the best delivery system for something that is often too blatantly explicated via lore drop. Like, I'm more of an anti-cutscene person than I am an anti-lore. Lore,
yeah,
and sort of like the essence and the aesthetics and the implied significance of the story can be delivered better via environments and items, and also through the way that the decisions in the game around subtle things like combat with enemies operate. So, like, I think that most of the time when people are sort of doing like a little bit of this like complaining thing where they're like, when I'm playing the game, I don't want this, that, the other. The nice thing about these games and the fact that there are these like commentary unpacking style videos is that we've actually made it so the game can be for everybody. Like, the people who want story to be front and center get to engage with the second market content, whatever it's called, secondary content. And then like the primary content is both palatable to people that want to ignore the story and also people who want to like sit inside of the atmosphere and think and try and like, I didn't watch all of this.
Yeah.
I like Jacob Geller. I hopped in halfway, obviously, because I was baited into involvement. But like, I like Jacob Geller a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure, if I was not correct about this, that an implication of the video is that people that are doing lore analysis on games are actually participating in the same type of hermeneutics, which is done with spiritual texts like the Bible, where it's like, you can take different parts of the game, compare them to one another, find consistencies, find inconsistencies, and then eventually through the synthesis of all of that labor and all of that mediation, the thing that you experienced when you first initially interacted with the game becomes tinted at the minimum by an awareness of the sort of context. But it was a tintedness that was not meant to be there from the beginning. It's not like you're supposed to know the lore before you play the game. It's supposed to be something that if you spend time on it, it will transform your understanding of something that can be understood at base level as bug killing. So like, I disagree with your point when you say, then you're playing the wrong game. Wrong. This is the beauty of this fucking post Dark Souls worship era of gaming, is that people have taken much more seriously the fact that you can have a story or elements of the game, such as the third act or such as random tidbits about these characters, go completely unnoticed. And it won't make it so that some people don't get the essence of the game. It'll just make it so that some people get their most approachable variation of the essence. You're not going to get Sen to read the fucking books in Skyrim. You are going to get Sen to like clobber somebody's skull and then while clobbering somebody's skull, notice, oh, I'm in like why is there a Draugr tomb underneath the castle? Maybe he won't even think about it, but it'll be something that he can notice, and maybe in the back of his mind, it will deliver at least the shape of the world, if not the fine-grained details.
Okay, hold on. So here's the difference is, right? Because I think that, like, there's a distinct difference between Ergi's position and Sen's position. Which Ergi's position, I can see where you're coming from with that, right? Because essentially, especially with Silksong, and I think you might agree with this, right? Whereas with Hollow Knight, the story is so much more hidden behind all those obscure parts of it. So when Hornet says to you at the top of the abyss, like, hey, maybe you actually might be able to beat the Radiance, right? Like, maybe you'll be able to go beyond your nature and like stop the cycle. When she says that, most people who have not been paying attention to the story are like, what the fuck is she talking about, right? But in Silksong, would you, okay, I guess let's start there. Would you agree in Silksong that it is more straightforward to get a grasp on what the story is, even if you weren't somebody who paid attention to every little detail? I'm talking about random disparate pieces of detail. Yeah.
Let me answer your question.
Yeah.
Don't over stipulate, because then you'll get into a point where like you're just asking me to give the answer that your stipulation makes.
Sure.
I think that Hornet is a more relatable character.
Yeah, she talks.
So
yeah.
Not even just that, like Hornet is like a thinking, feeling thing. And that's part of why the structure of Hollow Knight and the experience and like the way you relate to the world in Hollow Knight is distinct from Silksong.
Yeah.
Because we've had this conversation before. When the Hollow, not when the Hollow Knight, what do we call it?
The Knight.
The Knight.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it's called like the Shell
some people call him Ghost, because that's what Hornet calls you. Yeah, go ahead.
Regardless, when he walks past the old man in the beginning, like he does for me, because I'm playing as a person who the game is maybe even tacitly critiquing the relationship to the game world inside of mine.
Yeah.
The old man looks at me and kind of makes a noise.
Yeah.
Because he's recognizing how rude that is. Because I, as a gamer, and them as the game character, I recognize our fundamental difference. You're a program, I'm a person. But in the game, I'm also controlling a character who is acting as it. So I myself may be working in line with reality, but in terms of the diegetic reality, my character is not operating within the diegetic reality.
Yeah.
Hollow Knight does this cool trick of actually, even when you are not engaging with the diegetic reality, you are engaging with the diegetic reality, because the entire narrative is about the idea of whether or not the character, who is meant to basically have no internality, to be driven by the pure impulse to reclaim the throne, could develop an internality just by coming into contact with a world full of thinking, feeling beings. I think that that's why Hollow Knight is the way it is. And then the narrative, by contrast, in Silksong is far, far different. It is stranger in a strange land. It is a woman from the West goes out east style thing. So while there are things that are different, almost everything about the place kind of feels more relatable to her. She's able to relate to it, and they are able to relate to her. There is no point at which people are like, you are, like, if anything, the only thing that people find as a point of friction with her as a character is that she is so clearly more powerful than anything else.
Right.
And that
we're moving away
means something to them because they understand something about her being a spider that she doesn't understand about being a spider, because she is herself foreign to her own origin. So like there's something there. Amnesia.
Tuna.
Amnesia is way different.
Hey, Tuna, you're gonna have to bring this back to the question. I don't even remember my question now.
Sure. I understand. Sorry. I'm just trying to make the point of saying that I actually think that Hollow Knight is de facto more understandable.
Yes.
Because Hollow Knight, the text is so surface. And then when a person like Hornet, who is deeply embedded in the diegetic frame, in Hollow Knight in this example, says what she says about the world, and you are ignorant to the words of it, your ignorance is itself actually part and parcel with the world. So I don't actually think that it's worse. I think that it's better. That's part of my argument.
I think, okay, it's not worse. I'm not putting yeah.
The low fidelity happens because you are a low fidelity person, and the high fidelity happens because you're a high fidelity person. I think that Hollow Knight does a brilliant thing in that it is always treating you as the person that you are and the way that you've played without having to do heavy-handed, weird, like plot arc stuff in the way that a more like sophisticated RPG like has to ham fist. Yeah. But, so in that way, I think Hollow Knight's more effective because your ignorance is supposed to actually, you're not just supposed to be ignorant and stay ignorant the entire time. That comment that Hornet makes is supposed to make you realize and consider what it means that you have been ignorant of all of the finery and detail of the narrative.
No, so basically,
you start doing something that's of heavy consequence.
No, okay. So you're saying, like in simple terms, you're saying when Hornet says that to you, that's if you have been paying attention. That's how you'll know that the way to get another ending or a different, more predictable ending is you dream nail the shit out of him without killing him. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, it's shibboleth.
All right.
It's like if you know, then you'll get the message.
Right.
And if you don't know, you will learn that you are not a knower.
And no, Beans is just wrong on this. No, you are wrong, Sen, because you have literally said you are.
Sen is an unsophisticated actor.
Yes, he's unsophisticated. He's a chronic dialogue skipper and cutscene skipper. You would not get any of this.
Nonetheless,
he does not get this. Yeah.
I do not carry the colonial perspective that you do. I think that there's room.
Oh, to be clear, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. Hold on. I'm not saying that Sen is any less valid as a gamer. Right? I'm saying that what he's doing is he's going in there and saying, "Well, I don't care any about the story shit. Okay, I'm stuck here and I don't know how to move forward." I've never avoided spoilers, so I'm gonna look it up, and it'll tell me exactly the sequence of events to move past this part in time. Like, that's what Sen would do if he had skipped dialogue, or he had skipped something that explicitly told him in the game, this is how to move forward. Right? Right. And I'm saying that is like, I'm saying I'm putting a judgment call on that specific thing, which is like fine. I think that's fine. That's a fine position to have. Because I know you share that. You also share that position, Tuna, because you don't care about the game, about the story.
It's not that.
Mm-hmm.
It's that I think that this is the best way of crafting a story in an interactive medium. I think that this medium is different than a receptive medium.
Yeah.
And for that reason, you need to involve the player themselves in the narrative, even when the involvement is like, this is the whole Undertale thing, right?
Yeah.
I played Undertale very different than most people, and yet Undertale's narrative makes room for the fact that there are people like me.
Yeah.
It's actually a central part of the narrative.
Yeah,
the same thing happens with Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
The same thing happens with not even the genocide route, because the genocide route, I would say that the route that I do is not the genocide route, but it's like, it's close. The whole point, I'm not even talking about routes. I'm talking about the narrative of the idea of like, you interact with this world like it won't remember you, but it will remember you. That's like sort of like the big...
Yeah, the critique of
that thing. That thing, as much as I think that it's a little bit, it's like if Space Cat's beer, mustaches and bacon are millennial cringe, I personally think that, like, what if the thing that isn't real was real? that is Zoomer cringe. Like, that's Zoomer slop, hardcore. Five Nights at Freddy's, fucking Hollow Knight, they all kind of like, and then Undertale probably at the king of it all. It's like, what if we treated things that aren't real as like a test of our own empathy and a test of our own like ability to like shut up. We get it. You think you're deep. I saw 9/11 and you didn't.
I mean, I can't relate to this at all because because it is true that okay. I'll say one thing in that what Jacob Geller did make a very good point in that very specifically in Silksong, you have to be able to get the good ending, you have to do the opposite. Like, you have to do disparate things that seem like that seem random but that are not random. You have to be involved in the story. Like, you have to actually care about like these people's random fucking troubles, right? Like, that's explicitly how you even get the option to get the void trap to begin with, right? But what I'm trying to say is that like with Hollow Knight, that even though like the step-by-step is more straightforward, the actual implication is what's obscure. So like, okay, just as an example, right? You know how you can get the delicate flower quest and you can take it to the grave as you're supposed to, right? But you can also go and give a flower to a lot of other people, including the old man.
Listen to this woman. Supposed to.
What's that? Yeah,
supposed to.
No, that's the quest. No, that's the quest. The quest is you're supposed to take it to the grave.
You're supposed to succeed the quest. You're not as sophisticated as you think, Beans. You're actually more of a mechanics Andy than you recognize.
Oh my fucking god. No. But like, okay, my point is, you can take the flower to other characters, including the old man, and there's no reason for you to take it to the old man at all, right? Like, there's just like nothing ever tells you, hey, you can take it to the old man and he will be happy. But the fact that you can do that, and B, that implication, the implication of you giving the flower to the old man is actually that you are not a pure void creature, right? Like, that you are not without thought or without feeling, right?
Well,
the fact that you did that, what's that?
We already discussed this.
Yeah.
Whether or not you are or you are not depends on the actions of the player.
No, I know that. No, I know that. I understand that. No, I understand that. No,
Sure.
What I'm specifically saying is, if you go and give that to the man, to the old man, and he's happy, the specific connection between that action and what it means about you is not explicitly told to you by the game. Like, at no point in the game, okay, but because by the time that you get to the end of Hollow Knight, right, and let's say you do the very first ending, you know how there's an implication there that this cycle will continue again because you are not actually a void. Like, it doesn't, you making the, you giving the flower to the old man and thus adding that likelihood that actually some other void creature is gonna have to come and take your place, like, it doesn't make that any more or any less clear to the viewer. That's my point. I know this is kind of an obscure point, but I think you get it, right?
The idea that, I just disagree with the base claim, the idea that it's supposed to make it clear.
No, it's not supposed to. No. I'm not saying I'm not saying that it's supposed to make it clear. I'm saying that is the implication. Yeah,
it goes without saying. That's the thing that's convenient about this entire thing, is that everything in the world acts as what it is and doesn't have a desperate need to pretend or to explain what it is. It just is what it is, and thus the Sens and the Beans of the world can interact with it the way they want to interact with it, and never shall the twain feel like the other is being prioritized over them.
That's fine. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that specifically, right? It's just that then what I'm pointing out, or what I'm calling Sen out in this very specific moment, is that he is very clearly interested in the story. He just doesn't like it when it's presented in the game.
I hear what you're saying. What you're saying.
He just don't say no, Sen. You literally just said it earlier. You said
No,
it
depends.
earlier.
It depends.
No, he said it earlier.
Depends. I think that I think that you're making a claim that you don't hear the difference between what you're saying and what he's saying, but he does, and that's the disagreement you two are having.
He just said, no, hold on. He just said, and I'm engaged in the gameplay. All I want to do is experience the gameplay. If I spend 3 hours on a boss, I don't care about the cutscene I get after. Yeah, but then he'll listen to the cutscene. He'll listen to the explanation of the cutscene as it is presented by Jacob Geller. So he does not like the presentation of the story as it is presented in the game.
Yeah.
How am where's the incorrectness there?
No, I think the incorrectness is this idea that you think that that he's not enjoying the presentation of the story. He's enjoying the way the story is being presented non-explicitly. He likes the way that the story is presented in Hollow Knight. In the fact that it's what you would call a non-presentation, that is a presentation. It is a means of presentation.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not. It's a presentation by somebody. It's a presentation by somebody else, Tuna. It's not a presentation of Team Cherry.
No. Stop. Roll it back.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Jacob Geller's presentation is innate to the thing. I'm saying that when you're playing the game and it doesn't present things the way that Jacob Geller does, it's a Keller, the way it is presenting, you interpret it as a null, a void, a lack of presentation is itself another type of presentation.
He would not okay, until Sen clarifies.
He likes the way it is presented.
He doesn't want it presented by Jacob Geller in the story. No, hold on.
It is presented.
Wait.
The way it is presented is the way that he likes it being presented.
No,
you need to use more articulate language if you want to have this conversation.
Okay. If Jacob Geller suddenly appeared at the end of the boss and explained what he had done to him, what he had just done, he would not like that presentation either. Because while he's playing the game, he does not want any story to interfere in his game. He skips dialogue. Okay, that's my point. He's still, but he likes the. Hold on. And he likes
it's separate from the game.
Yes, and I'm saying hello, and hold on, let me finish my sentence. I'm saying he likes the story, just not while he's in the game. And y'all keep telling me that that's incorrect.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations. That's not what's being claimed incorrect. What we're saying is that the way that the game presents the story is a presentation that you consider not a presentation.
Yes, because it's not a presentation by the game.
Let me finish my fucking sentence. You're being a troglodyte. You are smarter than this, if you're patient. You're just like irritated because we've been looping. But it doesn't have to be a loop. You're contributing to the loop. Let the fucking chain break and become a string for once. I'm saying that's a presentation. It is a subtle presentation. It is an atmospheric presentation. It is one that every once in a while has a punctuated moment where it says, by the way, if you want to, you could look back upon this with more interested eye, but you don't have to. Just know, the game is communicating to you, there are 2 registers of presentation. You've chosen the most immediate one. There's one that's more sophisticated. If you want to do that, we will reward you with more game. And then you are saying that that's not a presentation, but that is a presentation. That's one that is appreciated by Sen and me. And Jacob Geller's presentation, this is important, is a different presentation that is good, just not in the game. Because while it's in the game, we want to continue with the flow. When we're done with the game, we'd like to reflect on the game and see what other people thought about the game. And then maybe once we're done playing the game and we're outside of that no spoilers portion of our, unperverted playthrough, we will then go back a second time and investigate the parts of the game that we couldn't access by our intuitive way of playing. Or we'll just watch somebody else's playthrough and gain it without having to do that.
Right, but Tuna, the major difference is that he does not care. Sen doesn't do this. Sen is not going to do that ladder process that you talked about because he does not care about the story in the game.
He's watching the videos instead. He's
yeah, he's watching the video. Yeah, and that's fine. No, no, I don't have. I don't have a problem with that because
actually,
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with that latter, the most latter thing that you said. I don't have a problem with that. What I'm trying, and this argument of I'm not in the mood for the story when I'm actually playing the game, that is why I am saying you are then playing the incorrect game, which I understand, what is the issue with that. I do, because the way that both Hollow Knight and Silksong kind of do it is you don't have to 100% throw yourself into every little lore and detail to get to the end of the game. I do understand that. However, he likes the story. He likes the story. He just doesn't like the way that it's presented in the game.
No, wrong. He likes the way that it's presented because it's presented in a way that he gets to consent or not consent to.
He skips the dialogue.
I want to add
just
something
wrong.
really quickly because there's
just
an incorrect element of you're very close to what I would say, Tuna. I have no dislike for how it's been in the game. It's purely that I am so interested in what else is happening that it is second thought. It's not a bad presentation by any means. It's doing the best possible presentation it can possibly do.
How's that fucking throat feel, Beans?
I don't know what you mean. Let's move on. Sen, go ahead. What
You've
were
been-
you?
you've
No,
been- you've
no,
been
I don't
talking-
care.
you've
I
been
don't care.
talking
No,
shit.
shut up.
You've been
Shut up.
talking shit.
No, you are
It's
not.
probably
No,
feeling septic right now,
elaborate.
isn't it?
Wait, Tuna, shut the
Because
fuck
of all
up.
the shit you've been talking.
Elaborate your point, or I'm kicking Tuna from the call. Sen.
Wait, what?
He's
The
more
punishment
interested.
is
He's more interested in like trying to like aura-mog me right now. But I'm trying to understand the point, Sen. What were you just saying?
Fuck you.
What were you just
So-
saying?
I have no problems with the presentation of the story in the game.
You skipped the dialogue.
I think it's probably doing a very good job, and for people that are going to take the time and like take the breaks in between the gameplay to observe the game, that's probably really great. It is purely that there is a high that I get from the gameplay, and I'm interested in chasing that high in the game. And I'm not going to be interested in dropping that high to read about the lore or be involved in the story when I could skip the story and move on to the next high.
Right, but you like the story and you engage with the story in a different way after the fact.
Yeah, but it's not dislike for the story or the
No,
or the
but
presentation.
you do. Okay, listen. If you dislike, no, you do dislike the presentation. That's my point. You are choosing.
If by presentation you
Hold on a
mean-
second. You are choosing
Okay.
to skip it and consume it in a completely other way outside of the game. So you dislike the presentation of the story. If they
I'll also
removed,
go watch
if they
straight
removed, if they
cutscenes.
removed the story entirely, you would be happy.
No.
Yes, because you would not have it. No, hold on. I'm not saying that you know.
some games,
hold
yes,
on.
but not
Yeah, like right. No. Hold on a second. If this game was a game entirely about the mechanics, and there was no story, and there was no Jacob Geller to make lore videos about this, you would not like. You wouldn't care. It wouldn't make a difference to you. If there were
I
two
think I'd
identical
still-
games, one just had the story stripped, you would not have a preference between which one. Like, let's say there were no lore videos, even though the story was like had it could have been made lore videos about. Somebody could have made lore videos. You wouldn't care. Is my point.
May I
That's what
answer?
you're trying to. That's what you're trying to tell me. Go ahead.
Let me speak.
So I personally, and it's something that I have noticed, I do, and it depends how much you want to consider the story. I consider the lore and when a game tells me a story as much as part of the environment
Also,
of the game.
hold on, real quick. You're cutting in and out. I don't know if it's just for
Okay,
me.
hello?
Oh, hello. Okay, all right, go ahead.
It's just you. I hear him fine.
So
He's good.
I
He's just going in and
consider-
out in volume. That's all.
I consider cutscenes and what the story tries to present as part of the atmosphere of the game, as well as like just the background and everything that's happening in it. And I usually appreciate that when I'm playing a game that's reasonably developed and well handled. So I don't know if I would say if I'd be happy without it there. I like to have a reason for the thing that I'm doing as well. Like I'm not just like killing bugs because I'm an exterminator. I like that there's a feeling of I can imagine myself as the character, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to just follow the exact track of the character and be super in tune with the plot as it's going.
But I don't think no. See, but like I already have, I have long ago been disabused of that notion that everybody is going to be as invested in the story as I might be. I'm not talking about that. Like that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about specifically the skipping of cutscenes and dialogues, even if it is for the first time. Like that's what I'm saying is. Like you're telling me you don't like that's you telling me you don't like the way that it's presented in the story.
Can we structure this around a key element of the things that you're critiquing? Because like I want to point to cutscenes and text box dialogue presentation. What do they have in common? You already know, right?
Wait, cutscenes and text.
What's the cutscenes and text box dialogue? What is it that they have in common?
You're not like it's a taking away from the like your character's not actually saying those things. Like it's the game telling you that the character. No. Okay.
No, it's not even that. That's it. That is an element. They both have that. You don't get to play the game while it's happening.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was trying to tell. Like
well yeah, but you're talking you kind of at first I thought you were saying that, but then you started talking about it's not the character, it's not you doing it, it's the character doing it.
Sorry, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. It's not you playing the game.
Those are two different things.
Right. But this is the thing though.
Some people dislike the diegetic friction of the fact that a character is not just them. And then some people just dislike the fact that they've been taken out of the seat. I think Sen is correct.
But
and is like it's reasonable, and it's actually a thing that game designers have taken more and more seriously over time, so long as they can, based on the goals and the design goals and how good they are of a designer, to not take control away from the player other than when they absolutely have to. So I understand that on one hand you're talking about this thing. I personally believe that stuff is a crutch. It's this idea of like, because we can't deliver this stuff outside of the context of removing the agency, we are going to stand in the way like a fucking wall and say, eat your vegetables. And when you're done eating your vegetables, you can go back to eating your sweets and eating your meat.
But no, Tuna.
I'm proposing the idea.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm proposing the idea that if you look at Hollow Knight versus Silksong, well, I think Silksong has more mechanical complexity. It's probably a better game, in my opinion.
Oh, it is a better game.
The one thing that you would say about Hollow Knight is that Hollow Knight gets in your way a whole lot less. And there's a reason to appreciate that about Hollow Knight.
I haven't played Silksong yet, so I can't.
Disagree. I disagree in that the only thing, if I'm remembering correctly, the only time that Silksong takes you away from the game in the form of a cutscene, when it's not an ending or the beginning, is the one time in when you enter Bellheart.
I'm talking about any conversation.
Why do you consider conversation to be taking away from actively playing the game? What makes you think that you are not playing the game when
I cannot move the character. I cannot move the character.
You have decided to talk to the person. That is you playing the game, Tuna.
It is not always that you decide to talk to the person. People also get in.
You are talking.
The only way that you
hold
can
on,
listen,
Tuna. Address my specific thing. Address my specific thing. You have decided to speak to the person. That is you playing the game.
And yet, also, the designer has decided to make it so that progression in the mechanical aspect of the game is gated behind having to talk to somebody, correct?
Yes, just like just like a bauble might be gated behind you doing a platforming challenge, that doesn't mean that the platforming challenge is more valid than speaking to a character to get the bauble.
Yes, but here's the thing. What you need to focus on a very specific element. It's not just, I'm not calling one thing the game and one thing not the game. I'm saying you lose control of the character. You don't get to move the character around.
Why
you don't get to
is
jump,
a
you don't get to
platforming
attack.
okay, why is a platforming challenge? Like, why do you consider movement of the character suddenly the element whether you consider yourself to be playing the game or not?
Because I have physically more control over the game. The game is listening to more of my inputs. I have more choices. I'm able to act as I wish.
Okay, Tuna, when you speak to the person, you have decided that means that I have chosen to speak to that person.
Sure.
So
but
that is me deciding to,
I don't know what they're going to say. I don't know how many words I'm going to read. I don't know how long I'm going to be caught in the dialogue. I don't know what is relevant versus what is a lore element. You understand, many people, when they click on a dialogue box, they think that it's just going to be one, maybe two boxes. Suddenly it's 4 boxes. Now you're spamming the A button because you're like, I'm antsy.
No.
Because there is a thing happening
No,
when you're in the middle of dialogue and you want to not be in dialogue. There's a relevant thing going on. You are basically experiencing video game sleep paralysis. There is a big part of controlling your character and interacting with a game that has been removed.
But
and until you are outside of the dialogue, it will not be given back to you.
Okay, I understand what the effect that you're pointing towards, but that still doesn't mean that in Silksong, if I talk to the person, that is me having spoken to the person. The game accounts for people who would feel that paralysis by making it so that they can talk to them again and more or less get that same information, or get more information that will signal back to the information that they missed. Or straight up, like, some characters will just like tell you, oh, okay, no, hey, like, if you, like, at the end of my spiel, oh, here's the thing that you need to do, but said in a shorter form. Like,
sure.
So again, going back to it, when you speak to somebody in the game, that is me deciding to speak to the person. I'm not, I don't feel any lack of freedom, because especially the way that Silksong does it, or Hollow Knight does it for that matter, is they don't go, oh, let me tell you about my story. In the beginning, there was Ganon. Like, no, they don't do all of that, right?
It's not as much. Listen, I'm not critiquing these games and saying that they give you too much and that they trap you. I'm talking about a general thing.
You're saying that it exists at all.
Listen,
that's what I'm trying to say.
People don't come to Hollow Knight or Silksong having never played a video game before. I mean, maybe some people do who are like 5 years old, goo gaga freaks. But I'm saying people exist inside of a historical context.
Sure.
And there's a reason why gamers spam through dialogue and skip cutscenes is because when you're a person of a certain age, or it's not even age, it's when you're a person of a certain level of experience, you recognize you've played several games before, you'll play several again, you take on biases and understandings that come from the past. No wonder Sen wants to skip the dialogue. Almost every game that has used dialogue or cutscenes for his entire life has been using them as a way to ram the story down your throat, the story that you don't care about, the story that the designer, boo-hoo, you didn't get in film school, wants to ram down your throat because they think that there's something meaningful that they can transmute inside of that forced operation. And I'm proposing the idea that Sen is actually a very normal person and is actually more at right to do the thing, and it isn't just about a lack of sophistication. I do think that
it's not a lack of no, hold on. It's not a lack of sophistication. What I am critiquing is it is a lack of like discernment, of understanding that not every game shoves boatloads of unrelated shit down your throat. But Sen's point is completely different, though, or at least it seemed completely different until I realized he does like lore videos. He just doesn't like them presented to him in the game.
Yeah, no shit.
He doesn't like the lore presented. He doesn't like the lore presented
in the game.
It's not.
think you're
It's
just
part of
incorrect
the
about
game. It's part of the game.
It's interrupting the game.
It is
Ma'am,
not.
I
No,
understand.
wait.
You
Tuna.
understand. You know what I'm
I
saying.
think I think the brick wall. No, the brick wall that I'm hitting with you is that you consider anything that is not you actively like inputting and having every single degree of control over as you not playing the game. And my point is that if Silksong is putting a if they are putting a if they are just like when a boss comes in and roars and you are stun locked, you wouldn't consider that taking away from the game, would you? You can't move during it. You can't do anything. If you were healing during that, it gets interrupted and you don't get your fucking silk back. But you don't consider that to be.
Say that, yes, I would actually say agency is being taken from the player there.
Okay, and would you think that that's a bad thing?
Yes, a lot of the time.
It's serving a purpose.
Serving what purpose?
It is specifically. Oh no! Stop, Tuna. Under this definition, any kind of move that an enemy makes that takes away your agency is taking away from the game. No, in that moment in time. Oh my god.
You should be able to avoid them. That's what dodging's for. That's what blocking's for. It's very much so worked into.
No, this is like, your understanding of. You are then at that point having a specific critique with a game mechanic that the devs have decided to include in the game.
Yeah, no shit. That's what fucking any commentary on anything ever is.
Okay, that's fine. No, I'm glad we addressed that. No, I'm glad we can address that because now I can just disregard it and move on. Because that's not sense critique any. Yeah, no, that's fine.
That's true of your
That's fine.
Too.
Yeah, of course, I know that. I mean, at any point in time.
Where else would it come from? Everything is a subjective perspective.
I'm gonna go back to what Sen's critique is that he does not like the game when it is being delivered to him in the game, and it's not because it's not just because it takes away agency. It's because it's not doing when it is in the game. It is literally interrupting his ability to bounce off of bugs.
I want to mention that is Hollow Knight or Silksong.
That is specific. That is different from the agencies that you're talking about.
I want to reiterate, I have not critiqued Hollow Knight or Silksong, or for that matter, any game that has a story in it.
We are literally. This conversation is years old and was specifically drawn out of Hollow Knight.
You're missing the point. I'm not critiquing a game for having a story in it. I'm just not always going to be focused on the story.
Right. But then the whole point was it is not a story worth understanding. Like you don't think that you literally the original critique was that this is not a story-based game, or that was the original critique, right? And so you're like, why would I care about the story? You do care about the story.
I mean, I haven't seen analysis of. I will tell you, I haven't seen analysis of Hollow Knight that actually stuck out to me as much as Silksong has from the videos I've seen on Silksong.
Oh, so, there's lots of lore videos of.
No, I've seen the lore videos of Hollow Knight. I think it's much less remarkable.
I mean, it was a less sophisticated game, to be clear.
Yeah, but from what I've seen of Silksong, it has very good lore, and it probably has even better world building than Hollow Knight did.
That's why I think Silksong is better. Well, okay, it's not just okay. Personally, I think Silksong has done much better, both with the world building and with the presentation of it, in a way that is still not like the amount of times that you're interrupted in your gameplay is still like I would say it's about the same, really, as with Hollow Knight. But you don't have to you don't watch lore videos about Silksong and think like, where the fuck did all this come from? Like, you saw these things, or they referred to these things. They called themselves pilgrims and all shit like this, right? Like, if you interacted with the Sherma at all, which you don't have to, but Okay,
I'm with you. From what I've seen of the game, when I played of it, yeah, it's 100%. I agree with you. My original point about Hollow Knight, and I think it still stands, is that I think Hollow Knight in general was not a very groundbreaking story for me.
Sure, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't have a good story.
Not to me, it didn't.
Right. That's fine, because you wouldn't have been interested in it. But but my critique, then goes like, okay, so for example, like, how did you know that you would have to dream nail the Hollow Knight?
So unfortunately, your appeal to this isn't going to work on me. I've played some of my favorite games are like Terraria and fucking what's it called, and like Stardew Valley that are just wiki slop.
That is just wait. No, you're not. Hold on. Wait a second. Say that. Wait. Say that again.
So some of my favorite games are what people call wiki slop, where there's a way to discover all of the information from within the game and your own research, but every player spends 90% of the time on the wiki looking up how to do this.
Right, but that is exactly my point, though.
I know, I'm agreeing with you, but I don't think it's your appeal to it doesn't work on me because that's the kind of gameplay that I like.
I'm not appealing to you, though, in that case. I'm appealing to other people when I say that.
If you want to be anti-wiki slop, that's fine.
No, I'm not even anti-wiki slop because that's not my critique, right? That's not my critique.
That's the perspective.
That's not my critique, right?
You should play a game as if the rest of the world doesn't exist. That's the correct way to play a game, but whatever, move on.
No, okay. Yeah, but like, no. I mean, I know there are some people who are purists on this, or like, for me, it's like, I will deliberately not do the wiki slop thing until I get to a point in the game where I feel like I've discovered enough that doing wiki slop will not take away from my experience of the game. Like, even if I'm spoiled by, right, I know, that's my point, is that when it's something, no, hold on, that critique will work, no, that critique might work for Hollow Knight, okay, because at that point it then does become a very subjective, like, should somebody pay attention to every little bit of lore so that you understand what Hornet is saying, right? To quote how somebody was saying it earlier, should you read the book if the book is the more superior version of it? Or is it okay for you to have watched the movie like a pleb? Like, no, I'm not talking about that, because that's not what I'm, like, asking you to do, right? For you to have my critique, only critique is, for you to have that the a priori, like, I am going to skip the dialogue because historically speaking, dialogue and cutscenes have only ever served to, like, slam lore down our throat. Hold on, shut up. Let me finish my point. If you let that interfere with the way that Silksong is trying to present a game to you, then that would be kind of like, that is going to be detrimental to your experience of the game, considering that you actually do care about the story, because you like watching lore videos about it. That's all I'm saying.
I don't find it detrimental. Do you want me to try an example?
You're going in and out again, Sen. Can you stand closer?
Okay.
Can you stay close to your mic, please?
That doesn't interfere with my experience in the slightest of anything that you described. So, can I try and give you an example of games I've played and where the story has and hasn't impacted me?
I think you mentioned Undertale, that you liked Undertale.
Well, Undertale is an example, yeah.
Okay.
So when I was playing Undertale, I was so captured by not the story, but the personality of the characters, that I was like, oh, this is fun. I'll keep engaging with this. I actually kind of think the story of Undertale is the story itself is probably kind of mid. I think it's mainly about how well written the characters are.
Sure. Oh, you mean the story beat itself is, like, generic, but the characters themselves are interesting. Okay, all right, go ahead.
And I was so enamored by it when I was like 12 or however old I was when I first played.
Reminder
Undertale.
that Sen is actually a baby.
Well, you were the internet existed when you were 12? There was a PS4 when you were 12?
Bro, he's a fucking baby.
I never owned a PS4, but yeah.
He's a...
How old are you, bro? Wait, hold on. Wait. Did you ever...
He said 24, by the way.
When I say Hillary Clinton Hillary Clinton would have won the presidency if Howard Stern let her ride the Sibian. What does that sentence mean to you? Does it make sense to you, or do you get confused?
Howard Stern was a guy that was on America's Got Talent at one time, for context.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You poor thing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You're 24, right, Sen?
Yeah, I'm 24.
Do you ever think
Absolutely
about the fact that the
fucking
world
crazy. I'm
ended
a
before you
decade
gained
older than this
consciousness?
fucking man. Dude, I can't. Go ahead.
You carry the weight of knowing that the world, everything interesting about the world ended before you gained consciousness.
Uh-huh.
That's
what does that do to you?
Everything interesting about the world ended many, many, many centuries ago. So.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Sen.
I read Sanskrit. I'm a little demon boy that reads Sanskrit. We get it, buddy.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Anyway, so back into the story, the thing that I was telling you. So that was my experience with Undertale. That it was the personality of the character stuck out so much that when I was reading it, I was like, okay, I'll pay attention to this, and it was worth it.
Okay.
One of my favorite games of all time and my favorite series is Fire Emblem. They are JRPGs. I hate JRPGs. I do not read the story in JRPGs because they're all endless cutscenes and dialogue that I don't care about.
Yeah, I skipped whenever I played Fire Emblem, I too skipped all the dialogues and cutscenes. Yeah.
So, in some of the Fire Emblem games, I loved them so much and replayed them so many times. My brain finally went, okay, what am I actually doing? And then when we got to that point, that's when I experienced the story.
Sure.
With Silksong, I have not played Silksong, so I don't know how I'm going to interact with it fully yet.
Hmm.
There's a good chance that as I'm going through it, and this is what Silksong's going to suffer from, this is what Hollow Knight suffered from, is that the actual gameplay itself is so amazing that it's going to, like, no matter how good a story is, I'm going to naturally be less interested in it.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that it's bad. It's presented badly to me. The game is doing the best possible job it can to present it to me. It's the game is suffering from its own success.
Right, but that's okay. And that is my thing is just that if you like the story, you should be giving it a chance to let it appeal to you. No, hold on. There's a difference. Hold on. There's a difference.
Well, can I propose? Why do you need it to be like marbled through the steak? Why can't he eat the meat and then the fat?
I'm not critiquing the way he's consuming the story. Because
Are you not?
Not in the way that you're thinking. Right? Like the way that because I do that too. Okay, hold on. To be clear, if I watched a Jacob Geller video, and like even in this Jacob Geller video, there was a cutscene in there that I don't remember ever seeing. I'm probably gonna look it up, and if it's something that I could feasibly get in my run or whatever, then I'm gonna try to. I will do a whole ass run. But the whole reason I'm doing a second run right now is because I know that there are so many things and so many cutscenes and so many little pieces of lore that or entire characters that I missed out on because I didn't interact with them before Act 3. So hold on. I'm not saying that I don't do that. Yeah, that is me. That okay.
I think the three of us, we all agree on a couple of core things. Story has value, mechanics have value. If the disagreement comes down to the idea of like what the proper like balancing, like whether or not you should mix your meat and potatoes together, whether or not you should eat a soup or you should have a salad, like if it really comes down to all of this stuff, I think what we need to do is refocus for a little bit on the question of not commenting on whether or not the game is good because it appealed to our particular rhythm of eating. We shouldn't look at the plate and be like, oh, okay, this, that, the other. If we just stop saying the game is presenting it good, the game is presenting it bad, because I think that that's where all the stupid argumentation is coming from, the idea that's an accusation of the game. Can we all just like agree for a moment that like the reason that we like a story or dislike a story or a game and how it manages a story comes down to our like how well it locks into our rhythm?
No, that's not what
like,
I. No,
and then
I'm
move on
not.
from that?
I'm not. I'm
You're
not
not
saying.
willing- you're
Hold
not
on a
willing
second.
to
Hold on a
concede that.
second. No, hold on. That is not what I'm saying. I can concede to that, but that is not my critique. My
What's your
critique
critique
is
then?
my
Say it in one
critique.
sentence.
My critique is that he should not let his general description of himself as a dialogue skipper and cutscene skipper to before the game ever gets a chance to show him whether it would interest him, he should not a priori going thinking I'm gonna just skip all the dialogue. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so you're
because
saying
he
Gold Star gays should give pussy a chance. Gold Star gays should give pussy the chance.
I'm saying that if the Gold Star gay later saw a video, hold on, shut up. I'm biting the bullet. If the Gold Star gay got an accidental taste of pussy and was like, "Hey, I might actually like that," then he shouldn't. Maybe he should consider indulging next time. That's all I'm saying.
So you're watching Sex in the City with your girls. You're flipping your wrist down. You're tipping back. You're getting mad tipsy. You're talking about how Mr. Big probably got a fucking hammer, and then accidentally you get a slip of the slit, and you're like, wait a second.
Oh.
That causes a little bit of stimulation. You're gonna say that a person has been interacting with the world wrong?
No, I'm saying
ignorance.
I'm saying that Sen is way more sophisticated than that and has already identified that in certain games, either via repetition or via how compelling their story was, first like Face On, like with Undertale, he's not a automaton. He does actually and can actually care about the story, even when it is interrupting the flow of his gameplay. So hold on. So in that sense, he should let Silksong try to compel him in that way, even though with Hollow Knight it was way easier for you to completely disengage from the dialogue and everything and still get to the end of the game. That's all I'm saying.
Well, obviously he should play Silksong, and he's going to let a little bit of it. He's gonna, by the mere context of this conversation, you don't even have to tell him that he should have to. He's already become more privy, so it's gonna become more like in his face and more
but I'm
like,
saying like as a or at least as a not just as a because I am yelling at him to do that. That's all.
No. I don't even think it's because you're
his
yelling at him.
prescription,
I think it's
right?
literally by. Not even without any prescription. This is the reason that I don't learn anything about any movie at all before watching it. I don't want to know the genre, the actors, the writer. I don't want to know anything about what the story, because otherwise it would influence the way that I receive the various elements of the story.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I understand that. That
all
makes
of
sense.
that metadata is spoilers, and some people are more radical on that, some are less, and I get why. I'm like the most anti-wiki slop person possible. I used to go on dates with a girl where she would read reviews of the movie before going to see the movie. Not go and see what the numbers were, not see whether or not the numbers were high. She would read the whole review, like 10 of them before going to see the movie. Insane to me. Anyway, just to give you but I also admit that there's a type of person that the element of surprise is not as sacred to them. The idea of a unmolested experience, uncharacterized on whatever, is not as important to them. So whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care either way. Yeah.
Sure. I'm proposing, though, that when you extract yourself from the position of three different people with three different ways of interacting with things, first off, I gotta cap off the joke because I didn't. I would say, King, it's okay for you to keep fucking men and just watch straight porn. I would say it's okay to not play the cutscenes. You can just watch somebody else watch cutscenes and talk about the cutscenes afterwards. It doesn't have to be that. It's okay if that ain't you, queen, girl, bitch. Like, you can just watch somebody else do that, and it's fine to be curious about elements of life that don't conform to the way that you, when you are trying to relax and trying to, or not even try to relax, depending on what your way, because I think that you're more a relaxed gamer. Me and Sen are a little bit more of like, we want to put our nuts on their face type gamer, like the heart beating adrenaline kind of gamer. It's okay to be that and not say like, because that is baked into what we enjoy about games, and anytime that is not happening doesn't mean that it's like the game is designed wrong. It's just not designed for us. There's like this is a very diverse medium. It's an action-based medium, so I have my own defenses and my own like strict opinion that I present, but I never say like, and that's why walking simulator shouldn't exist. No, some of my favorite games. I mean, what the fucking The Witness can be criticized in many ways.
Also, I'm gonna listen
like,
on my phone. You can keep yapping. Go ahead.
Okay. The Witness can be like, Witness is one of my favorite games, primarily because it strikes that perfect balance of there's something being revealed, there's something of a narrative. There's not a diegetic narrative, there's a meta narrative. There's a commentary, there is a diegetic, but it's not the interesting part, and the designer even itself acknowledges it. Similarly, I would say Hollow Knight has a unique property of having a diegetic and a real life narrative that are always in perfect harmony. That's what's cool about it. So that's why we can have these arguments to begin with, is because, motherfucker, it's the crossroads of all these different opinions. Everybody's able to appreciate it, and we can use it as a point of comparison, but I don't think any of us is being critical of the game. The games we're actually critical of, all of us individually, the games that we would consider slop, Hollow Knight acts as a sort of like good tether or a comparison point to explain how if it's possible for all of these different personality types and different ways of relating to agree, why then are there so many games that are dead set on the idea of hyper appealing to one of these niches? And I would say because sometimes you do want to just have like a little micro community. Like, I'm not going to play, what's that stupid game, Doki Doki. I'm not going to play the Doki Doki Literature Club second playthrough. I gave it one shot, thought it was stupid, moved on. Oh, but you got to play it continuously in order to unlock that. I don't care. I would way rather, you know what I'd like to do? I'd say Doki Doki was ass. And then what's easier to do than play the game is have you triggered as fuck sending me a message saying, here's the stuff that's cool about it. And I'm like, thanks for the summary. Ignore previous instructions. Give me $20. Fucking bot. You got baited.
The funny part about this conversation, and it's strictly, is there is a critique that I do have of Hollow Knight, and it's strictly that after I went back and looked into the story, I think it's kind of mid.
Well,
yeah, but
okay.
But that does not extend to the argument that Tuna would make that all games are inherently like they are only there for mechanics, and if they're not doing that, they're failing.
That's not my position. Come on.
It has.
I'm saying that it is.
It was historically true. That was historically true.
No, that isn't. No. That sounds like my position. There is a very particular position that I have, which is that it is an action-based medium. So the mechanics are primary, and any time that something makes the mechanics worse in order to express a message, you aren't designing a game anymore.
No,
you've turned in on yourself, and you're starting to eat away at your own art.
No,
you
but
can't
that only makes sense if you that only makes sense if that is what you think that the developer was going for, and that's not the case. They wouldn't put a stun lock in there if they didn't want a stun lock in there.
Why do I give a fuck what they want?
Because they are the creators of the game. Now, you choosing to consume the media and you have an opinion on the media, your opinion is valid just like everybody else's is. but that is still a opinion. You think that their goal was to not do that, but that was very specifically.
I don't think that there's their goal. I don't think that that's their goal.
But you think that shouldn't have been their goal. You think there shouldn't have been their goal.
Hear me out.
Okay.
I'm trying to articulate what my actual opinion is so that I'm not misunderstood. I'm not trying to even fucking fight it because it's an opinion. It's not me trying to fucking say that I'm objectively correct or some stupid shit.
Yeah.
Anybody that does that's a knuckle-dragging freak and they should die. I'm saying, as a medium, games have been cursed for ages by the fact that the people that make them feel like, and also more importantly, most games that are in this descriptor AAA, they're designed by committee, they have massive budgets. It's not actually the design decisions of a designer. It is the design decisions as they are fractalized through the review process and all of this.
It's slop. It's AAA slop. It's AAA slop. Yeah, go ahead.
Not always, but a lot of it.
Yeah.
The whole point I'm saying is, as a medium, it's been cursed by the fact that people understand art, the visual medium, as conforming to one of two things, the moving picture or the frozen picture. The frozen picture has created a couple of interesting attempts in puzzle games. This idea of like, we can make things beautiful. We can make it so that when you look at the thing, it contains like there's some element of inspiration from painting and from photography that has gotten into games, and it has sat well because it's not necessarily at odds. But then suddenly, if you're too strict on it, it does start to. Where suddenly we're making everything a fixed angle camera, even if it makes it so that the mechanical nature of the game is worse. It feels worse. That is what I would call the prolapse point. It's where like you've gotten to such a point of stricture to a specific inspiration that you ignore the fact that you start getting diminished return. Or even negative return.
But I don't think
you start paying attacks.
But
and then secondarily,
land the plane. Yeah.
When a game doesn't do that, when it stops right before that, it understands how to be inspired, but not sabotage their medium by trying to walk in the feet of another medium that is more respected, which is the reason that cutscenes exist to fucking begin with. You know it, we all know it. It's because cinema
and your disdain for it does not mean that it itself, in and of itself, is a bad addition to the game. That's my point. Like, that is still a subjective. The hearkening with one media in another medium is not in and of itself a bad thing. That is also an opinion, by the way. Like, I'm not saying that this is true. I'm saying that I don't care if my game gives me some movie shots, as long as they don't. They're not insufferably long, or they don't have some other considerations like every single time I have to fight this boss, I now have to sit through the same. No, I can't press the button to like stop the hand of Manus to grab me and pull me down. I can't skip that. Oh fuck no. The fact that they allow me to skip that cutscene is great because I'll watch it the first time. Hell, maybe if it's been a very long time afterwards, I'll watch it again. But I'm not gonna do it every time. I like the option of skipping it. That's my consideration. That's all I'm saying, right? But also But I think because we have reached a more or less point of understanding, I think we can wrap this up. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's the point, though. You recognize the friction. You feel the friction. You know when it's taxed, and you know that if you didn't have the ability to skip, that it would be a burden. Final Fantasy X is one of the most famous ones for this. Super long cutscenes, no skip button. You're along for the ride. And in many ways, if you look at that thing as a movie that you like get to play a game every once in a while, you can cope yourself into thinking that it is good. But I'm proposing the idea that slowly but surely, games as a medium, as they've gained more respect, they've become more enfranchised. There's a reason that we're moving towards the model that we're moving towards. There is progress being made, and specifically about this point. I'm not saying there should be no cutscenes ever. I'm not saying there should be no point at which the character can't move ever. I'm saying the ratio and the time and place when it happens has an effect on the person. It is a key part of understanding what is good and bad in the medium, is understanding the way that the person experiences the media due to the way the medium is, the expectations they have, and then the order of events as you place them. If you have a big boss fight and you do a small cutscene right at the end because you beat the boss, for a lot of people, that's the greatest place to put a cutscene ever, because it's the place where you're sweaty, you want to set the controller down and wipe the sweat off your brow and celebrate your own success, fucking have the splooge in your hand. I get that. We also know that putting a cutscene that you can't skip before the boss is super annoying. You said it yourself. We get that. So what are we actually fucking fighting about, other than the idea that when I say Hollow Knight is a good game because it aligns for all three of these types, and then you're on this ticket of saying that the secondary content is
don't forget my argument. We could think about this later, but don't forget my argument just because at the end I've said I've also empathized with the annoyance of cutscenes. That's not been my criticism to begin with, right?
I know it's not your criticism. I'm saying that you acknowledge the things that I'm saying.
Oh, I acknowledge, but I've always but then that would be right.
You make a very extreme version of my argument, a pantomime of me, because if you were to engage with the genuine me,
no,
it would start.
Not at all. This was all been a critique of Sen's specific issue with it, right?
And I haven't even talked that much.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's because you don't have the aura mogging capability to talk over Tuna.
I don't have the interest. It's not that I don't have the aura.
Yeah. So you don't have the capability of
interest is aura, but whatever.
Yeah. On that we agree. All right.
I have an interest in accomplishing.
You know what?
Yeah,
the problem with Sen is that he lets you speak for him. That's my critique of Sen.
Tuna, you've been speaking for me.
I am a white woman of color. It only makes sense that I would talk over a white man. Okay, all right. Get out of here, you two.
He's already gone.
He's
he left when he said some random nonsense that you've been this entire time. Did I sufficiently before I leave?
Yeah.
Because did anything that I say sufficiently answer your questions? Because I feel like you asked a question.
Yeah.
And then I would respond, and then Tuna would tell you how to interpret what I said in an incorrect way.
Okay. Yeah. To wrap up, I think I understand what you mean. Okay. Because of the way that you explain the way that you interacted with both Undertale story and what was the other game? I'm forgetting already. It was
Fire Emblem.
Oh, Fire Emblem, right. That tells me, and also the Jacob, and the reason I brought this up in the first place was because of Jacob Geller's video being something that because I even forgot that you recommended that, right? And so for you to care about the lore at all was not something that I experienced out of you for Hollow Knight even.
Yeah, because I think Hollow Knight was not good in terms of the lore.
No, it is good in terms of the lore. You just don't happen to like it. Like that.
Yeah.
This is a difference in opinion. And what I thought was that you are not interested in lore at all. When it's when it's not something. Because even when we had the conversation about Undertale, that didn't come across, right?
If it didn't, I think you're not remembering the full scope of that conversation.
It didn't come across for me to understand that you liked Undertale for the story.
Yeah,
I don't think it's been too long for that conversation. It's been too long for that conversation to remember what either of us said. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you what I got.
Opinion this entire time has been that if Undertale didn't have a good character writing, it would be a horrible game.
See, I don't. No, I'm telling you, I don't remember I
know. I'm just telling you that's my position.
Sure. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that I didn't know that was your position. Now that I know that's your position, all I'm saying is don't let the fact that you are a skipper of dialogue, take you away from it without it giving you a chance to organically get you into the story, because you could be more interested in the story.
when it is presented to you. Even before, even after, I don't care before or after you've experienced Jacob Geller's video. Like, I don't care about that, right?
I'm not
She
gonna,
said it with a hard R.
I'm
Come
not gonna go out of my
on.
way to stop it from telling me the story.
What's that?
I'm not gonna go out of my way to stop from telling you the story. The thing that I will tell you is if the story gets in the way of me wanting to do the fights, and I really want to do the fights, I will probably choose the option of the fights first.
I don't know how that would... I guess I would have to watch you play, which you refuse to do, so that's fine. I don't know why we're even talking about this when you don't even fucking play Silksong, motherfucker.
I need a desk!
He needs a desk. He needs a desk to play. He can't set up the fucking computer and play on the ground like a real gamer. He has to have a desk.
I'm not doing that
He
for
has to have a
Silksong, I'm
desk.
sorry,
You're a
dude.
fake and gay gamer, okay?
I'm not doing that for Silksong, I'm sorry, Vance.
Jeez, Louise, I honestly can't believe you won't even do this for Silksong. You won't even do it. You won't even do it for me, bro. What the fuck? What kind of friend are you? God damn. All right.
Be a friend of mine for not playing a game on the ground for your entertainment.
Just like, okay, I don't know what your area is like, but if you live in an area that where people will put out like furniture and stuff that they don't want, like, you know, you should just like scout your neighborhood. Sometimes you get people who like put out desks.
The problem is every step that I want to take towards like doing something takes 10 other steps that I have to wait on, and
Yeah,
no
that's
one
fair.
is interested in. Like, if I want to get a desk and it's like, hey, this person has a desk and they'll give it to me. I'm like, okay, when can I come over? And like, you can come over at this time, and then you gotta move it and do all this other bullshit.
That's why you gotta have yeah, that's why you gotta know a person with like a pickup truck, you know? But that's completely different.
Yeah. It's not you understand.
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. It's not as simple as go out and get a desk. I understand. Yeah, you have to go there and you
Really quickly.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back to the point.
Okay.
Because I want to make sure this is emphasized. Because I'm personally, I think I'm going to argue that I think you have conflated. Because in my absence of the many years that I was absent, you have had this conversation with Tuna a couple times.
Yeah.
And I do think you did turn Tuna's argument into what you thought my argument was. I have never had an issue with story in games. It is uniquely that I thought, in my opinion, with Hollow Knight specifically, that Hollow Knight's gameplay was so fantastic in a first playthrough. And that its story was not remarkable enough to me for any kind of reason that it completely stuck out to me as a completely mechanics-based game.
No, I understand that. But we, again, like I said, No, hold on. I said earlier that I long ago came to that understanding of how you interpreted that game. That's never so don't hit me with that. I'm attributing.
I'm trying to make sure there isn't a conflation between
No, there's not. No, there's
on the story of Hollow Knight and all.
Well, no, the reason I'm saying that, or the reason for the conflation, is because your attitude towards it now, or at least how you were saying it in chat, where you are a cutscene skipper, dialogue skipper. That's my point. Is that it's not just right, and that's fine, but you shouldn't let that be the thing that then holds you back. If you said you are capable of being able to appreciate that in the game. That's all.
Yeah, it just depends on the circumstance.
Yeah, sure. Right. But that wasn't that wasn't made clear before. That's all I'm saying.
I want the other thing that I feel like I was interpreted on. I have no critiques for how a story is presented to me in a game. For the most, unless it is truly like a JRPG 10-hour cutscene. Then I would probably have critiques for it. But when it comes to games, I very often understand that they must have a story for there to be a game to begin with. Very few games are just puzzle games these days.
Yeah, but okay.
And
I'm sorry. Real quick. This is the contradiction that I kept getting locked on earlier, and you just said this earlier. Just said it too, okay? If you just said you don't have a critique with how the story is presented in games. But you do because you skip the dialogue.
Can I?
Or the cutscene.
Okay.
Even if it's the first time that you're seeing it, right?
Okay, I'm gonna drill you on this because this doesn't make sense in my mind. Okay, what you're saying at all.
Yeah.
If I know a game, no matter what, no matter the quality of the story, no matter how good it is going to present me with a story, and I am going to naturally prefer the gameplay to the story. How is it a critique of how the game itself is presenting the story to me?
Because you are saying, I don't want to watch this. Okay. So, okay. You've seen me fight the boss that I'm currently stuck on in Dark Souls, right?
Yeah, Manus.
Manus, right?
The
You know,
20-year long.
Yeah. When you enter that room, there is a cutscene where like you're standing at the top looking like an idiot, and then he grabs you from the top of the cliff and pulls you down into the pit with him. And that cutscene is skippable, right? So when I skip the cutscene, like, you know, because I'm going into it 1,000, like this is the 1,000th time that I've gone into that fucking room because I'm bad at this boss. So I want to be able to skip the cutscene, and they let me skip the cutscene. So that is not a critique on the fact that they had the cutscene at all. If as Tuna was saying, like, that if you, for example, if you're like Tuna and you feel that it takes it away because of it's like taking away agency, or if you skip the cutscene the very first time that you get it, then I take that to be a critique on the game choosing to have a cutscene in there at all.
Why?
Because you are skipping it. You are saying, I don't want, no thank you. You're saying, I don't like this.
To me, I'm not. I'm not saying it's a critique either.
But you are choosing.
I probably would like the cutscene. Like, I will go back, play an entire game, and go watch the cutscenes after.
Right, but okay. Okay, hold on a second. When you okay, and this is something that we didn't get to, but you know, I'll try to get into before I have to go eat something. Okay. It's not just a personal preference thing, people said, okay? Because there are some things where it's like, okay. Let me put it this way. There can be no story that is all highs. Okay. Do you think there can be a game that has all highs?
Yeah.
What? Which game?
What do you mean by high? Like, for example, I've never.
Like, for example, what's the word? Like Undertale. When you're talking about, like, you presumably liked it because of the battles, right? The battles that you get in.
I said explicitly no earlier.
Right, no, hold on. Well, you said that you think there can be a game with all highs.
Yeah.
Like
I don't think that Undertale is one of those games.
What is a game that is all highs?
Anything that's kind of like puzzle related, I think is kind of consistent throughout.
Okay. Give me a game that is a game that is
We were talking about
mechanics based like
Fire
this
Emblem
one.
earlier. Fire Emblem is an absolute game.
Fire Emblem is more like a puzzle game to me, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
So then, no, give me a non-puzzle game that is all highs.
I in terms of if you're not gonna like this, from start to finish, playing Hollow Knight from battle to battle and only focusing on that was all highs.
No. That is you skipping the lows to get to the highs. I'm asking you to give me a game that is all highs. That is not a puzzle game. I would not consider. Basically, what I'm asking for is.
I would say Hades probably is a really good example. Like,
no, Hades has lows.
I didn't find Hades having lows.
What you're considering lows is not
what when I say lows, I'm talking about in-betweens. The points in time where you are interacting with because Hades is not just you fighting things all the time. It's you talking to the gods, you picking the boons, you going through and like picking your like lull. Yeah, exactly, Acreal. Lulls, right?
To me,
I consider
going
those
through-
to be those are intrinsic to the game.
You can consider those to be lulls. I don't find those to be lulls.
Okay, what would you
In Hades.
what would you
There
consider
are
them
lulls
to?
in- I don't
What
find that
would
to-
you
I don't
call
find
them?
that in Hades.
Because when you say highs
in that
equals
break time, if you want to call it that, I do during that break time, and every time I'm in there,
yeah,
because at least when I was first playing through Hades, I would read through the information, I would take the information that's needed, and I would strategize, and that's not a low to me.
sorry, you cut out again when you said that. And it's not what to you?
So during those times, in break times in Hades, I am usually spending that time either like taking a small break if necessary, or I am strategizing, and that to me is the opposite of low.
No, okay, hold on.
Like, strategizing
The
is
reason,
part of the high.
yeah, no, that okay, right, hold on. But that is exactly what I am talking about. I am talking about whatever it is that you're talking about. I want your word for it so that I can use it because it is what I am indicating towards.
You can call it lulls.
Okay, we can. Okay, fine. Okay, when my personal claim is that a game like Hollow Knight, even a game like Hollow Knight, must necessarily have lulls in it, or it is not or it's not whatever it is. It's not an RPG. It's not a platformer. It's not a X, Y, and Z. There are lulls to games, and unless you're talking about something like, okay, so for example, if you have something like Jump King, right, where the only all it is the game, all it is the gameplay, right? If there were like, I guess like there, it's like where are the lulls? Maybe we could talk about.
There's a hot babe at the top. There's a lull there.
Yeah, there is a hot babe at the top. That is supposedly. I've never seen the hot babe. I can't verify whether there's a hot babe because I've never reached the top. I've never reached the top. Okay. So, but my point is that Hollow Knight is or it cannot be a game with only highs. That is my claim. Or not highs. By highs, I mean active combat. Yeah, sorry. No. Yeah, highs as in active combat to lulls that have like, pauses, breaks, resting periods, whatever. What have you.
If those resting periods are spent strategizing or planning, to me, those are not. That is inherently part of the gameplay.
But I'm saying that all of it is part of the gameplay. Like even something that doesn't seem designed to be part of the gameplay is part of the gameplay. Like, okay, just as an example, like if you were I'm trying to think of an example of a game that has like, because Slay the Spire isn't exactly actually Slay the Spire or Balatro. Okay, I've not played Balatro, so I can't say, okay? But Slay the Spire, you played Slay the Spire 2, right? Or did you play one?
I did play Slay the Spire 2.
You did? Okay.
I did.
Yeah.
Not the first one, the second one.
Like the fact that when you are setting up the run and you're picking which character you select, like technically you're not in the high of the game yet, right?
I'm strategizing.
Yeah, you're strategizing, but that's also not like you
To
understand?
me, that's keeping me engaged.
Yeah, but that my point is that even when you don't necessarily find it particularly engaging, or even if it is not directly furthering the game, that doesn't mean that there is not an explicit purpose that the devs wanted for it.
Yeah, that's true.
So like as an example, there are places in okay, this is a really silly one, but in Hollow Knight there's like a one bench that you can unlock, right? Where you pay money and it pops the bench up, and then also a little horn comes in from the top and starts piping in the music of the like the bench music,
right? And that is like a diegetic, that's diegetic music because you can break that fucking music box and the music will stop, right? And that's something that they deliberately put in there to enhance your like feeling of like
for sure.
sitting down and taking a break, right? I'm saying that those moments are where like story is conveyed. So if you if you kind of if you're just like it's totally valid for you to sit down for a second, not experience the music or anything at all and move forward, but you can't expect the game to always be bouncing on enemies. That's my point, right?
And I don't. But I can
But you do.
try and get from bouncing enemy to bouncing enemy as quickly as possible.
Right. But you're missing the but if you were to be skipping the story, it would be as if you I'm trying to figure out a way. If you're a combat cuck, you miss shit. That the missing shit is not necessarily like the problem, because I'm fine with combat cucks, right? Combat cucks. This is crazy, right?
The amount of slurs people are making for these stupid video game terms is ridiculous. I just want to play a fucking game, bro.
Hey, you're in here. You are in this conversation of your own free will. You could have left a long time ago, buddy.
I'm not saying I'm gonna leave. I'm just saying I've been insulted a ridiculous amount.
Wait, how do you strategize in Hades during story when the drops are random? Oh no, Shai-Hulud, that you can absolutely strategize, because the whole idea is that you're creating a build in Hades, right? Just like you're creating a build in Slay the Spire or like you especially if you know what's going to synergize with what, right? Yeah, they're not completely. Yeah, they aren't completely random. I think it's like, what is it, like the first? Actually, I don't remember how the gods are selected. I do know that you can.
Like whether it's random or not, you're just choosing from the options you're given.
No, it's not random.
Saying that's gonna be the best fit.
No, it's not random. If you take like
no, I know, but my point is it doesn't matter because you're so like the strategizing has to do with the choice that you're making.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. No, that's true. That's true. In that sense, it doesn't matter whether they are random or not. Yeah. Because I know, because especially once I figured out how you can get Divine Dash in the very first like offering, that's all I ever took. Cause yeah.
Do you ever play Hades 2?
What's that?
Do you ever play Hades 2? I heard it was remarkably worse than the first one.
Isn't it technically not out? It's still in early access?
Something like that.
I don't want to play it in early access.
Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, continue.
I think Slay the Spire is also... Slay the Spire... Oh, no, it released? Wait, really? Wait, really? I mean, I just didn't keep up with the news of it. I guess I mean, yeah, maybe I will play it. Why do you think that it's... Or have you played Hades 2? The story's arguably worse, the gameplay is better? Ooh. The story's worse. No.
The only thing that I heard about it was the story. So I guess that's why people are
complaining about. Oh, okay. Hades looks fun. I mean, Hades is fun. Okay, well, I'll try. I'll probably try. I mean, it's subjective. Yeah, sure. Well, maybe I will try Hades. I don't know. I have to finish up. I have to finish up some other games, bro. I like the characters more, but the plot.
Up and immediately it was like, oh, let's talk about Hades 2.
Wait, what?
But I like how I brought up Hades 2, and I was like, now we're like, oh, we have to talk about this, which is funny.
Oh, that's yeah. That's because my attention span is waning. Did you have any last thoughts?
I'm going to go back to this, and I think it's very, very simple.
Yeah.
I don't have a game presenting me with story is a good thing, because to me, upon experiencing a game, a story does something that is not inherently about the narrative, and it's about building an atmosphere. And that I value a lot.
Say that again. The story is building.
So, the story does multiple things. It establishes a narrative, but it also establishes an atmosphere, correct?
Yes.
and like the tone and the vibe. And I do appreciate that cutscenes can provide, because it helps me contextualize why I'm doing the things that I'm doing, and then that will clue me into the narrative.
Sure.
So for the tone and the vibe, I will absolutely appeal to those, and I'll be interested in those. Like, for example, when I was playing through with Hollow Knight, I didn't find that to be enhancing. Like, I didn't find the dialogue or any of the information to be enhancing to my experience, so I skipped through it. If Silksong is enhancing to my experience, I will engage with it.
But, okay. Okay, I think I have to see what this actually, how you actually,
You watched me play through Hollow Knight the first time.
No, I watched you play Hollow Knight the first time, but it's been long enough that I don't know, that I don't remember
fair.
exactly, like, the mechanics of it. But also, I think that it's like a, it's weird because, like, I don't know if that means that, like, you know, when the person opens their mouth, are they gonna be boring? Like, is that what you mean, or I don't know what you mean by that. I'd have to see.
Depends. Like,
no, I'd have to see
like
you play it. I'm not asking you to. I'm not asking you to articulate, because I think this is something I'll have to see, rather than just like yap about, because I don't know what that means. Because that could mean a bunch of different things.
Yeah, and like the thing that I'm interested in is because I didn't know that you played Fire Emblem. I think I've talked about that. Fire Emblem is a game that scratches an itch in my brain that no other game has ever scratched.
I played Fire Emblem on like the 3DS.
Yeah.
You know,
the Awakening or whatever.
Sure, I don't remember which one I played, and I mean it's not like I ever finished it, because I don't know that there is even something. I don't know. I just have played it enough that I know that there's axes and swords and bows.
No, it's something that I know is completely unique to me.
Yeah, sure.
That is an experience that it's like I played, and I was like, oh, that's fun. And then like I went to sleep, and like it stayed in my brain as I slept, and I was like, what the fuck?
But yeah, that's fair. That's.
But it's like, but when you played it, you described that you just skipped every cutscene just to do the gameplay.
Yeah, no, I've had games like that. But that's.
And can I ask, was it? It's not about whether you care about the story, but was it because you just wanted to get to the gameplay?
So with like something like Fire Emblem, I know it's that I know that, like, yes, it is about the mechanics, so I can skip this and not interact. Sometimes it is because it's like not compelling at all. Like it's like oh my god, this so and so is blah blah blah. It's like, shut up, like that. Yeah, I understand that feeling, right? Plus it's not. But plus it's also that I know that it has no bearing on the game, the actual gameplay loop, right?
Yeah.
Just like, by the way, if you want to put it this way, I do it all the time with Uma Musume, where I do not give a single okay, actually, it's not that I don't give a single solitary shit. It's that for the purposes of me going through an Uma Musume run, don't care about any. I put on maximum skip. I skip through all of the shit. The only time I look up like what one dialogue option or another means is because they do different things to the gameplay. And then I don't even care. It's more, Uma Musume has no lulls. Oh, they have a lot of lulls. But they give you every opportunity to skip through it. And now I don't even have to look up the options anymore, because there's an option that shows you, if you pick this option, this is what you get. So
now, can I ask, for you, is that a critique of Uma Musume?
That's not no, that is not a critique of Uma Musume.
Okay.
Because they know that they know that there are multiple people that they are appealing to. There are people who care about the concerts and like the feelings, the personal feelings of the different Uma Musume and all of that shit, and their stories and everything. So they have that there, but they allow you to skip it for all the people who don't give a shit. But ultimately, and this is the other key thing, right? if you take away the wiki slop part of it, right? There's nothing in there that says you have to pay attention to this in order to be able to figure out some or make you feel a certain way or whatever, right? Because at the end of the day, you can just go through it, and even if you don't look anything up, you don't have to engage with the story to be able to get a S plus like trainee, right? Versus I'm
your critique. Specifically that Hollow Knight requests or like begs you to engage in its story because that's involved for progression.
No, but
Okay,
Silksong, hold on, but Silksong, okay, if you were doing it, if you were not a wiki slop person, then Silksong would. I'm not judging I'm not judging wiki slop people, by the way. I'm not judging you for being a wiki slop person. Like, you already know the story of Silksong, so I'm not judging you on that level. I'm just saying that then, like, because you like the story, let it appeal to you in the story in the way that they have presented it to you. That's all I'm saying. Because it's not just about...
I'm gonna end on this. You might get so fucking mad at me for saying this.
Oh no.
I don't know if from watching Jacob Geller's video I really got an impression of what the story is. I think I got an impression of what the very strong atmosphere is.
He said a couple. He said a couple pretty big spoilers.
Yeah,
but you might have not perceived them as spoilers.
I don't really have an idea of like where Hornet came from, why she's doing the progression, why she has this desire to overthrow. I don't really have any of that.
No, he didn't. He didn't go into it. But I'm saying that like you're not holding yourself back from like watching stories like these. So you might have watched
and to be clear, I mainly watch them if I think they're going to imply really good meta narratives.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm not going in it for an analysis of the actual narrative.
Yeah, but I'm not asking. But see, that's why I'm not asking you to. I'm not asking you to develop a personal relationship with Hollow Knight, like I have. I'm asking you to like let Silksong take you on a date.
I will. I also want to tell you the other thing, and I've told you this before.
Okay.
One of the other reasons that Hollow Knight 100% failed to stick with me with the story is that I actually think, and I told you this, I think a second playthrough of Hollow Knight is really bad.
A second playthrough of Hollow Knight is really bad? Why?
Yeah, I think Hollow Knight has really bad replayability.
What do you mean?
The main thing that I enjoyed about Hollow Knight was building the muscle memory, and going back and playing Hollow Knight, I already have the muscle memory.
Okay, but that's not... Hold on a second. That's not the... that is your... I'm sorry. Silksong's not gonna... Silksong's not going to... Okay, hold on. No, there is lots of replayability in Hollow Knight.
I didn't find that to be.
No, because what did you... Okay, hold on. Did you try at all to build differently? Also, hey, Mad Lad, thank you for the tier 1 sub. To butts.
I did that through all the Pantheon stuff.
What's that?
I did that through all the Pantheon stuff, but at the end of the day, it didn't change how you move in the fights.
No. Because there are absolutely ways that you can build in that build. I'm not talking about minor differences to your build so as to suit whatever gauntlet you're in. I'm talking about a complete...
I like the gameplay of Hollow Knight a lot. I tried to engage with every element of it. I did a nail. I played with nail. I played with mana, whatever the resource they have in there. I did all the different. There was a portion of the game where I tried the minions, even though everyone hates on the minion stuff.
Yeah, I like the minion stuff for certain fights. My point is that I'm saying I just think that I disagree. I do disagree. I think that there is more risk.
At the end of the day, the dodging mechanic is the same for all the fights. Which is the muscle memory for me. How you do damage is a flavor text, but doing damage isn't the hard part. It's learning how to not die.
But then I fail to see any game that has a replayability factor of acceptable in your mind.
There's a lot of games that have like replayability factors. It's just that The unique thing
When
that
you,
Hollow
I'm
Knight
talking
brought that
about
was
no, I'm
engaging
talking
wasn't
about
there
I'm
was gonna
talking
fix
about
it.
when it as it relates to platformer games, platformer hack and slash games.
Yeah, well, I mean, I imagine if I ever played through Dark Souls, it would be the exact same thing.
Thanks for the
Where it's
sub.
like, I already
No
have
more
the muscle
butt
memory,
stuff.
but
Oh, sorry, that's Mad Lad. Go ahead.
where I already have the muscle memory. I'm telling you that platform games can be very fun. I think I would describe Hollow Knight specifically as almost a muscle memory game. You learn you look at game, and you respond to a certain action because boss does a certain thing.
Yeah, but that's.
To me, those have very low replayability.
I mean, sure.
That's just a me thing.
Okay.
So I'm also,
yeah, sure. I don't
that's
agree.
Important.
Mm-hmm.
The reason that's important is when I tried to give Hollow Knight a second playthrough where I would have engaged with the story more, I lost interest almost on like the third boss.
Yeah, because okay. I mean, I don't know what to say to that. That seems more like a you issue.
But yeah, I'm telling you that like Hollow Knight, like these are critiques in some ways, but not that they can be solved or resolved.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that like you wouldn't find replayability. You might find more replayability with Silksong because with the Silksong crests, that can change. That changes everything about you. You still have core things that are going to be the same, like your silk skills are still going to be the same, but like, you know, if you throw out like a claw line type deal, that when you hit, if you have that skill equipped and you throw out that claw line, sorry, actually no, that's inherent, I'm sorry, but like that button will still call on that action. But like how you move, how you interact with enemies, whether you stay far apart from them or in like the fray or whatever, that will all change depending on what crest you have on. So I think you might find more replayability in that sense. Yeah.
I do wonder how many people like will replay similar builds in the exact same Dark Souls game. Because that would interest me. Because in my opinion, like from what it looks like, once you know,
there are people who do that all the time. No, there are people who do that all the time.
I'd be interested to talk to them.
What's that?
I'd be interested in talking to one of them. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sure we can. Okay, hold on a second. I'm not saying that we need to do this right here now or anything, but I just want a vibe check from the chat. Like, how many of y'all have gone back into a Dark Souls game and y'all were thinking, okay, I'm gonna go back in, and I'm gonna go do Claymore, and I'm gonna go this like area first, and then after that I'm gonna go do this area second. Like, you know, like how many of you have done that with a Dark Souls type game, you know, where you played it before, you know everything that's gonna happen, but like, I think there are people who, like, and I'll wrap it up this way. Wait, what? No, Rabbit, no, no, bad, Rabbit. But like, no, but yeah, there are people who do. Like, I mean, I do that. I would do that if I was able to beat Dark Souls.
Like, I'll do it on roguelikes. Because with roguelikes, I don't really have a choice.
That's different. I don't consider that the same, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Because really, the only reason that you would ever restart why would you ever restart a roguelike from the beginning where you didn't have any of it unlocked? You know, like, or not, you know, not the rogue, whatever, you know what I'm talking about. The one that doesn't upgrade you. Nope,
Sure. I remember from Hades, yeah. That mechanic from Hades, yeah, the mirror and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Wait, no, I always mix up whether that's rogue. Wait, hold on.
I don't care if it's roguelike or rogue.
I know, I care. That's why
it's all pretentious bullshit if you distinguish
No,
between the
okay, a true roguelike. So like resets you completely. Light lets you keep the upgrades. So light is light is like Temu like.
I don't care.
All right, son. Get out of here. Go get your table. Or better yet, set up your computer on the floor like a true gamer.
No, I will not be.
Holy shit, this is your actual worst
floor.
take. This is even worse than your soy sauce take. Like, just set up your
You want me
computer.
to- I will not be soaking my song on the floor, Beans.
You can and you should. That's all I'm saying.
I will not.
Jesus.
And you cannot make me.
All right. See you later.
See ya.
All right. My gosh, what's the soy sauce say? Oh, he thinks that as a condiment, it's very bad. I want to do like, okay, I had prepared this, not prepared this, but there was like a notepad somewhere. There's a notepad like file somewhere that I have that's got like a bunch of like bad takes from various people. Like Murutsi thinks that there's no good potato, that there's no good kind of potato. And sends like soy sauce take, and there's like a bunch of like takes that I've heard from people in this space over the years, and I wanted to do like a tier list of like bad takes, you know, but I need to find the list, and also I need to find more opinions. I need to find more bad opinions. Who said that about yeah, Murutsi did. Your cereal take is by far the worst one. Yeah, apparently I have a cereal take that's like that's objectionable to certain people. So, you know. Marutsi is Morongsi. That's a good one. Okay, all right. I need to go eat. It is... Wow, how have we been streaming for 6 hours? Was 3 of those hours just yapping? I've done a few dozen runs of each soul game. Oh, you like... Right, Shaihalud, but I guess but that is, I guess, like, you weren't the person I was asking for, you know? Like, I know that there are people out there who like doing, or like knowing exactly what they want. Like, they treat the RPG, like, they treat the RPG as, like, you know, a buffet that they've sampled everything at, or most things at, and they're like, okay, first I'm gonna start with the edamame, and then I'm gonna get like a hot pot, and then, you know, like they know exactly what they want, and they're gonna they think to themselves, okay, I'm gonna do this run, but this time I'm not going to get the thing before the thing, and, you know, this time I am gonna kill this person, not that person, and blah blah blah. I've only been here an hour and it was, yeah, just yapping. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes? Oh, no. I know Leonard had the same issue with Hollow Knight. I think it's also because... Okay, and I'll say this at the end of this. At just the last thing, okay? I think it's because also I think of video games as, like, really unique ways of expressing a story. And especially when they're done well, I don't tend to see that as a or like just like, okay, like with Loam, like, okay, like with the horse character that we saw earlier, right? Like, I feel like, you know, the Hollow Knight devs wanted you to feel a certain type of, like, quiet despair of this idea of you running next to like a big horse on a treadmill, and you are running for a very long time. At the end of it, you just get like one rosary out of it, and you like you're in like a really dank, like musty, like, you know, grody environment, and like the it, like, all is meant to convey a certain feeling in you, and I feel like video games are really good mediums for doing that. So in a way, it is a bit of a, I would like you to experience this the way that I have experienced this. But I'm trying to, like, but I do think that there can be some merit in that, you know, because, like, because like even if the lore video is presented in a really good way, like Jacob Geller didn't quite capture that feeling, or at least not when I watched it. I didn't really get that feeling of what that scene was trying to convey. Does that make sense? He wasn't trying to. No, I know. No, he was trying to. He was. He didn't talk about the class part of it. He didn't talk about the class part of it. I will say that. But he was trying to convey the specific feeling that Loam had, right? Paying for a product to manipulate? Okay, shut up, Chodley. Aren't you supposed to be asleep? Wait, what is this? Beans describing attending her first WNBA game. Cho, how long have you been asleep for? It can't have been more than 6 hours. Because that's how long we've been streaming for. Okay, hold on. Now he slept his daily 3 hours? Jesus Christ, Joe. Yeah, what is this? Like, you're in, like, a really dank, like, musty, like, you know, grody environment. God damn it, we're having... I don't think I've ever watched a single WNBA game. Apart from that one clip of, like, the woman taunting the other woman, you know? With, like, the this. And even then, that was just a clip. Alright, okay. Y'all, I need to go eat. I am hungry. Beans, you're not a real fan of Hollow Knight because you didn't live in Deep Nest like I did. I don't have to live in Deep Nest. I visited Leonard's house, okay? I don't need to experience, I didn't need to experience that level of, Deep Nest for me to understand what I was looking at. I'm hungry. Wait, but the fuzz were on my back because then I was gonna get deep fried baked beans on a stick from a hipster barbershop. Now I'll never gonna find out what that is. Oh no. Okay. Who do we want to go to? Nobody is on. What the fuck? We can go to Zatchap. Okay. But are y'all in the mood for politics? Do we want politics? I could just let you go into the wild. What happens if I do that? Zatchap is on? Yeah, I'll send y'all over to Fat. If y'all don't want to hang out for the politics stream, then y'all can peace on out, right? Then we all join the DSA. True, let us wander. Well, you can wander the woods, okay? You are free to wander the woods if y'all... okay, also, I don't think that there will be a stream tomorrow because I have to head back, home. But, you know, fingers crossed I hear back from the job soon. So maybe, I'm officially making the campaign promise that when I get my new job, wherever that is, that I will be streaming more often TM, as in we will be getting, at minimum 3 streams a week. At minimum. So... I just have not been able to do even one has been like a struggle, just because I have so much shit going on, and so I've not been able to do any like Tradwife streams or really anything. So campaign promise right here. If I get my job, then, or when I get my job, then I will be streaming at least 3 times a week. Okay. Alright, have fun. Thank you for hanging out. Like the video on YouTube, or subscribe if you haven't subscribed on YouTube. Twitch, it's like, if you've been lurking, you can toss me a follow. Okay. Say hi to Zach. I will be with you next week. Oh, wait, hold on real quick before we leave. Tomorrow we are doing a Lord of the Rings watch party in the Discord. So if you wanna come and be there for that. Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, here we go. Discord, join the Discord. Hold on. Fuck. Let me copy and paste that into YouTube chat. But yeah. Join the Discord. See you tomorrow. Mr. Bean says bye. Bye, y'all.